Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom, where basketball lives forever. Here in GOAT James Kingdom, we attack the GOAT debate head on, where we challenge all Michael Jordan fans and all LeBron detractors to who is the GOAT of basketball. You can catch us every Sunday noon Eastern Time, right here on the GOAT James Kingdom channel, for the GOAT James Kingdom show with B. Lee and Ajani. Also, we go live Friday nights with the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer, where you catch special shows and content as a GOAT James Kingdom follower and subscriber. Also, check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership, where you can get exclusive content.
Okay, you said it was cap. You said it's not valid.
Bro, what was my answer to your question when you asked me about the Chicago Bulls and Jordan's going left? What was my answer?
No, I said there was film study that proved that Jordan scored 1.3.
I know what you said, bro. What was my answer when you asked me about Jordan going left? Tell me, since you heard my answer. You said you heard my answer. What was my answer?
All I heard was you said that I cannot use that. I can't use that. And I can accept that I can't use that.
When did I say that? I just told you, by your film study, it doesn't exist. Because when you go by the film, you can clearly see Jordan has left hand deficiencies, which is exactly what the Detroit Pistons noticed. And that's what they used against Michael Jordan. It took the triangle offense and Scottie Pippen running the triangle offense to help the leisure of the troubles that Jordan was facing, like teams the Detroit Pistons was putting on him. Yes, they were the only team to employ such a strategy. That's why it was such a secret. For years, it was a secret. So recently, now they just said, hey, we just was pushing him left. And we double teamed him in certain spots of the floor. And he wouldn't pass the ball out of the double team. And if he did, he would make a bad pass. And they understood that. And that's why they were able to actually slow Jordan down. You always talk about how many points and all his stats and all this other nonsense. But at the end of the day, they slowed him down. He had more turnovers, less steals, less blocks, all that, less assists. All of these things happened with Michael Jordan. He shot less. It was in the national media on how many times he choked versus the same team for 3 years in a row.
Omar. Yeah. Omar coming, yo. Omar coming, yo. Did you hear that? Omar coming. Come on. Get out of here. Omar coming. Put that shit down. Say Omar coming, yo.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go. Yeah.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Welcome to Friday Night Exposure. It's your boy, Ajani the Exposer. Bringing all the noise, best show on YouTube. The Zesty's light frontin', but y'all know what to do. Just hit that like button. Check out GJK membership, by the way. And check in every Friday, I got a lot to say. Too many lies needing to be exposed. Too many guys needed to be disposed. Stacking up the foes, I know how I treat them. Friday night after Friday night, just another master teaching. Providing stats, accolades, and achievements. Real information that be having Zesty Jeffries tweaking. If they decide they wanna bug out, no worries. That's why we had a 94 dugout. That's what you get. Coming up with nonsense, Zesty Jeffrey logic. It's safe in the comments. Friday night, just tap in. The best show live is happening. We start at 9 o'clock, so be cool. It's Friday, you don't have a job and you don't have shit to do.
And I'm challenging it. It is the challenge. I want this 20v1.
Shout out to GJK members and FIOF. You know what that means? Fuck your feelings for those who can't read. The most dangerous collaboration on the net. Ain't no exaggeration on LeBron is no longer a flex. Shutting down all Zesty Jeffries, they fear the exposer. We go live every Friday, none of them show up. So run and tell them all, GJK is live. And we'll show you unexposed Zesty Jeffrey every time. Y'all know what to do. Hit that like button. Subscribe and become become a GJK member. When Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery resides. Friday night, just tap in. The best show live is happening. We start at 9 o'clock, so be cool. It's Friday, you don't have a job and you don't have shit to do.
Hey, bro. Who that is it? I'm the type of nigga stand on business, nigga. One man arm against 50, nigga.
Welcome to Goat James Kingdom. Welcome. I am Ajani the Exposer, and y'all have now been exposed by the Exposer. I appreciate it. Peace and blessings, y'all. Peace and blessings. Welcome to another Friday night exposure with the Exposer. Another special exposure tonight because we have my boy King Speech Row in the building, and we will have a discussion about his live. If you guys are not a part of the King Speech Row channel, you need to subscribe because the young man, well, not the young man, but the gentleman goes live every Tuesday night and every Thursday night, and he has been asking, obviously, Ajani, the Exposer, to come on this show, and I decided to show up on this show. And I needed to give y'all a taste of what happens when I step out of my zone and go to somebody else's zone. It's still the same results. It doesn't really matter. But again, y'all know what to do, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. It is the Friday night exposure with the Exposer. Let's give some shout outs to some GJK members. I see Twin Man in the building. Peace and blessings. We got the Knicks fans in here. Shout out to a Pocket Knicks. Peace and blessings. What's good? What's good? We know Juan Boy's always in the building. Yes, King Speech Bro is here, ladies and gentlemen. He is here. Shout out to all of y'all. Peace and blessings, New World. I see all y'all in the building. Much blessings to all the GJK members for showing up again. This is the Goat James Kingdom channel. Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I am Ajani the Exposer. Excuse my camera today as my camera's not working before the show, so we're just going to run without it. Shout out to Wayne Gant, another GJK member, always repping to the fullest. Peace and blessings to all y'all. My boy Asante's in the building, man. Shout out to all y'all repping here on a Friday night. Hopefully you're home safe or wherever you're at, enjoying tonight's program because we will have a great program. Y'all know how I do this. Y'all know what I do when I do what I do best. But first off, let me bring up King Speech Row in the building. Shout out to King Speech Row. What's good, brother?
Well, good, man. Peace and blessings, man. It's good. It's good to be on stream with you again, man.
Indeed, it's always a blessing to be on Goat James Kingdom. As you know, we talk basketball, and this is where basketball lives, right here on Goat James Kingdom. So thank you for joining me because I know you out enjoying your life because you be on vacation every other week. So you on vacation on the other side of the globe, and you took your time to show up here on a Friday night. It's probably not even Friday night where you at right now, but thank you, sir.
Not it is. It is. We only an hour ahead, so we got an hour. We 2 time zones ahead, 1 hour ahead because they don't do daylight savings in other countries. We're the only country I think to do it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
look at you.
it's
Big
10
ball in
o'clock.
other countries. Passports being stamped on King Speech Road. He's a
Thanks, brother.
traveling man. He's a traveling man.
Yeah,
But he
man.
stepped but he stepped in some doo-doo. He stepped in some doo-doo, bro. You stepped in some doo-doo, and now we have to clean it up. We have to clean this up because we had a conversation, didn't we? We had a conversation prior to your show, and I told you about show etiquette, right? We talked about
Yep.
show etiquette. We definitely talked about show etiquette. Now you try to do a good job of controlling your co-host at the time. But again,
Yeah, you had them triggered. I can't lie. You had them triggered, and we talked
what
about that.
what are you was coaching him? Yeah, you was coaching these fellas. That's what you was doing, coaching them.
Yeah, a little something, little something, little something.
Little some. All right. Well, listen, this is what we're gonna do here again, because like I said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to have some fun with y'all. I since you're here, you can't flag me and say that I was copywriting your material. So we're gonna go watch your live. We're gonna go watch you sit here and try to explain your diatribe like you always do. But again, shout out to you for letting me on your program because we did have a good time and we did have a conversation that we could actually talk about here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So before I go ahead, I gotta turn my mic up. Let me turn my mic up. Let me make sure everything is working well on my end. Before we do all this here, because we can't have no issues with the GOAT James Kingdom situation right now. Hold on, let me make sure my mic is straight.
Do
Okay, my
y'all
mic.
hear my background? I mean, the other night we had a party too. Anybody hear anything from my background? Because I do got my peoples here in the house. We got a little pizza party going on. I stepped away.
All right, y'all let me know if y'all can hear me better now. Let me know if you can hear me better now. Let me get some flames in the comments if y'all can hear me now. Peace and blessings, Zero. Peace and blessings. My mic sounds low. How about now? Does my mic sound better now?
Yeah, it sounds better to me.
How about now? Is it better now, ladies and gentlemen? My mic is better now. Flames, I got flames in here. Says people saying I'm good. All right, I'm good now. I'm good now. It's all right. I got flames in the building. Everybody say they can hear me well. They can hear me well. So let me make sure. All right. All right. So y'all can hear me well. So let's go ahead and get to the let's first off, let's get to what to me just joining the program, because that's what sparked the whole situation. So let's get to me starting the program. So let's go ahead and play that from here. This is me joining the program from the beginning.
It was the game 5, the signing game. Yeah. Okay. I think, yeah. So you go out the series on the line. If you don't hit that, they go home or whatever. Yeah.
And when we say expansion team, I keep iterating the fact. Well, before I go to the expansion team, and
Can you turn that part up?
People saying it like, NBA research, NBA self research facts. His a channel. I think his name is Jim.
Y'all can hear that now?
Excellent. Breakdown historical content, man. He does an excellent job. And he did a video the other day where he said the only teams that Jordan lost to early on in his career, when when you go into a team, you're trying to build yourself up, piece by piece, year by year. When he lost in the playoffs, he never lost to a team that was lower than a 2 seed. So that means you lose to a 1 seed or a 2 seed, meaning that's true. He had the highest degree of difficulty to break through, and coupled with the fact that he was playing in the most competitive division in the league, in the Central Division. So what it was like, well, first he had to break through his division for the Bulls to establish themselves. Then either you playing the Celtics in a prime coming out the box. Only team that was beating the Celtics was, if it wasn't them winning the title, was Showtime Lakers in the Western Conference. And then the Pistons built themselves to where they suffered back-to-back playoff losses to Boston. They had to overcome that obstacle, finally defeat them. So you got another championship level team that the Bulls have to battle against, over a period of 3-4 years. So what I'm saying is, man, this dude's role was about as tough as you can get. So when he broke through, by the time the quote unquote expansion team started to surface, a lot of those teams, like I say, they was drafting the top collegiate players in the country, the Shaqs, the Larry Johnson, the Lonzo Mourners, the not the Jerry Rice, but the Glenn Rices, Ramil Robinson, Ronnie Cycles, Kendall Gills, Nick Andersons. They were going to the expansion team. So by the time they started to grow, those teams surpassed many of the staple franchises that we knew of from the 80s. Like the Orlando Magic became better than the Lakers and the Celtics and the Pistons. So the competition was there. It was just different teams that we weren't accustomed to, being used to making them deep playoff runs like we did in the 80s. So the fact that this man was only losing to number 1 and number 2 seeded teams, that means he was losing the championship level squad early on. Every time. So the degree of difficulty was off the charts. So that being said, I'm gonna try not to make this a Jordan conversation, but when we were talking about the 07 playoff run, all I can say is this, and I let everybody, say what they got to say. That was the first time that I ever tuned in and watch a playoff, particularly in a particular conference, where I was falling asleep during the games because it was lacking something. And then the defending champion, Miami Heat, they got dusted and swept in the first round by an upstart Chicago Bull team. So I'm looking at it like, man, this conference, it's I ain't gonna say it was trash, because I ain't gonna do that because the NBA. But man, I'm like, wait a minute, man.
It fell way off. Yeah, I mean,
this ain't something right. The conference was not. It was not on par with the West. It wasn't even close. So that was the first time I ever fell asleep watching playoff games.
All right, so let's officially welcome the Exposer and
All right, so what y'all heard there was a 4-minute diatribe by your co-host JB. Correct? King Speech Row?
A second. Yes, correct. That's what JB is known for. As I said, he's a really good. He's the narrator. He narrates, you know, facts. And again, like I said, you know, I ask anybody that comes up that talks on the panel, anything we said, it was cap. You know, is there anything that's not true, right?
Okay, no, we gonna get to that part. We gonna get
We'll
to
get
that
to
part.
that.
But
We'll
as you
get to
can
that.
see, he went for 4 minutes. And mind
Uh-huh.
you, I had already joined the show prior to that. This is just me starting up where you kind of got to the point to where you see that I was there and you was about to
Understood.
address what did you want to address with you and I on the show, correct?
Understood. Yes.
Okay, because this
Exactly.
is 40 minutes in, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're at 44 minutes into the show, and his homeboy here went on a diatribe for 4 minutes about Michael Jordan and supposed tough competition, right?
Yeah.
That was the discussion that was
Supposed.
started off with.
Is that the word? Is that the word you want? Supposed?
Yeah, I'm gonna say I know exactly every word that I use, and I use them concisely and verbatim. I know what I said. I said supposed tough competition. So let's go.
Cool.
Let's go ahead and continue because Ro does a good job of introducing the exposure, which you should do it every time I appear on your channel.
And you know his partner, his boss, or whatever you call him, FYF to the stage. I mean, Ajani had billing. I invited him. So anything you heard that we've been capping on, let us know.
Peace and blessings. What's good, fellas? All that he said was cap. Everything he said was cap. Every last bit. Every last bit.
Time out.
Bit.
He said everything I said was cap, but how can it be cap when it's historical fact? I just gave you a breakdown of another guy.
Now, mind you, you see that he jumped in out of nowhere. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna allow JB to speak again.
Guy's research. He did a video on it. He said anybody go back and look at this.
We got it here. We got it. Look. Hey. Please tell me what he said was cap. Where did the cap start?
Let's start off with the fact that y'all said something about Jordan only losing to second seed or higher teams, so that shows the level of competition. Let's start there. That's cap.
Cap when you go your rookie year. Hold on 1 second. Your rookie year, you go to the playoffs as a rookie. When the Bulls weren't even expected to go to the playoffs, and it's not okay. Let's say if a highly touted rookie gets drafted by a bad team, chances are they probably won't go to the playoffs their first year. So let's say anybody in the past 10 years, or let's say 20 years. Let's say, okay, Grant Hill didn't make the playoffs for the first time until his third year. Patrick Ewing didn't make the playoffs for the first time until his third year. But you have to understand they're being drafted to a bad team, so chances are you're probably not going to make it to the playoffs your first year. Okay, so you go to the playoffs your first year, you go up against the 59-23 Milwaukee Bucks, 59-win team in their prime, Sidney Moncrief, Terry Cummings, number 2 pick in his draft. And they had from 1981 to 1987, they were considered the third best team in the Eastern Conference, only behind the Boston Celtics and Philadelphia 76ers. So you mean to tell me you expect coming to the league and they first playoff foray as a, let's say, either a 7 or 8 seed, that you go into a playoff series and you expect them to go in there and beat a number 1 ranked team and the 86 Celtics. Nobody to beat that team that year. Nobody. I mean, from the Eastern Conference, the Western Conference, smoked the postseason. So what I'm saying is, if you go back and look at it, it does point to the degree of competition because you're going up against championship level squads starting off in your career. That's not capping. That's all right. That's actual historical fact. You can't because you want to paint him a certain way. You can't. All right,
JB, let it.
Now, Ro, this is 7 minutes worth since we've been watching this, and your man has been speaking for 95% of it. Correct? Yes or no?
Yes, yeah.
Okay,
yes,
and he's just been rambling. And he's just rambling. I don't even know what the question was. I don't even know what his issue is, what his beef is. He didn't even let me get a chance to even explain myself. But let's continue because we got some more of this, ladies and gentlemen. We are watching King Speech Rose channel. Y'all need to go check the 10 Toes Down podcast every Tuesday night at 9:30 Eastern, every Thursday night, 9:30 Eastern, right here on YouTube. Y'all subscribe to his channel because the exposer went over there and just burnt down his kingdom. He's rebuilding a new one. We're starting tonight with a new foundation. We're building a new foundation, ladies and gentlemen. Let's continue Mr. JB, his co-host diatribe.
Let him respond because I just fact checked you, and I need to know where the cap came in.
The cap easily starts with him talking about the Bulls facing the championship team, Michael Jordan's rookie season. They didn't face a championship team.
I said a championship.
Okay, so he made a championship level.
59.
Look, I didn't even get a chance to get in 2 sentences, but I already knew that. That's why I said what I had to say and muted myself.
Because the Milwaukee Bucks won 59. What he said was the Bulls never lost to anything lower than a 2 seed. Is that a fact or not?
The cap that you're making it that's the hardest competition. That means it's hard competition is the cap part.
So,
tell a lie, you wrap it in truth. I would love to say it, but whenever it's my turn, I'll wait.
You got it. We got a great lesson. Let's practice that. We don't get on name with it.
How is it capping? Let's say Victor Wembanyama. Let's say Victor Wembanyama, if he makes the playoff for the first time in his third year, more than likely he would get in as a lower seed, right? And he may have to go through the play-in to get there, considering how stacked the West is. So let's say he gets there through the play-in as an A seed, and you going up against the defending champion OKC Thunder, who won 68 games this year, and they would be, let's just say odds are they could be number 1 seed again. You gonna call it cap because he's going up against the defending champion in his first playoff experience, and you would expect him to win that series?
Again, you're bringing up one NBA season.
I can give you a whole bunch of them.
So then when we add the whole bunch of them, that's where the cap starts coming at. Yes, MJ's rookie season. MJ's rookie season.
I'm gonna ask you a question because I know it's a lot of.
There you go. Look, they asking me questions, but they don't want answers. Let's let them continue. We just gonna have some fun, Roby. I'm gonna let you in for a little bit because your man started off.
You saying they and
I'm saying Holloway, why it's not there? It's your show.
Okay, you're right. And again, I had to look. I didn't want to publicly admonish my co-host. I'm sure you have had you and B Lee have had your back and forth as well when y'all hosting the show together. I ain't want to. I'm just getting started.
son. Don't be including Brandon and I in your shenanigans. Don't be including Brandon and I in your shenanigans. Brandon and I be holding it down, man. We go James Kingdom. We are not 10 toes down. Okay.
Can we put some backstory to it, right? Did you or did you not no show the last 2 invites? And I see.
Hey, Ro, why you bringing up old shit? Why you bringing up old shit?
Okay.
Yeah. Listen, but bro, this is why we having a good show right now because again, yes, you did invite me, and I told you I was gonna come, brother. I did show up, and I told you I would, and I'm gonna show up again.
I know, and I get it. You said you was gonna be there a little late as well, but
you start at 9:30. You start at 9:30. I was doing a fantasy draft, man.
Oh, okay. No, I actually started at 9 this day. I started at 9.
That's what I'm saying. You be changing you did that on purpose too.
I thought I was doing you a favor, me, and I thought you might have had to be at work.
Just do
but it's all good.
No, just do what you do. I gotta act according to you. That's what I told people. This is why I'm showing everybody this to show y'all how I behave outside.
Nah, because I had a doctor's appointment in the morning, so I had to start early anyway. So we still.
You probably had a doctor's appointment after this. You probably had an ulcer after this show right here. As bad as I was touching y'all. Let's let your man continue. Let's let your man continue, and we can continue what we're doing here on this show. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we are watching King Speech Rose 10 Toes Down podcast. As you can see, the exposers in the building. My boss is up top, making sure I behave correctly. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
LeBron fans on here. Now, when LeBron didn't make the playoffs in 2 years, as a basketball fan, I was sitting here crapping on LeBron, saying, "Oh man, he didn't make the playoffs for 2 years," because you understood he was selected and drafted by a team that was bad. So let's say if he would have made the playoffs his first year, just before the play-in. So let's say he coming in as A seed. That means you're going up against the number 1 seed. And your first playoff experience. So you're going to expect him, no matter how talented he is as a young player, you're going to expect him to upset the number 1 seed in the playoffs.
Okay, JB, I'm gonna have to take reins, right? Because clearly the Bucks were the second seed. Now I want to know. I need the exposure. I'm gonna get exposure, however long he needs to prove it, and I'm gonna respond. I'm gonna let you respond after that. All right? Okay. So you got it, Ajani.
All right, so supposedly I got it, y'all. I'm about to speak right now. Let's see. Remember, he said he's gonna give me as long as I want to speak. Let's see how long King Speech Row and Mr. JB give the exposer, the special guest on their program.
What I got? I don't know. I don't even know where we at. What we doing?
No, so we started off. My capping. If it's facts.
No, JB, I got it. It's a problem. I got it. Yeah. Okay. Because he said that Jordan never lost anything lower than a Susie, which is fact, right? So now I know you probably going, but I'm gonna let you go there.
Yeah,
JB, we know. But pull it back. Come on, Sposa.
Again, the capping part is making that appear as if Jordan had tougher competition.
It's not
Nobody
competition. We had the face in the playoffs starting out. I'm not comparing everything.
Here's what you're doing. It seems like you're making excuses, right? And I'm not gonna let you do that because we don't need.
Right? He said he's gonna give me as long as I wanted to. I got one sentence in, and they both jumped on me. But let's continue.
No. I jumped on JB actually. I didn't address you.
I know you did, but you still you gotta let me speak. Look.
Again, let's start off with the cap that the Bulls were not expected to make the playoffs. The NBA had just expanded to a full 4-round playoffs in 1984 playoffs, the year Jordan got drafted. So it was known that there were going to be more teams making the playoffs, including teams that were considered high seed picking or high pick teams. They didn't even start the lottery. I believe the lottery came in the next year. For the right. So what you have is the Chicago Bulls making the playoffs, yes, versus a 59 team. Okay, I'm not sitting here saying Jordan's supposed to beat that team. I'm not saying nothing of that sort. That's not Jordan's, but that's not Jordan's competition. Like he said, it's Jordan's rookie year. No one's expecting Jordan to do anything other than do what Jordan did. But when we go to Jordan's third year, which he consistently stayed in all these soliloquies while cutting me off, as an example, Jordan was still under 500 and getting his behind blown out in the playoffs. While LeBron James and plenty other players, LeBron James and plenty other.
All right, he said timeout. Timeout, ladies and gentlemen. It's timeout. So as you can clearly see, once I start spitting, they can't handle the facts. So I addressed everything that he said there. So where was I capping at, Ro?
Okay, the first cap is saying that everything Jermaine said was wrong. Everything JB said was wrong, which is not true.
I said everything he said was cap because everything he said was predicated on gloss and everything, right? Everything that he said was gloss on everything to make it seem like, because he said, right, that Michael Jordan faced tougher competition due to the fact he never lost to a team that was never a number 1 or 2 seed. And he tried to dress it up with facts supposedly given to him by some YouTube dude. Not his own research, not his own information on nothing. So the cap is using all of that to make it appear that Michael Jordan was facing tougher competition off the rip. That's false.
Yes, here's the deal. Michael Jordan was facing tougher competition, right? So now again, here's JB's problem. He took it personally once you said he was capping, and as I said, it made him seem like he was making excuses when he didn't need to, and that's why I told him. I jumped in. JB, stop interrupting. You're making excuses. It sounds like you're making excuses when what you said was actual fact. Again, that was his desire to defend his own talking point, which was a fact. Like if you're not capping, Like at that point, y'all can have the one-on-one debate. But yes, he did not
But
have the.
you phrased the question though, Ro. You phrased
Yeah,
it. You
I
set it
said
up. You was like,
anything.
yo, was there
Right,
any
I said
cap in anything that he said? Of course, I'm gonna address it as cap because all that's cap. That's all crying and excuses from Jordan fans. I don't hear him crying excuses of Jordan having to play against the Bucks because he was on a
I
scrub
got
team
you.
and he couldn't make his team good
I
enough
got
to
you.
be the 3rd or the 4th seed. It's not my fault. Jordan was the 8th seed and the 7th seed for 3 straight years coming into the NBA.
Cool. And I mean, again, what we got into later, you did the same thing. But of course, I know we're not. I know you're not gonna play that part of the. You're not gonna play that part of the live. I mean,
No, we're gonna play. We're gonna continue. No, we're gonna continue. Since you said that, let's continue. I'm gonna move down a few minutes down the line, right? Right, because you can see he's not gonna let me speak. Here is your boy. After again, we've been listening to him for over 12 minutes speak. He's been speaking for 12 minutes now. It's been 12 minutes into the show, and he's been speaking majority of the time, not letting me get nothing in. He's been going in with all these lies about all this nonsense about Jordan's tough competition and expecting Jordan to win, and just bringing up nonsense. Who's brought up if Jordan was supposed to win or not? We're just asking if it's tough competition or not. But let's let him ask you. And he was like, "Let me get 5." He wanted 5 minutes, bro. 5 minutes.
So 10 teams in each conference of 15 qualify to at least get a chance for the play. Now, again, they don't call it official playoffs because the playing tournament is just a money grab to get. But either way, the top 6 teams now are the qualify for the playoffs. 7 to 10 got to play it out, right?
This is the fundamental issue, fellas.
Here we go.
And I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna do my little 5-minute thing, and I'm gonna say
No.
Give me 2 minutes. Okay.
No, seriously.
This is the fundamental.
Look, I had to laugh. He was like, "Yo, give me 5 minutes." He wanted 5 minutes.
Baby, you gotta make quick points here. We got a back and forth discussion. I set that up.
Number one.
No, we don't gotta go back, JB. We don't gotta go back because I'm gonna make this clear because the point he's coming on is the playoff expansion, which is something I always bring up. So now,
What I'm gonna do real quick, and then I'll just. What I want to get real quick is number one. The way NBA dialogue is shaped right now.
Yeah, see, we're not worried about that. We only gonna go.
Okay.
We only gonna go back.
You brought up the 40-42 record. When you look away, you got 30 teams in the league now versus 24 teams back then. Well, in the 20s, by 2014. So basically, if you are an up and coming team, if you draft to a bad team, you're gonna play whoever the elite team is, or the elite teams, you're going to play them 6 times a year. So if you're a young team starting off from the bottom, chances are you play that elite team, you're going to lose to them a lot. And today, the way that the league is shaped, and it's not a pro or a con, it's just where we are right now.
Yeah, I got you, man. Let me have it here. No soliloquy. Baby, no soliloquy. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to make a really quick point. Okay. What you have is low seeds because back then, when you had before expansion, you had 69% of the teams making the playoffs, right? You had 69. Now mind you, 87, 88 was the first expansion year. So the first expansion year. And at that point, you now justify having 16 teams. So now you have about roughly 60% of the league, of 59% of the league making the playoff. Now you have 67% of the team at least qualifying for the play-in. And mind you, if you're a top 16, you ain't got to worry about it. You just wait for your series. If you're 17-10, you got to play it out. Now my thing is, how is that much different than what you had? Max exposure. How was that much different in Jordan's era when you playing a short playoff round by being a 7th or 8th seed? Because there's no excuse for it. Obviously, you're going to be the 7th seed on a bad team, playing against one of the elite teams. Now, again, you made the fact that in Jordan's whole career, he never lost to anything less than the 2 seed in his whole career. I'll give you the floor. Ajani.
Again, the cap is making it Jordan's bad Bulls team facing a team as a higher team.
How about that? How about we say mediocre?
Yes, because Jordan's team was bad. That's what y'all keep saying. They were horrible. They had the top 3 pick. They had Jordan. How many games did the Bulls win in 1980?
See, look, there they go right there. See, look, bro. I was trying to explain to you it right there. Your man even explained it. You got some background noise. Hold on, bro. I got to put you on mute. You got some background noise. Your man was trying to explain it, and he explained it perfectly right there. He just said that if you're the lower seed, you're obviously going to be playing the higher seed, the teams that are one of the best teams in the league. So when Jordan's the best team in the league, who is he facing? The team that's not competition. So Jordan's really not facing competition majority of his career. You guys are trying to take a short span of Jordan's career, which was the first 3 years of his career, and make it seem like that was his career and that was the competition he was facing his entire career. When in reality, in 1987, Jordan's not supposed to be the 8th seed in the NBA, playing 82 games, scoring 37 points per game. His highest points per game average. Y'all claim that Jordan points make him win. But why was he under 500, averaging 37 points per game? Y'all don't want to address these facts. This is what you were avoiding on your show. Clear as day. And I mean, again, y'all are just running on with the soliloquy. Let me see how long y'all let me speak before y'all cut me off.
84.
In 1984, I believe they what 84, 85?
They won like what, 20-some games?
20-some games, yeah.
Okay, so exactly. How much games do you expect them to win? You expect them to win 40? No, you don't expect them to win 40.
Of course
they
not.
don't win 40. Okay, so they don't win 40, but they expect
They
them
win
to win
27.
They allow 8 out of the 11 or 12 teams in the Eastern Conference into the playoffs. The Bulls end up being one of those teams. Jordan's good enough to get the Bulls up 10, 12 games. Nobody's saying Jordan's not good enough to do that. But to make it seem like he has tougher competition because of that is where you guys are wrong at. At the end of the day, Jesus Christ, bro.
David, stop. David, please. Because I want to respond because I know where you're going.
See, look, they're not gonna let me speak. They don't let me speak. I can't just get my take off. I can't. So that's how it is. I'm always prepared for y'all though. Y'all never really shocked me. I'm always prepared to really deal with y'all. Y'all always do the same stuff over and over again. You don't really let me speak, and then you don't even address your own conversation. Which is, again, him just... I don't even know where all this came from. I don't even know why he brought up Michael Jordan and that stupid channel researching Michael Jordan. Because if I really think about it, who did LeBron James lose to that wasn't a second or first seed, Ro? Are you there, Ro?
Yeah, I'm here. I had to unmute myself. Let's start this year. He lost to the Minnesota Timberwolves. Believe he lost...
So that's this year. That was just this year. Okay.
Let me see. I went to every team he lost to. I think the Celtics were a 3-seed one of those years. I know they won 50 games. I can't remember exactly what seed they were. I actually brought up his numbers.
In 2010, the Boston Celtics they were the 3rd seed. Okay.
Yeah, I believe so. So I went every seed they lost. So let me see. Denver was were they a 3-seed last year? I can't remember. But maybe it was 2.
If the Cleveland Cavaliers were the 7th seed like Michael Jordan was in 1985, what would the Boston Celtics be? Wouldn't they be the 2nd seed then in 2010?
Of course.
Wasn't Orlando the 2nd seed? Brandon Cat saying that Orlando was the 2nd seed. They won 59 games when after the Cavs.
Yeah, Orlando was the 2nd seed. Cavs were, I believe, Cavs were the 1st seed.
Boston was the 1st seed. Boston was the 1st seed.
No,
in 2008. In 2008, Boston was the 1st seed.
Boston was the 1st seed in 2008. They weren't in 2010, I believe. I believe were they the 2nd or were they the 3rd? I know the win total was 50. The Cavs won 61. And so
I know in 2009 Orlando won 59 games. I don't think no other team won 60 games in the East.
59, yes, they were elite in 2009. But of course, the Cavs had 66 wins, so they had home court advantage. So again, look, JB, and I got to speak a little bit. JB got on that tip, and again, as I had to admonish him because you're getting defensive when there's no need to be defensive. You stated a fact, stand on that fact, let you speak. And again, I really, again, I apologize because he should have let you speak. And I didn't want to backstage my own co-host. Real talk, I wish you would have pulled up. It was me and you, but I had dropped the link 30 minutes into the show, not knowing if you were going to pull up. And as you see, FYF and a couple others took it. They had discipline. JB felt attacked personally, and as I said, as I told them, what you stated was fact. Let him come in, and then you. But we don't need the 5 minute, 6 minute diatribes just to address a simple fact. And see, So again, that happened. That happened, and I had to eventually clear the panel of everybody so me and you could have a one-on-one. But that's what the plan was. But again, you showed up 39 minutes into the show. You started, you got your first words in 44 minutes into the show, and that be that. Again, JB, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Now he wants to pull up one day. We gonna, I mean, maybe Sunday. Maybe Sunday is better for him, and y'all can have him on the show to explain his point. And of course, I'm gonna let him know you get 1 minute, bro. Don't
No, I'll let him speak, but because when it's my turn to speak, he's not gonna be able to shut it down. That's the point. Because when it's my turn, it's my turn.
Yeah,
and that's my thing, bro. This is another thing. This is why I got nothing but respect for you, because again, you have a lot to say, and because you have a lot to say, you gave yourself a program. You gave yourself 2 shows to say all the things you want to say. So that's why you have your shows. That's where you get to get all your takeoff. Just like me, I created Friday night for me to get all my takeoff. But I know when I show up on somebody else's program, on somebody else's show, when it's my turn to speak, it's my turn to speak. But I already know I'm not gonna get a chance to speak because I'm never the dude that says what y'all expect me to say. Y'all always think y'all gonna trap me or put me in a corner, but I already know how y'all coming with everything. So when he was coming with this nonsense about Jordan's competition, like I said, man, I could break down Jordan's competition easily. Yes, the Orlando Magic was the 3rd seed in 2009. They were not. Boston was the 2nd seed. So Brandon Katz was right. I just checked it. So with that being said, right, let's continue the actual show that you was going, because I got some more here. Let's see what happens here. This is where I really get frustrated, and this is where you guys bring the exposer out of me.
Beat a good team. Can we continue and have a conversation, please?
Now Jordan doesn't beat a good team. That's crazy. Okay. Hold on. Because I mean,
And that's what this is all about.
hold on, David. We won't format this. Just don't. We don't need no soliloquies. Ask him a question that he needs to answer. Just ask him a question. No soliloquies. Please keep it under 30 seconds. All right.
Okay. Well, the issue when someone says, "Well, that his competition should come into question," when we face with the '86 Celtics, is historically considered one of the top 3 greatest single season champions ever. And because of fan in 2025 may not think so because they didn't watch their team, that don't mean that it's not true. This is a team that went 40-1 at home, and the one game that they lost was to the Portland Trailblazers in double overtime by a basket. So when you win, you're ready to take it. So the question is, I don't see where someone's capping when they make a statement like that. I don't compare errors. I don't sit here and talk about when errors more talent and all that. Because at the end of the day, it's about what you do when you play. That's my whole thing. That's been my whole thinking the whole time. Now, someone may laugh at that at the end of the day, try to prove a point, but you can't knock a man's career because you want to paint him a certain way to make.
Hey, I need a question.
Still no question.
I need a question. I need a question. Did I ask Ajani a question? Because this is what we got to do. You got to ask questions.
Okay, but the question is, did I cap a lie about saying that Jordan, when he lost in the playoffs, it was only to a number 1 and number 2 seed? Did I lie about that? Did I cap?
Yes, because you just.
Okay, so.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! Oh.
Bro, I didn't even get 2 words in, bro, before y'all cut me off, bro. I was like, yo, again, this is what y'all do, bro.
Telling Jay to stop interrupting you.
That was you, bro. That was you, bro. That was you, bro.
No, Jay jumped the gun again.
That was you, bro. That was all you right there. You didn't even let me finish. And he was quick too. He was right behind you. He wasn't too far behind you as well.
He calling you a lie, and I knew it was coming. Him calling you a lie.
I was going to tell him a lie because he was capping. Nobody cares about Michael Jordan having to face the 1987 Boston Celtics when he was under 500. He's under 500, Lo.
And that's
He's
my
under
deal too.
500.
But that's my deal. I agree with that. It's making excuses where you don't need to make excuses. At the end of the day, we all know that. See, that wasn't even the point of what we were talking about before you pulled
I
up.
know, because you had notes.
Yes, yes, yes.
And
As I
that wasn't in your notes. That wasn't
was,
in your notes.
yeah, yeah. Again, I started off by saying the '07. Now, that's what I wanted to talk about. The '07 finals run was overrated. And the which we eventually got to, the whole thing that LeBron dragged a bunch of bums to the finals is what I had an issue with. So
He
again,
did.
again, that's
He
that's
did.
what my yeah.
No, he did grab again. He did grab a bunch of bunts to the finals.
See what I'm saying? Right?
Listen. There's nothing you can say about that. Hold on. Let me move forward because, yeah, like I say, y'all can see I don't get a chance to speak too much. Again, y'all can go watch this. All you got to do is go to King Speech Roast channel. It's the one that has the LeBron James, the Forever King logo in front of it. You'll see LeBron James in front of it clearly because they love talking LeBron James.
We ain't even get to talk about the damn commercial, but
Yeah,
what happened when we get off the rails?
exactly. So man, they still again. We're over 25 minutes into this silly conversation. I have yet to address why they cap because they have yet to let me address anything.
All know this. The fact of the matter is, what JB brought up, what Self and Research brought up, the fact that Self and Research, Jim from Self Research brought up, and that Jordan never lost to a 2 seed. LeBron lost to lower seeds multiple times. He lost to low seed multiple times, including this past year when he lost to the 6 seed with Luka Doncic on his team. Now, I need then speaking of Luka Doncic, Mr. Exposure, because something you said to me on Sunday, it's been sticking in my craw. You said, and this is why I call you a shock jock. You and Lamont, I'm glad y'all both here. Y'all both are shock jocks. You said Jordan does not have the skill of Luka Doncic. You need to tell me what you're not saying. You said it in the comment, but you need to say it here publicly. What does Jordan do? What can Luka Doncic do that Michael Jordan cannot do on the basketball court? Please tell me.
One dribble left. Consistently.
Dribble left. This is bullshit. Okay.
Just start there. Just have some fun with that.
Now you see how quick and short my answer is because I already know I'm not gonna be able to explain myself. I gotta give you a quick, short answer so that y'all just understand. That's why y'all get mad at me. That's why you say I'm a shock jock, bro. Because I just gotta say what I gotta say. I gotta be able to say what I can say in 60 seconds and damn 5 seconds. So I gotta cut it short. I gotta get straight to the point with y'all because y'all don't let me actually explain myself. So I just gotta tell you what I feel. Here it is. Bang. Luka Doncic. Jordan can't go left. Let's start there. Let's see how y'all respond.
Research. Did you know it's been researched? Jordan had a higher efficiency. Jordan had a higher efficiency than everybody in the league this year with his left hand only on 4.4 isolated possessions per game. Is that cap?
Yes, that's completely capped because there's no record or any kind of.
Look.
What film study? What game film do you have? How many games of 1988 are available for you to watch right now, bro?
Are we talking about 88? Are we talking about 88?
Any Jordan season? How many NBA games are available?
Yo, your comments are the best, yo.
Games for you to watch right now. They're not available for you. You guys are liars.
Okay. Remember when Marv Albert and was it game 2? I believe it was one of them games against the Lakers where he came up and he switched hands to the left and he said it was a spectacular move by Michael Jordan.
Okay, there you go. So now you're gonna bring up Jordan's whack ass move that anybody who was born after 2000 is gonna look at that shit and laugh at that shit.
God.
My son saw that shit and laughed at that shit, man. That shit was not great, man. That shit was great for the 1900s, man. It's 2025. Y'all keep getting upset. Y'all was mad at me about that one. So where was I capping at there? Am I capping about Jordan's ability to go left, man? Do we still have to talk about this, bro? Is it? Can y'all just leave it? Jordan can't go left, man.
Okay, let's let it play.
No, hold on, wait. Let's get more because once I say something about Jordan can't go left, y'all get all upset. You was trying to get
again. I just came with my rebuttal because again, I was waiting for wherever you said that Jordan couldn't do it. Mind you, what Luka could do, so Luka can go left.
Luka definitely could go left. Luka, come on now. This is Luka Doncic we talking about. Luka could do a lot of things, young man. Yes, he can, sir.
As I bring up in this factual argument that I'm about to make,
What you gonna
right?
make? What is
Okay,
that?
let me just say it. Jordan scored 13 consecutive baskets against the Lakers, right?
Uh-huh.
Three of them, he went left. I mean, three times going left, 3 times scoring. 13 times overall, the guy couldn't be stopped by the Lakers. 5-time champion. The 5-time Magic Johnson.
So you tell me if we go look at the film of game, what game was that? Game 3?
I believe it was it 2? I think it was 2.
No, game 2. It was game 2 because that's the game that the Bulls won. That's the one where they took over in game 2. And so you tell me if we go look at the film, we're gonna see Jordan going left 3 times. And was it Jordan who scored 13 straight baskets, or was it the actual Bulls who scored 13 straight baskets?
No, it was Jordan made 13 of 13 in a row. Like, so he did
Wouldn't
not.
that be? Hold on, wait. Wouldn't that be 26 straight points in a playoff game?
No. It wasn't. No, he didn't have. It was 13 of his own shots. So he took 13 shots without missing one. So I don't know how.
You sure? Are you y'all sure of this?
I believe so.
This is what y'all be, because y'all don't be knowing this stuff. Y'all just be making stuff up. Because I think the Bulls had made their last 13 shots. That's what I think it was, Will. And they were on the series run. But let's continue, because as you guys know, I'm the exposer. When I show up to any Zesty Jeffrey domain, they act crazy. They don't know how to respond. King Road tries to control his dominions. But again, it is a sabotage. I am destroying it. It is under siege. I burnt down the King Road Speech Kingdom. Let's let King Speech Road try to control his panel.
See, let's talk. Okay. Guys, because your moment. Hold on. Ajani just stepped in shit and y'all jumped the gun. Hold on, I need some discipline. You stepped in. No. Jay, please, come on. We're not making good.
If you really want to have this, just drop everybody, sir, and leave it to you. And
again, Hawk and JB are cool, but I need y'all to mute up. I really need y'all to mute up. Yeah. Because here's the thing. He sat there and talked about the strategy that one team, mind you, I brought up, and the funny thing, I was in 1991 when he said Jordan can never go left, right? He said Jordan can never go left. When Jordan made the spectacular move, shout out to Marv Albert, one of the greatest of all time. That was his 13th consecutive field goal without a miss against the Lakers. Now, you want to tell me that the Lakers were ass defensively or whatever? Still were a team that got to the finals. Still were a team with I don't know how many championship rings on that roster. Jordan made 13 consecutive shots. 3 of those shots he finished with his left hand. Now you tell me that Jordan could not go left and finish it? First of all, the spectacular move, he went left in the air. Oh, is that just, could he not just triple left? Or could he not finish left? Again, same video showing him going left, finishing over Akeem Olajuwon. One of the greatest shot blockers of all time. Statistically, one of the greatest shot blockers of all time. Please tell me where's the proof that you had a Jordan can't go left, other than the fact that the Pistons successfully, the one team in the league, because Jordan played against 26 other teams. One team was
Thomas said out his own mouth after game 3 1989 Eastern Conference Finals when Jordan dropped the 46 on hit the game winning bank shot on Robin and Zeke. He said after that game that he sat on the steps of Lake Michigan.
Yeah, and they came up with the Jordan.
And I'm long story short, JB right here.
Jay, long story short, that's when they.
Because if JB will go on, I told JB, control.
I wasn't trolling.
I be telling JB to record your own live and upload to Facebook, because that's your niche. You are really good at telling stories, and you should do that. But yeah, okay, just a fact check. Jordan went 15 for 18 in game 2. So the 13 straight makes, that's a lot. I don't see the official play-by-play, but yes, he made during the game, he made 13 consecutive shots without a miss. So yeah,
okay, we're gonna look that up. Okay, we're gonna look that up. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna look that up.
I don't see the play. That's what I'm saying. I don't see the play-by-play.
Okay, we're gonna look that up. We're gonna look that up. We're gonna look at it. So this is where the exposure begins, right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is where I say, you know what? I'm done with King Speech Road. I'm done with JB. It's my turn to set the whole damn kingdom on fire. And since then, he's been trying to put it out with reel after reel after reel after reel.
I didn't even say what I had to say, bro. I didn't even say what I had to say. You asked me if you were capping. Of course, you didn't even let me say what I had to say, bro. I didn't even get to say what I gave you that, bro. I gave you that, right? Bro. I can answer no questions, bro. I can throw that piece out of my questions, bro. What happened? What did I say, bro? What did I say? I said. No, what did I say? What did I say? No, I said was the isolation study. I'm gonna read it. Okay, you said it was cap. You said it's not valid. Bro. What was my answer to your question when you asked me about the Chicago Bulls and Jordan's going left? What was my answer? No, I said it was film study to prove that Jordan scored on. I know what you said, bro.
See?
What was my answer when you asked me about Jordan?
Exactly. No, but bro, I'm trying. You're not saying what I said because you didn't let me answer. That's why you're not answering the question. You don't know what I said. You're not. That's why you're going. If you're repeating yourself, you're doing the Umar Johnson. I heard what you said. You asked me a question. When I went to address you, you didn't let me address the question. That's why I had to ask you, yo, Ro, what was my answer? Since it's your turn to speak,
Hold on.
How are you going to respond to something I didn't even get a chance to say?
So let's relitigate this. I asked you, okay, what could Jordan do? We're gonna start here.
No, hold on, wait. Let's let this finish because I gotta let people see this. I just gotta let you. You didn't let me get my. That's why you couldn't answer the question because you didn't let me answer your question.
You're not asking me a question about what you said. You said
you said you heard my answer.
Exactly.
What was my answer? All I heard was you said that I cannot use that. I can't use that. And I can accept that I can't use that. When did I say that? I just told you, by your film study, it doesn't exist. Because when you go by the film, you can clearly see Jordan has left hand deficiencies, which is exactly what the Detroit Pistons noticed. And that's what they used against Michael Jordan. It took the triangle offense and Scottie Pippen running the triangle offense to help the leisure of the troubles that Jordan was facing, like teams the Detroit Pistons was putting on him. Yes, they were the only team to employ such a strategy. That's why it was such a secret. For years, it was a secret. So recently, now they just said, hey, we just was pushing him left. And we double teamed him in certain spots of the floor. And he wouldn't pass the ball out of the double team. And if he did, he would make a bad pass. And they understood that. And that's why they were able to actually slow Jordan down. You always talk about how many points and all his stats and all this other nonsense. But at the end of the day, they slowed him down. He had more turnovers, less steals, less blocks, all that, less assists. All of these things happened like Jordan. He shot less. It was in the national media on how many times he choked versus the same team for 3 years in a row. Now back to Scottie Pippen. They didn't say Scottie Pippen got steals stolen from him his rookie season. No, throughout his career as a Chicago Bulls, there were steals that belonged to Scottie that were given to Michael Jordan. As far as Jordan's defensive player of the year, this is the third question you asked, so I'm going to answer it. Not only did we, the LeBron fans, go find this footage and evidence of Jordan's fake steals and blocks, a Michael Jordan fan of your own ilk did a video on it and explained how he went and found more big games in 1988 and proved the fake stats that existed in 1988 for Michael Jordan. Not only that, did Lamont do an entire live breaking down film study and game stats of Michael Jordan's primary defender, who he was guarding, and how he did not do a good job guarding anyone. He won Defensive Player of the Year predicated on, like y'all like to say, clutch sports media propaganda. The year prior to that, Michael Jordan went on national television crying how he should have been the league MVP because he had 200 steals, 100 blocks. He was talking about how nobody pays attention to stats. This is Jordan complaining to the media, telling them, look at my stats. Complaining about stuff in the stats. Those are it's available for you. So now that I'm answering your question, all that I just stated, sir.
See, so there, you clearly hear me say, I separate questions that they never let me answer. We're over 40 minutes of me on your program, bro, and I finally got a chance to address all the questions all at once.
You jumped around like House of Pain because I'm in 1991. You keep taking it back to 1988 for some reason. Can you hear me?
What?
As I said,
I can hear you.
I'm in 1991. Because again, you said Jordan could never go left in his whole career. Now you used the
Yes.
1988 in the Pistons rule. Now I got some factoids on that when we get to it, right?
Okay, let's get
Because
to it.
again, as we know, I understand that the Pistons were moderately successful starting on. Hold on a second. Shit keep coming in my background, man. Now, you're back in 1988 when I'm using a 1991 factoid of Jordan, getting the 13 straight shots, finishing with his left, all the rest of it. And I said, look, I asked you, okay, I can't use the film study, but can I use this one particular fact of game 2 against in the finals where he finished 3 times going left against the Lakers? All right. Not like they couldn't whether he went left or right, Jordan was unstoppable in that particular game, which tied the series at 1-1 in the finals. His first NBA final.
Bro,
Okay.
3
Yeah, man.
plays. You got 3 plays. That's all you got. 3 plays.
If you say the man couldn't go left, he shouldn't be finishing. He should be like at least 1 for 3. I mean, again, I said the
So,
first point I made.
meaning he
Right?
go left. That means every time he go left, it's a failure.
Okay, what I'm telling you is the first factoid I came with is that film study showed that Jordan scored 1.3 something on left-handed finishes, right? On left plays where he finished with his left. Either went left, finished left, regardless. Either way, he's making a shot with his left hand. That efficiency is higher than all the elite scorers, all the top 20 scorers in the league this year using both of their hands. Now you said, okay, because that's film study and that's not official stats kept by NBA.com or kept by official scores keepers, I couldn't use it. I accepted that. So I microed it to that get his second finals game.
Mm-hmm.
1 second, hold on, my damn. Yeah, my bad. So yeah, so I microed it down to his second finals game, his first finals win, where he made 15 out of 18, and whether it was right or left, he was unstoppable because he scored 13 straight baskets. Now again, he was 15 and 18 in that game. Obviously the Bulls won. They won in a blowout by 21 points, and that was and that's history. So again, the film study. Well, at least we got this particular example, which shows Jordan could go left. Like my thing is, all right, the Pistons pushed him left, and it disrupted his game, right? You guys use that a lot. They played 4 series, a total of 22 games, correct?
Who played that?
Jordan played 4 series total against the Pistons in 22 games, right?
Something
Okay.
like that. I think so.
Yeah. So I just got a simple point, right? Jordan shot 48%, right? He scored 30 points. He scored 6.7 rebounds, 6 assists. All right. Those are his offensive numbers, pretty much. 3.3 turnovers. All right. In those seasons, like in those 4 seasons for the regular season, he shot 53%, 33.1, 6.6, 6.4. So the shooting went down 52%, and the scoring went down 3.1. That's assists, rebounds, pretty much the same, right? Turnovers 0.3 more, right? So yes, the bad boy strategy of pushing him left in these 4 series, it was moderately successful.
Moderately
My thing
successful.
is moderately successful. I'm again, the guy shot 48%, scored 30 points a game, one point under 30 points per game, 29.9, rounded up. Okay, 6.7, 6 assists, 3.3 turnovers. I'm gonna maintain. Okay, now LeBron played the Pistons in his first 2 playoff runs, right? You know what his numbers against the Pistons? The Pistons, mind you, okay, the Ben Wallace Pistons, yeah, they were great, right? They were great. They won 64 games. The next year, Ben Wallace is not there. They get Chris Webber, right? Yeah, I love these numbers. Again, in addition, I put 91. Put 91 in there. Comparing it to the numbers that LeBron had against the Pistons.
You're breaking in and out, bro. You're breaking in
My
and
bad.
out.
Okay, man, I'm here.
You're
I'm
breaking
here.
in and out.
I'm here. You hear me now?
I can hear you, but you was breaking
Okay.
in and out.
Okay. LeBron shot against those Pistons 44%, 26.2, 8.8. Now he got more rebounds and he got more assists by 0.9, more turnovers by 0.6. So my thing is, what did the Pistons do? Because when you compare that to LeBron's regular season, those 2 years, his points dropped by 3.2, his overall shooting percentage dropped by 0.33, his rebounds went up by 1.9, his assists went up by 1.9, and his turnovers went up by 0.6. So what did the Pistons do to make LeBron uncomfortable in those two? Because again, and mind you now, what Jordan did against the Pistons those 4 years were better numbers than what LeBron did against in his regular season, and definitely against the Pistons.
You done? Are you
Yeah, I'm
done?
done. Oh yeah, I'm
You
done. I'm done.
sure? You sure?
Positive.
You
Positive.
sure?
Positive. That's the point I made.
Okay. So let's address all you said. Like I stated before, pushing Jordan left was clear. During that same span that Scottie Pippen wasn't taking over the offense and setting up the triangle offense, which was 1991, which we already proved to you that in 1991, the reason the Bulls won versus the Pistons was because of Scottie Pippen. Michael Jordan played in ladies and gentlemen, 8 different playoff series between 1988 and 1990. The 3 that he didn't play versus Detroit Pistons, he averaged 40 points per game in 25 games, bro. You said that he played at the Pistons 22 games. In 25 games versus 4 separate teams, Michael Jordan was averaging 40 points per game and shooting 54% from the field while having 7 assists. That's what Michael Jordan was doing when he wasn't playing the Detroit Pistons, who was pushing him left for 3 straight years. When they push Jordan left for 3 straight years, that 40 goes to 30. That's a big drop, sir. He did go down in assists. His field goal percentage dropped from 54 to 47. He had crumbling games in 88, 89, back-to-back games. Then he had the fumble game in 1990 where he had a game 7. All he had to do was win 1 game. And like I always tell you, the man took 27 shots to score 31 points while his team got blown out by damn near 30 points. And y'all blame Pippen. So yes, Michael Jordan's deficiencies going left was very easy for the Detroit Pistons because their whole game plan was push him left. He was not able to be effective when you pushed him left the majority of the game. Now, when you want to bring up what he did in 1991, which we could always bring up what he did in 1991 because Jordan did play well in 1991 as well. But the difference is that the Chicago Bulls played well in 1991. You don't want to address that. You don't want to hold on to that. That's what you don't want to accept. That Michael Jordan had Scottie Pippen and the Bulls' whole team to help him overcome all of that. Because in that same game that you want to talk about for the Chicago Bulls in 1991, all his teammates went ham. John Paxson went 8 of 8. Horace Grant went 10 of 13 in that game. The Bulls as a team in general shot 62% from the field. So the Bulls within themselves was a great team, and they were able to beat the Magic. I mean, the Magic Lakers because they were just better than the Magic Lakers, who was really a team that was struggling in 1991. But it wasn't until later in that season they picked up some steam and they made a run to the NBA Finals. But at the end of the day, Michael Jordan's deficiency in going left goes beyond this one little moment in a game 2 of NBA Finals that automatically absorbs the whole idea of him getting pushed left and his deficiencies going left. Watching him get pushed left and watch how bad it is for him going left majority of the times. Those are
Okay.
all in the film. We can watch the film. We're not gonna watch it
Yeah.
tonight because I don't want to get banned. But we got some
Okay, I
people up
got
here.
you.
But you
Yeah,
can
I-
respond to that, and when you're done, we'll let other people come up. And again, this is the GOAT James Kingdom channel. Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. This is the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. I'm having a good conversation with King Speech Row. As like I said before, the kingdom is burnt down, ladies and gentlemen. The kingdom is burnt down.
The kingdom ain't burnt down. You know,
The
my
kingdom is
man,
burnt
put me
down,
on
bro.
defense, but I always got the facts to pull it out. Now here's the thing, right? You brought up
Uh-huh.
Jordan taking 27 shots in Game 7. All right, here's what I did. For the four series against the Pistons, Jordan took a total of 21.3 shots a game. Right,
Yeah.
so it's not like I brought up every team that that LeBron played, and either so the team that I put it this way, they're his tormentors. Just every team that either beat him or he beat, right? Or no, either beat him, and then I even bought the series where he got his get back, right? So let's just, for example, I bought the two series where he played Boston and won, right? I got the series against San Antonio where he won, right? So every team that beat him, every group of players that beat him, and he got a get back. LeBron took 21.6, and this is I think like I'm looking at about 20 series right here. So every team that beat him, and then he beat him back. So even Golden State, right? The four series against Golden State, including the one in 2022. He took more shots than Jordan did against the Pistons. So the idea that Jordan took so many shots, I mean, look, they took around the same amount of shots. Again, the point I'm making is you said he played so bad against the Pistons. Well, Jordan's numbers against the Pistons are better than LeBron in those early years. Overall, both regular season and way better in the playoffs against the Pistons. The only thing LeBron did do better is rebound, which was mainly defensive rebound. Because I did get into the point that LeBron, who you said had no help, had some tremendous rebounders in the front court with him. But again, the only thing he did better than Jordan was rebound and get maybe a couple more, like one more assist against the Pistons in the playoffs than Jordan got in his four series. So again, I'm just when you and I understand you compared him to the other playoff series, right? Where he averaged almost 40 points a game. Cool. You're now comparing him to his own and ridiculously high standards of 40 points a game against everybody else, where he drops off 10 points. But I'm just comparing him to the regular season, and then I'm comparing him to LeBron. So again, I just asked you, what did the Pistons do to make LeBron play back? Because let's keep it real. When y'all say he carried bums, Jordan's numbers against the Pistons every single series were better than the series where LeBron James supposedly carried bums to beat the Pistons in 07. So that's just my point.
When did LeBron play bad versus the Pistons?
His numbers. Okay, look at his numbers in the second series against the Pistons. I believe at 26.9. He turned the ball over. He turned the ball over 19 times, so it's 3 point something turnover. Actually, the first series against the Pistons, he had 11 less assists than turnovers.
You are not bringing up the series where LeBron James had one of the greatest playoff performances of all time, are you?
That was one game, though, Ajani. He was as we talked about.
LeBron James shot 45% from the field, 36% from the 3-point land, averaged 26 points, 9 rebounds, 8.5 assists, almost 3 steals. What are you talking about? Where did he play bad at?
He didn't play bad.
Where did he play bad? No, where did he play bad? In 2007 playoffs, he averaged 25 points per game, 8 rebounds, 8 assists, less than 2 steals, shooting 41% in total in the playoffs. That's what he shot for the playoffs. So every aspect of his playoffs was better. Let's go what he did in the regular season. In 2007 for the regular season, he averaged 27 points per game. So he was 2 points less than that. He averaged less than 7 rebounds, 6 assists. So his rebounds and assists were up. He averaged 1.5 steals. So his steals were up by almost 2. And he averaged almost the same amount of blocks. And he was shooting 47% from the field instead of shooting 45%. So he shot just a little bit worse versus a very good defensive team. So it wasn't as bad as Jordan. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Jordan was,
No, the
again,
drop off. Hold on. The drop off wasn't bad, but the Jordan's overall numbers are better because Jordan shoots 48%.
no, hold on,
four
let me
series.
address but now let me address that aspect of it. You can't compare it because, for one, they're not facing the same competition and it's different eras. Jordan's 30
Jordan
points
can't
per
go
game.
down.
Jordan's 30 points per game in 1988 is nothing near what LeBron James is doing when he's averaging 25 points per game in 2007 versus the Detroit Pistons, sir. It is a whole 20-year difference in basketball. There is a whole completely different aspect of the game that Jordan knows nothing about. So at the end of the day, no, you can't bring that up. But let's let Twin Man respond first.
Yeah, go
Shout out
ahead.
to Twin Man's in the building. You hear what's going on. I don't know if you got a chance to watch it, Twin Man, but you guys can go back and watch the 10 Toes Down podcast. Go ahead, Twin Man. Go ahead.
The most painful argument I have ever heard in my life. First things first, hey, bro, stop fighting reality. I need you to stop arguing reality. We literally had John Sally say what the defensive strategy was. You're trying to use one game to make it seem like that one game where he scored 3 baskets out of 13, mind you, with his left hand means Jordan had a left hand. Even though he lost 3 straight years in a row. Ajani's pointing out against everybody else, he gave you 40. That's a significant
Hey,
drop.
Mr. Twin Man, can I just
I'm not done.
No, let him talk. Let him
I'm not
talk.
done.
Talking about the
Against
Pistons.
everybody else, he's giving you 40 points, but against this one team in this one defensive strategy, your numbers drop. They're forcing you into turnovers. He's not playing bad, but he's not playing to what you said to his standard. Why do y'all argue reality?
Okay, here's my point, Twin Man. The standard is higher in the first place. His standard is higher in the first place.
Bro, that makes no sense because I'm gonna put it to you like this. You tried to sit here and say LeBron played bad against this Pistons team, even though he literally just debunked that.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
He
Because
absolutely did.
I actually use his playoff drop off towards the regular season.
Bro, Ajani literally just compared LeBron's regular season numbers to his playoff series numbers. He did that with the Pistons just a couple of seconds ago. He didn't play bad.
Okay, but
hold on, Twin Man, before you go, bro. Just to add to that, Twin Man, not only that, do you know that Pistons series, LeBron James shot his best. He was his most efficient during that playoffs versus that Detroit Pistons team. That was when he was at his most efficient.
So the thing that's universal, the thing that's universal in basketball is that when you have an elite defense, I don't care what era you are in, the superstar players' numbers are going to be, I'm not going to say drop, but they're going to make it harder on that player to get their buckets. But it's unique in Jordan's sense because the difference is so dramatic. Literally against the Cleveland Cavaliers, he was giving you 40 plus, and then he plays Detroit. They're forcing him left into turnovers, taking a multi shots just to get to 30 points. And you're trying to sit here and say that's not him playing bad. Y'all are literally trying to argue against reality.
So 2 things, Twin Man, real quick. 2 things.
I don't understand that.
Go ahead.
You don't like
2 things. Number one, I never said that the strategy didn't work. I sat here on stream with y'all when y'all did the whole Jordan rules thing, right? The strategy worked, but then at the end of the day, the numbers he had against this same team that was pushing him left are better than LeBron's numbers for the totality of his first few playoff runs. If you want to make excuses for that,
hold on. Let me respond to that right there. This is why that makes absolutely no sense.
Hold on, before you respond to that, hold on, Twin Man, before you respond to that, before you respond to that, let's look at this. Let me explain to y'all again. Y'all told me to go watch the film because like I told y'all, let's go watch this film, y'all. Let's watch this here. All right, so let's watch this here. Jordan gets the ball. Watch this, right? Here we go. You know, we're not gonna watch the whole game, but this is Jordan. This is when they're going on that run. Look, Jordan has the whole left side of the floor, ladies and gentlemen. It's available for him. But let's watch what Jordan does. Here we go. Look. It got to the point they had to call a foul at the end of the day. Jordan ended up still going right. So go ahead, Twin Man. Go ahead, Twin Man. Finish that up so we can let everybody else.
This is why this argument makes absolutely no sense. We're not comparing LeBron's performance against these Pistons against Jordan's performance against those Pistons. We're not doing that. Because again, elite defense have a way of slowing down superstar talent. What we're sitting here saying is Jordan's drop uniquely against those Pistons was dramatically noticeable. You cannot say the same for LeBron against the Pistons he played, especially when he gave you a historic performance and he still was literally himself from the regular season to the playoffs. Jordan gave you 45 and dropped to 30, and everything else went down for Jordan. But yet you're still trying to argue somehow Jordan played well against these Pistons. He didn't. Real quick, and I'm gonna land it here. Especially when he lost to them 3 fucking years in a row. How do you play well but lose 3 fucking years in a row?
Okay, hold on, bro. Chill, relax, bro. You gonna get a chance to respond. Hold on. Y'all all gonna get a chance to respond. Y'all all gotta wait. Because I'll bring up everybody one by one if y'all can't wait. If y'all can't wait in the backstage, y'all need to wait up here. Y'all need to chill. All right, Herm, go ahead, because Herm got to get back to work and yell at his subordinates. What's up, Herm? Peace and blessings, Herm. What's good?
Salute to everybody, man. But all this shit, hey, John, I'm gonna ask you simple. What? I'm gonna ask you just something simple though, because I can't be too long anyway. What most young teams do? What they struggle with the most in the playoffs? Young teams in general.
Inexperience.
Now, what's the main thing? What's the main thing they struggle at in playoff series a lot?
What young teams struggle in the play? I mean, it depends on what era. It's today's NBA. Young players are playing better in the playoffs. We talking about the Boston Celtics was able to make plenty of playoff runs as early as 2018.
I guess I'm gonna tell you where I'm getting at. Then, like all the struggles that y'all allude to, really was on the road from Michael Jordan into all of his teammates. All of them were struggling on the road. His stats will prove it. All the numbers will back it up. The numbers dropped when it came to the road. Most young teams, they always struggle on the road in the playoffs. It's as simple as that. All this diatribe, all this bullshit about the left, about all that's not the case. All it is that all the Bulls struggled on the road. They was a young team that didn't know how to win on the road. And that's why they struggled. That's why they couldn't win those series, because it came down to, because at the end of the day, if you're going to win a series, you got to win on the goddamn road. And the Bulls wasn't capable of winning on the road. That's all it came down to, because you look at Jordan numbers, it's exceptional at home, flawless at home. But when it came down to the road, that's when you saw the dips. That's when you saw the numbers drop. That's when you saw field goal percentage drop. It happened with all the players. I could give you a quick scenario, because I know I ain't got long. I could give you what happened in 1990 at that, when you look at when they lost to 7. Jordan averaged 36, 7 rebounds, 7 assists, 52 from the field. At home. On the road, 30.6 rebounds, 5 assists, 44% at home. When you look at Scotty, averaged 16.7 rebounds, 5.5 assists, 48% for the field at home. On the road, this nigga averaged 9 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, and 36 from the field. Horace Grant was a double-double, 14.5, 10 rebounds, or 56% from the field at home. On the road, though, he averaged 11.7 rebounds, or 45%. John Paxson at home, 10 points per game, or 46% for the field. On the road, 7 points per game, 39% from the field. And then, that's just the bottom line. That's all that happened, y'all. They just couldn't do shit on the road. That's why the Pistons were whooping their ass. Because the Pistons were able to win the game in Chicago, but the Bulls couldn't win shit in Detroit. That's all it came down to. It's simple as that. Y'all overcomplicate the shit when you don't have to. God damn, use common sense,
Because
man.
at the end of the
All
I'm
right,
not
day,
this motherfucker.
hold on, wait. Let's let King Speech roll. Address Olo, and I'll take care of of Mr. Herm. Shut the Hollywood Herm, man. Get back to work.
All
Get
right,
back to
well,
Hollywood Herm. Okay, go ahead, King Speech roll. King Speech roll. Go ahead and address Twin Man, please.
yeah, I just want to just swim in. Number one, I concede that the strategy worked. It pushed Jordan down from 40 to 30 points a game. What I contend with is Johnny said Jordan couldn't go left, which would mean the entirety of his career. Like he never figured out how to go left. Now, again, this film study is done over multiple seasons, or it could have been done a year, whatever. My point is, okay, the Pistons were able to use the push Jordan left strategy with the Jordan rules. I asked Johnny, what about the other 2016? If Jordan couldn't go left, because remember, Luca is playing against every other team in the league as well. Jordan, I saw that because that's what we're talking about. He said, Jordan could go left, but Luca could. Now, again, Jordan and Luca are 1 and 2 in playoff point per game in NBA history. Okay? These are the two best scorers in NBA playoff history, 1 and 3 in NBA regular season history. I don't. It's not that I don't concede that yes, the Pistons use strategy, but no one else is able to use a strategy. How does that using a 4 series against the Pistons, where his overall numbers still were better than anybody else's, including LeBron's most of his playoff career? How is that proof that he can't go left overall? As I said, I'm going to use some things like was put in the video that I posted. Jordan had a higher efficiency with his left hand based on his film study than every other scorer had in the league this year. The top 20 scorers had in the league this year. So again, whatever you want to use, there are instances to prove that Jordan could go left. So the whole Jordan couldn't go left thing is capped in the first place.
Stop it, Ro. Stop it, Ro. Okay, hold wait, two man. Don't respond. Don't respond. Hold on, wait, two man. Don't respond. Don't worry. Hold on. Don't respond. I got you, twin man. Olo, peace and blessings, brother. Go ahead, get your take in right quick, and then I'm gonna respond to both King Speech Ro and Herm. But go ahead, Olo.
Yes, sir. I feel like the Jordan couldn't go left thing. I mean, you just go back and watch the games. Some of that it was supported when we watched the film. When we say, I think when people say that Jordan couldn't go left, I think y'all overreact with that. I think there are better ways to put it. I feel like you can say that he struggled going left. He was weaker going left, even though he was probably still successful. That's still his weaker. That's still the weaker part of his game is going left. So the argument is not okay when we say that he can't go left. We're not saying that he couldn't score on with his left hand at all, or he couldn't go left. He couldn't score going left at all. We're just saying that when he goes left, the outcome is worse than when he goes right.
Which would be anybody, right? The strong hand versus the weak
oh,
hand.
what? For real? I got a question though. I got a
That's a
question. I
fact,
got a
bro. That's
question
a
with you.
fact.
How in the hell he the top? He the most dominant force in the league, young like that for all these years, and he couldn't go left. Like Rose
Because the
said,
league wasn't that
It
great.
is
so the
is
league, so
easy.
we go disrespect the league like that. All of a sudden, the league
No,
wasn't
it's
that great.
not. Again, it's
It's
predicated on what we're seeing right now and what's going on right now in today's NBA. That's just
So
the
the
facts,
league
ladies
wasn't
and gentlemen.
that great.
That's
Man,
it.
they had a lot of
That's
greats
no,
in
huh?
the 80s.
No, no,
listen.
It's not as talented now. Like they got centers, they got a lot of centers. And then another thing, in a
no,
dominant defensive center era.
no. I don't want to hear that. That's nonsense.
With
Listen,
no defense at 3 seconds either.
let me
I
address, let
love
me
the left
That's
address,
what I'm
let me
saying. Like
address all, let me
y'all want to
address all
control the
the capping,
narrative.
please. Let me address all the capping. First off, let's start off with Hollywood
The
Hearn with his
capping.
nonsense. First off, the Chicago Bulls tied the series 1-1 in 1988 and lost back-to-back
Man, this
games
ain't
at
no
home in Game
motherfucking
3 and Game 4.
this ain't
So
no
this idea
motherfucking
that they play bad on the road is why they didn't win, or blah. I mean, they play better at home than on the road is nonsense. In 1988, the
That's
Bulls took
cap.
a that's not cap. That's what Herm said, sir. Stop getting upset because Herm came up here lying about being on the road and being at home. Again, the Bulls split the series in 1988 1-1 going back to Chicago and lost back-to-back games 3-4 because Michael Jordan's inefficiencies going
All right.
left. Then
Can
in
I respond after you
1989,
get
no,
done with that?
wait, no, you can't respond to that. Your turn is coming up very shortly. And then in
Okay.
1989, the Chicago Bulls did the same thing. They split the series 1-1. They won game 3, but then in game 4 they lost, and also in game 6 they lost on their home floor. So Michael Jordan lost multiple games at home versus the Detroit Pistons. So being on the road and being at home had nothing to do with it. Back to Kings Beach Road, who's stuck on this idea of Michael Jordan can't go left. Again, sir, this is all predicated on watching the film. I was one of the first ones to expose Mike Peake's channel and all of his content.
Jesus
I
Christ.
remember over a year and a half ago, I did it in a Friday night exposure show on his content when it was going viral on TikTok back then on the fake page that it was going viral on. Before that, I even knew it wasn't. I knew that wasn't even his channel when that was going viral. So again, this man has been doing. He has been doing stuff for almost 2 years now, where he has been showing us, even not just in the 80s, but even in the 90s, Jordan's deficiencies going left. It's nothing new. Even Allen Iverson admitted that his crossover was only left to right. He couldn't go left. Even Allen Iverson admitted he had a weak left hand, which y'all sit here and tell us is one of the greatest ball handlers in NBA history. So the film is what we're using. We're using the film because we actually go watch the games. You guys are the ones who go see Jordan game, and your eyes and your mind, your face just scrunch up watching these games. You guys do not want to go back and watch these games, even in the 90s. You will see horrible basketball compared to what we're watching today. The NBA starts in a month. And trust me, what we're watching today is way better than anything you saw in the 80s or the 90s. That's all facts. That's just being a basketball fan. Forget being LeBron advocate that y'all love to put me as. I'm a basketball fan first, and as a basketball fan, I know what basketball is, and it's better today than it was back then. So with that being said, Olo got his take in. Juan Boy, get your take in, and then we'll let you respond to that role after Juan Boy's selection. Y'all got to wait y'all turn because we're going to have some fun here tonight. You ain't got nothing
Hey,
better to
when my
do.
turn?
You ain't got a job, and everybody's going in the order that y'all came up in. So y'all
All right.
got to relax. All
All
right?
right.
You ain't got a job, and you ain't got shit to do because it's Friday. We all know that shit.
I do got a
Vacation.
job.
It's all good.
Okay,
My
so let's
job
let
is to
Juan
cook
Boy in. Shout out
buns.
to Juan Boy, a true GOAT James Kingdom member. Salute you, brother. Peace and blessings.
God damn, man. Like, you can't say nothing on this platform without these dudes interrupting. And that's one of the reasons why, you know what I'm saying? I refuse to come to Rose platform because y'all don't have no etiquette, man. Y'all make basketball talk. Y'all make basketball talk horrible. Like, y'all ask this is what all of y'all do. Y'all ask y'all go on these long diatribes, and then when you take 2 minutes to ask a question you could have asked in 10 seconds, and then you don't even want to give us the 10 seconds to reply. My main thing is, what is so hard? What is, like, why are you still arguing about Jordan being able to go left when there's so much footage of you showing that we can go to from the beginning of his career to the end of it? Why do you still keep pushing against this? Is this just because that you want to keep going back and forth with Ajani? Because you're not, even if you're going to talk about the stats that LeBron had against Detroit, you're not going to talk about his deficiencies going left. So I ask you, Ro, why do you keep nitpicking at the same topic when you've been proved wrong when we watched it on FYF? Please tell me that, and please tell me why you don't have no etiquette for basketball talk when people get on these platforms. Why you find it so hard that you got to be disruptive? You can't let people talk, and you always got to interrupt when they're trying to get their points in.
Oh, peace and blessings, Juan Boy. Peace and blessings, bro. You know, look, it ain't nothing personal with me and you, but we go at it. All right, cool. Here's the thing: when you try to frame an argument that I'm not making, number one, I ask you one question. You said all this film. Y'all keep playing the same Pistons games. So I'm gonna ask you. No, I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you one boy, real question. I'm gonna shut up. Name me the other team that routinely used the strategy of pushing Jordan left,
The
and tell
Seattle.
me where I can find the games.
All right, Seattle Supersonics. Game 6. Deadlift. He's got deadlift strength on the left wing. Nah, even hey Johnny, did I not point this out on Go James Kingdom page on Facebook and on TikTok? I said he's got deadlift strength, just like how he had the ISO. He had deadlift strength. A dude he's supposed to be able to beat off the dribble. What does he do? He goes left, and instead of dribbling out of the double team, he picks up his dribble and throws the ball out of the damn near out of bounds for a turnover. The play before in the next year, in the next 97 finals, what did he do before he passed off to Steve Kerr? He tried to drive going left between two defenders and turned the ball over.
So we're on 88, 89, 90,
96 and
96.
No, he
97.
brought up 96.
So
So
it
And
hold on.
was
So
97.
but hold on, hold on, hold on,
Say
hold
what
on,
now?
hold on. You're gonna get a chance to respond, bro. Take a time
Say
to
what?
digest that, right? Chill for a second. Let's let my boy Scott in. Shout out to Scott. Peace and blessings, brother. You are a young man. Ladies and gentlemen, this is somebody that's a minor, so we're not gonna disrespect him. He's a teenager. Let's let him get his
Oh, he
take
got
in.
the debate with Roe tomorrow, right? You ready, Scott?
Oh, Scott got a debate with
Herm.
Roe tomorrow. Where y'all be
With
debating
Herm.
that
With Herm.
tomorrow?
Remember, he's supposed to be doing the debate with Herm tomorrow.
Where at?
Yeah, it's
That's
with
why
her.
F. Remember, we was talking about it yesterday.
Yeah, remember we was talking about doing it on TikTok, and you said you wanted to be
Ooh.
the judge.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
we're
said
gonna.
he was going to
That's
be
what
the
we're
judge
doing on
with Scott and
TikTok
Herm.
tomorrow.
Question, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You said that
Oh,
yesterday.
Yeah, the debates
I
on
said
yeah,
that
TikTok. Yeah.
me
yesterday.
and him got
Yeah,
to
you
do
said
Chris
you
I
wanted to
Paul
be
want
the
some
versus
of that
judge,
Isaiah
Florida.
Johnny.
too.
I said all that yesterday.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
might have to come get some of that
Yeah,
Florida.
I
yeah, you
might have to
did.
go back and rewind Lamont's live yesterday. I don't remember all this. Anyways, repeat, Scott. What's good, brother? What's good, brother?
What's up? Uh, you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, you good, man.
What I got on this take? Hmm, I don't really like using the word choking and use the word mentality because I don't know what a player possesses inside them. I don't know, and I'm not gonna question someone's mentality, say they don't have it enough because
Mhm.
I don't know if they do have it enough or they don't. Now about the Pistons and Bulls, uh, to be to be quite honest with you, I think Jordan struggled, but I don't think that's his biggest choke job. To me, his biggest choke job was Orlando. To me, that's his biggest choke job. I think Jordan struggled, and you want to call it choking. I got I got no problem with that. So that's my take on it.
All right, I feel you on that because, like you said, that's something that we can't really measure. But they like to bring that up. 'Cause like I said, Jordan's stats and accolades ain't never enough, especially Kobe, because they love to bring up mentality and all that nonsense for Kobe. So definitely, that's what's up with you. So look, we're gonna let King Speech Row respond to that. Then we're gonna have Apocalypse come up next. Then it's You Long Live Mamba. Then it's obviously Viz, and then it's oh well. Now I guess we can let what's it called up? We can let Long Mamba up. So but go ahead, King Speech Row, respond to Juan Boy because he told you the games about Jordan going left
Yeah,
all the way to
yeah.
the 96.
My bad. So yeah, basically, okay, you telling me Seattle used it again, and Seattle was one of the elite defensive teams. It seems to me that only elite defensive teams were able to make Jordan struggle. Because again, I got 93, and again, I'm not sure about the film pushing him left, but I know we were successfully able to hold him to 40% shooting in that series, right? Jordan actually struggled, and yes, Pippen. That was one of the series where Pippen had to bail him out, as y'all know, the famous 3 for 18 game three. Again, you're talking about the elite defenses in multiple eras were the only ones who were successfully able to use the strategy in the playoffs. Jordan played a lot of games. He won a lot of scoring titles. How is showing these instances proof that the man could not do something when he's played in 1,000 other games against other teams? Now, if you're going to tell me, yes, if you have the ability, if you have the defenders, if you have the defensive strategy, and coaches like George Karl and Chuck Daly and Pat Riley, yeah, you can make Jordan struggle. But the average team was not doing that. So using these instances is only like basically scratching fucking Iron Man's armor. Like, are you kidding me?
Not
Like,
really, because okay, are you
uh,
done?
Called reaching. It's
So
called
now,
reaching.
now you're definitely reaching because you're talking
Hold on,
about
hold
the
on, hold on, one boy. Hold that thought, one boy, because there's been a couple of guys' patience. We're gonna have a good night. Like I said, this is Friday night. Y'all ain't got no job and y'all ain't got shit to do.
hold
So
on.
let's let Long Live Mamba up.
You know,
Go
I
ahead,
got it
Long
right.
Live Mamba. I know
I
you
got it
got a lot
written
to
down what I
say
was gonna
because
say.
we out here disrespecting your goat.
Nah, I don't. I mean, that's y'all. At the end of the day, that's y'all not doing nothing I don't expect or whatever, you know. But that's what. But I just got a question. That's what we doing now. I mean, we can't the winning. We can't compare the winning, so we got to go find we got to go find flaws in Mike. You know.
Oh, that's a part of the GOAT debate, sir. We were told that to be
Or,
a part of the GOAT debate, you have to bring up a player's flaws. Like that's what we were
all right.
told.
All right. Now I got another question. All right.
Uh-huh.
So Mike lost to the Pistons 3 in a row, and
Yes.
including Boston, right? All right. Once he tastes that blood,
Mm-hmm.
he never lost, right?
No,
Can you agree with that?
No, he lost
no.
in '95.
All
He
right, he
lost in
never lost.
95.
All right, and he came back with the 17 games left, and he lost. He lost against Orlando. Come back the next game, won 72 games, and he swept Orlando, right? And won 3 more in a row. So what? So what? Like what's? And Brown went to Miami. Well, had one of the like they say, one of the biggest meltdowns in sports history from a superstar. Because I don't recall Jordan having 8 points. You know, so
So 2011 is all y'all got. So y'all just want to bring up
no,
2011. That's the
no,
only thing
but
y'all got.
well, why
no,
we
we
can't
got more
use
than
look,
that.
look, look, look.
We got
No,
more
but
than
look,
that.
that's some look, we got more than that, but that's some
What
y'all
do you got?
can't
What else? What else you
look,
got
that's a
besides
hey, look,
2011 game four?
that's our trump card. That's our trump card.
Okay, that's fine. Our trump card is
Fact.
3 straight seasons. You have 1 game. We have 3 straight seasons.
All right, look, look,
No,
look,
no,
look.
no, no. He
No,
don't.
35% against Boston,
look,
Johnny. What
and
happened
look,
here?
Hey,
that's not in
Johnny,
the finals.
hold on.
Again, what
That's
happened
not on the
against
biggest
Boston was
stage.
LeBron James facing a
No,
team
listen,
Jordan could
listen,
never
listen.
play and
All
beat
right.
by himself and never
No,
could
look,
take
I
game
thought it was
7
my
or win
turn to
3
shine.
games
Let
against.
me pop my shit. Let me pop
Hey,
my
Johnny,
shit.
don't you
Hey,
Go ahead,
look,
forget
let
pop
me
your
this.
pop
shit,
my
long
shit.
mama, because I got something for your ass. Go ahead.
Let me pop my shit. See, look,
Great
I
feedback.
fuck with you. Let me pop my shit. And then I see it's a reach because all right, the first round, second round, that is not the fucking finals. This man is 6-0, 2 3-peats in the finals. So what the fuck losing in a Eastern Conference Finals and all that got to do with the finals? LeBron had the biggest meltdown in the finals history. Did Jordan never average 17 points, 18 points in the finals?
No, he didn't.
All right. So what is we talking about? What we talking about? What we talking about?
We
Cherry
talk
picking,
no.
nitpicking.
No, we talk 18 points in the finals is nothing to hark at because again, LeBron James won
Yes,
4 championships in the
that's
toughest
our
era in
Trump.
NBA.
Look,
Again,
but that's not
LeBron James won the toughest championships during the toughest era in NBA history. He has
against
the
Golden
greatest
State.
career
Against
in
Golden
NBA
State.
history. On top of that, he's won
Against
more
Golden
than
State.
anybody's ever won outside of your little championships. So when you're talking about
All right.
what he's been able to
And
do since he's been in the league and since he's been a basketball player, he's been a winner across the board. He's never really been a loser. He's always been a winner. So when
Yes,
you're
he
sitting here,
probably.
when it comes to the biggest stage, when it comes to
the
the
biggest
biggest stage,
stage
the
was
percentage,
1988 versus the Detroit Pistons. What
that's
did
the
Jordan
reason. We
do?
talking
He
about the
he
biggest stage, the
failed under the
finals.
biggest stage. When he went in
Answer the
1989
Johnny,
question. What is
versus
it?
the Detroit Pistons, it was
See,
the
look,
same
see,
results.
you
The
getting
biggest stage
emotional.
for
You getting
Jordan
emotional now.
was
You getting
before the
emotional.
finals, and he failed, Long Mamba,
Hey,
because the finals is not
Hey,
the
look, look,
biggest
look, look,
stage.
look, look,
The
look, look,
biggest
look,
stage
look.
of the playoffs is
Hey,
as far
I
as you
fuck with
get.
Brian. Hey,
Say that.
look,
Hold on,
I
Long
fuck with
Mamba.
Brian.
Don't hold on nothing, Mamba. Don't hold on
Look,
shit. I let you go. See, this is what y'all do. See, this is why I get to being the exposer. They can't
shock
handle
job,
the
Johnny.
exposer. So again, I'm gonna
Shock
address
job.
you and I'm gonna talk to you like a man. Again, your biggest stage is as far as you get in the playoffs. The biggest stage is not just the finals. So start there. Jordan's big stage in 88, he failed. Jordan's big stage in 89, he failed. Jordan's big stage in 1990, he failed. Game 7 in 1990 is the biggest stage he was at in his career at that time. What did he do? He failed.
now you
27
pulling,
shots for 31
now you
points.
pulling
It's
shit out
not
your
falling,
ass.
sir.
Now
That's
you
called
pulling shit out your
stat
ass
padding.
now.
No, I'm just
So what
being
about
real.
2008? Was that LeBron's biggest stage in 2008? Going 55
No,
and
in 2008,
155.
LeBron's biggest stage was in the finals in 2007. And he didn't play well in 2007. We all know that.
Okay,
We
so he
all
didn't
know
play
he
well
didn't
in
play well in
either one.
2007.
So he didn't play well in either one. I'm asking Shani. I just want to ask one question.
No,
and
he
y'all
played
can have
well.
it.
He played well against Boston. He played as good as he can play because again,
55
he's
for
facing a team.
155 and playing
He's
well.
facing a team and a strategy that's unseen in NBA history. Y'all, it's not the same. It's not excuses, sir. Because Jordan was choking like that versus a team without an All NBA and a All Defensive Player on the team as the league MVP. LeBron wasn't the league MVP in 2008. LeBron James' team didn't win 50 games in 2008. To even take Boston 7 games after adding Kevin Garnett, a former league MVP and the league defensive player of the year, while having Paul Pierce, while having Ray Allen, while having Rondo, Kate Perkins, Posey, all those good players over there, and he still took them 7 games. What are you talking about?
Sixers didn't have a lot of good players.
Johnny, a 37-win team took them
So
7.
let's let Viz in. Let's let Viz in because Viz says he always agrees with me, but somehow he's going to spend the last 30 seconds disagreeing with me. Go ahead. Continue, sir.
I mean, before I say that, a 37-win team took that 08 Boston team to 7 games. So LeBron taking them to 7 don't really hold too much weight when a 37-win team, HC, took that Boston team to 7 games. But anyway, King Speech.
Hold on, you're lying. What team you talking about?
I'm not lying, brother. Juan Boy, please.
What team
You gotta state the team, sir. You gotta state the team, sir.
I just said the team. I said the 08 Boston Celtics went 7 games with the 37-win Atlanta Hawks. Go look it up, Juan Boy. You don't know basketball either, Juan Boy, so don't talk to me. Anyway,
etiquette, Juan Boy, etiquette.
Yeah, right. Right. It's non-basketball, no one ass. Anyway, King Speech Pro, you spoke exactly what I was saying because they don't hold that same logic to LeBron because they when we try to do what they do with LeBron, then they want to use context or whatever other avenue they want to use to disprove what you're saying. Those 3 years, hold on. Those 3 years they hold on, and that doesn't explain his whole career going left. Was it successful? Sure, it had some success, but was it really all that successful in the grand scheme of the game? Yes, because they lost. So I agree with that. But when you look at Jordan's whole career, he has plenty of moments going left. He had a game winner versus the Jazz, driving left, a pull-up jump shot, driving left over what? Brian Russell or somebody, or Hornacek or somebody going left. So it's not really a deficiency. It wasn't really a deficiency that really hurted him like that, especially in the 90s. In those series versus the Pistons, sure, it did. But other than that, not so much really. But if we do that same thing with apply to LeBron, it's not right. When people say that LeBron doesn't have a consistent mid-range shot, what they going to do? They're going to pull up some minimal footage. But when we go to a whole 07 finals of him clanking, it's a whole montage of him missing mad mid-range shots in that whole series. They won't agree with that, even though the footage in front of their eyes show him that his mid-range shot was consistent. But if we apply that to him, like LeBron doesn't have a mid-range shot, they won't agree with that. But if they say MJ don't drive left, even though it's a few series that shows that he had a little bit deficiencies and struggles finishing or not finishing, being successful going left, that means for his whole career he couldn't go left. But if we apply that same logic to LeBron, saying he don't have a mid-range shot for his whole career, they won't agree with that.
By the way,
okay, let me address this right quick.
Hey, you just cooked just now, Viz. You just cooked.
Let me address.
Be consistent. Be consistent.
Hold on, wait. I am being very consistent because again, there are stats for LeBron James's mid-range game. There are no stats. Again, you got to let me speak, sir. It's my turn to speak. I just let you cook and I didn't stop you not once. You got to let me speak. So again, there is actual footage of Jordan's inefficient going left from 1985 all the way to the late 90s. There is no footage of LeBron James' inefficiency mid-range shooting wise because what you consider inefficient is basically league average. For LeBron James, again, look, this is what y'all do. Again, I'm speaking. Y'all got to shut the fuck up. Even when LeBron James was quote unquote considered a bad mid-range shooter, he was still one of the best scorers in the league and he was still scoring from the mid-range. The one series you want to bring up when he's facing a defense that nobody's ever seen before but him.
Sounds like excuses.
Sound like King
It's not
Rule. Sound like
excuses,
King
sir.
Rule.
Michael Jordan
Oh,
faced
wait.
tougher defenses.
Wait,
Michael
y'all
Jordan
gotta
faced
let me.
tougher defenses than
You sound
LeBron.
like King
He
Rule.
faced tougher defenses than LeBron.
Y'all are not gonna sit here and cut me the fuck off. Y'all gonna sit here and fucking listen.
Can y'all see
The
my
strategy versus LeBron James was playing him versus a zone while he had nothing. Jordan's strategy was push him left while he had other teammates that he could give the basketball to. Because a part of the strategy was he's not going to pass the ball correctly. He's not going to get the right pass off. This is not excuses. You guys are sitting here trying to compare what LeBron James had to face in the 2000s compared to what Jordan faced in the 80s and the 90s. It's two separate basketballs. You can't compare it. LeBron James did not underachieve through all those categories. Even when Viz brought up the team that the 37-win Atlanta Hawks, LeBron James didn't play bad versus that team. So even if he wants to denounce the Boston Celtics because they went 7 games versus the Atlanta Hawks, which means LeBron taking them 7 means nothing. At the end of the day, the 2008 Boston Celtics were still better than any of the Detroit Pistons teams.
Bullshit. Bullshit, Johnny. Come on now.
Hey,
Come on
Johnny,
now.
you see that?
Let's let me just go
Bruh,
here. Again.
Ray
Hold on,
Allen,
quick.
Paul Pierce, and Kevin Garnett is better than
You're just naming names.
Joe Dumars, Isaiah Thomas, and Dennis Rodman, sir. That's
Did they go back
facts.
to back?
Even
Did
the
they go to
teams, if we
three-straight
go down the
finals? Did they
line
go
to the
back to
teams, they're
back in
better.
three-straight
That's
finals?
what y'all don't want to accept. Again,
Did they go back to back in 3 straight finals, Johnny?
They can't go back to back straight finals. They didn't play in the 1900s.
Well, how
They didn't play
can't
in the
they?
1900s, sir.
Wait. Teams don't
They
go
didn't
back.
play in the
Teams don't go to 3 straight
1900s,
finals.
sir.
Oh, wait. Teams don't go to 3 straight finals. Didn't the Pistons go to 3 straight finals? Or they went to
Bro, again, if you put the 08 Bosses in 1988, they're going to 3 straight finals and winning it.
Really?
Come on, man.
Yes.
I mean, even losing Kevin Garnett in the second year.
Can y'all see my screen?
Yeah, we can see your screen. Let's let 10 clacks get in, and then we'll let Matt get in as well. Go ahead, get your take in.
Look,
Hey, Johnny, when do I get to go again? Because I wanted to mention something. So when do I get to go?
You get to go right after 10 clacks, and then we'll let Mac Def in. Go ahead,
look,
clacks.
going left.
Did I give
Turnover.
Takeover?
Go ahead.
Look, turnover.
Listen, the Detroit Pistons can't take their back-to-back championships in
Shoot
1988.
that shit out of here.
That's what y'all don't understand. Y'all, you can't
Look,
take that.
go left. Look,
I'm not taking nobody's stats and accolades into other eras. We're talking about who they are and what they can do.
So you don't think the
You
Pistons were
can't
better
take
than
the Pistons back-to-back championships into the 2000s. It doesn't exist. They won it in the 80s. They didn't win it in the 2000s.
But they beat Showtime. I mean, you don't respect Showtime.
Let's let 10 clacks get it taken. What's it called? Solomon, don't interrupt, bro. Wait your fucking turn. Go ahead, 10 clacks.
Oh man.
Can you hear me? Yo.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Look,
yo, what's up, panel? Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. Go ahead, brother. We can hear you.
My take on tonight's program. My take on tonight's program with King Street. I think the difference is he's not understanding the difference.
Your mic is
not
bad.
even taking Jordan going one-on-one.
Yeah, your mic is bad. Your mic is bad. Your mic is bad, bro. Your mic is bad. Your mic is going in and out. You're not in a good area. You gotta get into a better area. We can't really hear you, bro. So let's let Twin Man in. Twin Man, go ahead, Twin Man.
I'll be back.
I wanted to address this notion of Jordan's struggles early in his career, because I didn't address it in the beginning when he's talking about him losing to Boston. Now, he talked about Jordan getting drafted to a bad team. Now, this is what you can compare. If you're going to compare Jordan and LeBron, they both went to the worst teams in the NBA. Can we all agree on that?
One of the worst, but yeah, no, we agree. I can see that, Twin Man.
Now, this is the difference in the I don't even want to use this word, but this is the difference in the skill and mentality of these players. LeBron James took his teams and was able to take his team of subpar role players to
See,
the
that's not fair.
finals, Jordan couldn't get past the Celtics or even get a game off of them. So as you sit here and talk about how the NBA allowed the Celtics to build a team literally to keep him from getting to the finals, because after he beat the Pistons, they literally put that Celtics team together to stop him, even with that mediocre ass team.
What?
That mediocre
That's
ass
not true.
team. Jordan couldn't take his mediocre ass team and win one game off of Boston, but y'all want to talk shit about 08 or
No, but they
2010.
built the team so they could win a championship. It
They
wasn't
built
because
a
of
team to win a
LeBron.
Solomon,
championship. Wait,
shut
wait,
up.
hold on.
Nobody's
Because
talking to you,
Wait.
Solomon. Solomon,
Twin
nobody's
man.
talking to
He
you. He's
built that
addressing
Hold on,
team.
Ro.
twin man. Twin man.
He
Because you addressed
literally
what
put that
JB said and not me.
together. They
Okay,
put
I'll go.
that team together because I will agree with this. The competition in the East, at this time, the East is wide open. Any two stars get together in the East at that time, they can get to the finals. So you have Kevin Garnett and Ray Allen coming from their teams in which they showed all this loyalty I love to talk about. They went to Boston and they put a monster together. If they don't go to Boston, let's make something clear. LeBron James goes to the finals in 2007, 8, 9, all the way up into 2016. Boston does not get a championship. Let's be real here. They don't.
Hypothetical.
Here's what fucks up your fantasy, twin man,
Not
because you addressed what my
hypothetical.
hold on, twin man. '09 Orlando beat them. So it wasn't even Boston that beat them in '09. Exactly.
You're not,
Address that.
all right.
Address that.
You're right. I did overlook on
Let's
that. My bad.
okay. Let's let Mac Def in here. What up, Mac Def? What do you got to say about this conversation?
Was good. With the Jordan conversation, I can admit we all have to admit that even against great defenses and great teams, Jordan did struggle. He struggled versus the Pistons. He did struggle in games versus the New York Knicks. He did struggle versus the Miami Heat in '97. Field goal percentage, I believe, was under 40. He did struggle versus Gary Payton the last three games of the finals. We can admit that, but even if Jordan's weakness is going left, it's not a detriment to his greatness. It's not a detriment to his game. It's just a weakness. LeBron James' weakness is just let that man shoot contested mid-range jumpers. It's a weakness. But it's not a detriment to his game
LeBron
because
doesn't
he
shoot
knows how to
contested
pass.
mid-range
He
jumpers, sir.
knows how to hold on. He knows how to pass. He knows how to get to the basket and involve his teammates. You can't just rely on LeBron James's weakness to beat him. You can't rely on Jordan's weakness to beat him. So I mean, you just pushing kind of propaganda about Jordan going left. It's like, bro, we understand that he struggled versus great defenses, and yeah, going left was probably the best way to influence Jordan to because of percentages and make his numbers go down, but it wasn't a detriment. You weren't going to win just because you made Jordan go left. Just like you're not gonna just win by making LeBron just shoot mid-range jumpers. They too smart for that. They're gonna make other plays and make other people better and win
Hey,
regardless
Donnie,
of
can
their
I ask you
weaknesses.
a question
That's
one time?
false because Jordan lost 3 straight years in a row because they pushed him left. So don't say that.
Okay, so my question
Mac
to
Dev,
that
can
is
I
Because
ask you a
LeBron gonna
question
get
real
in
Hold
the
on,
quick?
wait,
paint.
I want Mac Def to ask me this question because they believe LeBron James mid-range shooting is a problem. But go ahead, continue.
We
okay.
were going to
So with
ask him this one question about the
go
mid-range
ahead, twin.
shooting.
Go ahead, twin. Go ahead, twin, man.
Why do y'all keep consistently saying that when we can literally go to the numbers and he's a league average mid-range shooter?
The
Saying it's a
Because
reason
the
weakness.
league average
I'll answer the
sucks,
question.
number
I'll answer
one.
the
But
question.
no, not really. There's many years where he was below the league average. That's
So I'll
my
answer the
answer.
I'll answer the question. So we've all know Kobe Bryant as a Chuck shot maker, toughest shot maker all time. Okay, for Kobe Bryant's career as a mid-range shooter, he's over 40%, 41, 42%. LeBron James for his career is under 40%. For at the free throw line, LeBron James is 71% for his career. Kobe is 83.
It's not
That we
71,
hold
sir.
on,
It's
hold
not
on, hold on.
71, sir. It's not
Oh,
71. Stop lying.
what is it?
And that's
What
not
is
a
it?
jump shot.
It's 74%.
74%. at the free
Yes.
throw line. It's
Yes.
still mid range. My point is
Why they
that
keep
you
bringing
can
up free throw
say,
shooting?
let me
Yeah, it's not a
finish.
Let him
The
jumper.
point
finish. I
is
don't know again, but let him
to
finish.
Twin Man's question, because he said we can show film of LeBron James mid range and his league average. Shooting
I
below
didn't
40.
I didn't say show film. I said the NBA tracks these numbers. He's
Okay.
consistently league average. So I'm going to
Continue.
sit
Because
here
I don't know why
now.
they
I
think
don't
mid
need
range means anything. Because I don't know why mid range means
my
anything. Because nobody being forced to shoot mid range means anything. Continue. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mac. Let me
It's
get to
not
this.
it. He's saying it's league average. What I'm saying, it is a weakness of his. It is a weakness of his game. And I'm telling you the numbers compared to somebody who's a shot chucker and Kobe, who missed the most shots all time. But yet Kobe's mid range is better than LeBron's. His free throw percentage is better than LeBron's. It
Well,
doesn't make
actually, LeBron
LeBron
got
a
the most
less of a.
missed.
It doesn't.
Actually,
Yeah, I know he got it now, but
Yeah,
what I'm saying
2 years
is
later.
like. Who cares if it's league? We're comparing LeBron to league average is crazy. If you're below 40%, that's not great, but it's
but
not a
the
detriment
majority
to
of
his
the league, but
game.
Mac, that's unfair because the majority of the league is under 40%.
Why? Okay,
The league within
Hence
itself
league
is under
average.
40%. The league is under 40% in general. That's the point. And the idea that they
Right.
say it's a weakness,
Average.
as if LeBron James' game is predicated on his mid range. That's not
correct.
his
Okay,
Right.
game. So
but
it's
but
not a
hold on.
weakness
But
in his game.
so
No team beat LeBron James because they were like, yo, just shoot mid range and we
Oh
won.
seven
That's
Spurs.
not how, no, that's not how they won.
Austin in
wait,
the
Again,
what?
go
finals.
again. The film,
What?
it's
That's
my fucking
wild.
turn. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck
Uh,
up.
Spurs.
Shut the
Saturday.
fuck up. I let Matt go so I could address his bullshit lie about mid-range shooting.
Yeah, Johnny, is your
Oh
kingdom burning
my
down or are we
god.
No,
good?
it's not. These motherfuckers is all getting exposed easily like every fucking Friday night. This is a master teaching every Friday night. This idea that LeBron James needed a mid-range game to be effective is fucking false. The mid-range game LeBron James has enough was effective enough because he was dominating, like he said, getting to the rim and getting his teammates involved. You are not leaving LeBron James open to take any fucking jumpers. That was just your best result. What are we gonna do? Let him get to the basket? Because if he gets to the basket, it's over. So
Okay,
again,
can I?
back to what I'm addressing. Back to what I'm addressing about shooting the basketball against the San Antonio Spurs. The lies you fucking Zesty Jeffries say. LeBron James took less shots on the perimeter per game versus the Spurs than he did versus Detroit. So if they were just letting him shoot the ball, why wouldn't he shoot more jumpers? He did it because that's not his fucking game. His game is to actually get his teammates involved, play the game correctly, not take a bunch of mid-range contested shots. Shooting mid-range at 40% is not better than LeBron James getting to the basket at 75%. That's the fucking point. So Kobe's best shot is him shooting 40 fucking percent, while LeBron James' best shot is shooting 70 fucking 5%. So
43.
stop
Why that?
bringing up the
Why
bullshit
that doesn't
about
make sense?
mid-range shooting and weaknesses when Kobe's real weaknesses couldn't get to the rim that much. Jordan's real weakness was he couldn't fucking shoot until later on in his fucking career when he was able to shoot 12-foot fucking mid-range jumpers. Wow, clap for that. Nobody cares about you taking
Johnny.
12-foot fucking jumpers, nigga. That shit
Uh,
don't mean nothing. That shit
Hey,
Johnny.
worked
Johnny,
in the
I just want to learn
1900s.
That
something.
That shit
Wait,
does not work. Just
how
like
that
in
don't mean nothing?
2008, Kobe's mid-range didn't work versus
Man,
fucking
that's
Boston.
crazy. Go
It's
ahead,
not going to work versus a team that's playing really good fucking defense
Mr.
and
Total
contesting
Point.
your bullshit shots.
Missed the
But
whole
let's
point.
let Legal Hoops in because he was patient. He left and he came back. Go ahead, Legal Hoops. Answer whatever question you got or bring up any take you want to bring up. What do you got for me?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
man. You capped on Herm earlier.
Uh huh.
Uh, because he was referring to that 90 series, and you kind of like you screwed his whole point up. The point that he was making was that the Bulls players, the individual players, played better on at home than they did on the road. Like he gave you the stat, he gave you the breakdown, and then you took all of that and proceeded to say, "Oh, how did they play well when they lost this?" Is like that's not the point. The point was that statistically they all performed better at home than versus on the road. And you brought up a previous series, and I don't even think it was in the same year that he was talking about, and said, and one of the other dudes said, "Oh, how you play well and you lost 3 years in a row?" Like you can play well and still lose. Like, why are we acting like that's not a thing?
Thank
Like,
you.
why are we acting like
Because
the hill that y'all?
it's not
Wait,
a
hold
thing.
on.
It's only a thing for Michael Jordan. You asked the question. It's only a thing for Michael Jordan. Continue.
Okay, so how is that hill that y'all was dying on earlier? I think y'all said he was averaging like 40 points, and then he got reduced to 30. Is that correct? Is that correct? 40 to 30? So like y'all said that he played bad, but he's still averaging 30. Like so we gotta break this down. So what's average, good, and what's great? So if you're averaging,
Again, no. Let's break this down. Hold on, Hoops. Let's break this down. We said he
why you
melted down.
interrupting
He
me?
played under his performance. Don't say he played bad, because 30 points per game is stat padding, sir. He's losing. He's not doing what he's supposed to do. He's not playing the way he's normally playing for majority of that span for over 3 years. So don't make it seem like, oh, well, because he averaged 30, that's all G. Because when we tell you LeBron James got 42,000 points, you bring up he only has 4 championships. When we bring up the fact LeBron James averaged 25 points per game, but I'm just saying,
Bro, you
but no, because
jumping
you
all
brought up
over
shit
the
that I didn't bring up. You brought up
Wait,
shit that I didn't bring up.
Hold up. You did what you did. You did say that Jordan, he wasn't playing that well. You said that he was
He wasn't playing
underperforming. He
well.
wasn't
That's
playing.
not playing
Yeah,
well. He
okay,
wasn't.
that's not. No, that is like okay. So when you're above, when you're exceptional at 40 points a game, if you
Thank
get
you.
reduced to 30, that doesn't mean you're not playing well. You're still
Thank
playing
you.
great when you are above average. Y'all act
And he
like
shot 53%
hold up,
Again,
hold up.
we're
OD.
Wait,
not
why you
talking
keep cutting
about
me off?
playing
Wait,
above
why you
average.
keep cutting me
We're not
off?
talking
Why do
about
you
playing
keep cutting
above
me off?
average, sir. We're not playing above average, sir. But hurry up. Get to your point. Land your
Why
plane
do you
because you
keep
asking
cutting? Wait,
questions because you asking questions and get mad that we want to answer it. So hurry, finish your fucking
cutting me
plane.
off. That's how I
Okay,
know you getting
and go
cooked.
ahead and say
That's
what you
what you
gotta
do. That's how I
say.
know you getting cooked.
Say what you gotta say. Hurry up and get to the point, sir. Because stop asking
Exactly
questions.
what I said. Can you tell me
Okay.
what was the? Can you tell me what was league? Can you tell me what was league average? Because
In
y'all didn't have
19
no.
in
Yeah, what
1988,
was league
between
average?
1988 and 90, Jordan's league average was over 35 points per game. I'm
What
comparing
was
Jordan to
the
Jordan.
league's average?
I'm
The entire
comparing
league.
Jordan to Jordan, League of Hoops.
Wait.
I'm comparing
So
Jordan
you
to
just said
Jordan,
Jordan
not
Oh
the
was
league.
man.
exceptional.
I'm comparing Jordan to
But
Jordan, sir, not the
okay.
league.
So
So Jordan
okay,
was under his
but
standards. That's what we're doing.
okay,
Don't switch it
but
up.
y'all just
My thing. Hold on, hold
As
on.
I
Before
said,
you go on your
impossible
soliloquy, so you
standard.
can finish what you gotta say. Again, I'm comparing Jordan to Jordan. Don't switch up my argument. I'm comparing Jordan to Jordan.
okay.
Continue.
Okay, that's cool. I asked you a question though. Okay, what
Uh
is
huh.
what is
That
the
question, bro.
average? Because let me tell you what you did earlier. Y'all brought up his competition. Y'all just brought up league average for LeBron on mid ranges. So I want to bring up league
Thank
averages and
you.
I want to talk about
Thank
the
you.
competition. So
Hypocrisy.
what was the average for points per game for the league through that time? Can you please
I
pull that up?
I don't know what the league average is per
Okay,
player in the
when
NBA at
y'all
that
just
time.
pulled up the stat, if somebody had the stats for LeBron, why we can't pull it up for Jordan? Can
Who had the
somebody
Because they
pull
stats
that
for
don't want
up?
to.
LeBron? Again,
Because they
the
don't want
stats
to.
we had for
But why you?
LeBron was LeBron versus LeBron. The stats we had
Okay,
for Jordan was
No,
Jordan versus Jordan. Nobody
but y'all
here
just
brought
brought
up
up the mid
league
range
you
average
said
though.
points per
Jordan
game.
versus league average, Ajani. Now, come on
Nobody
now.
here brought up
Oh my
league average
god,
per game for players.
Okay,
No one
you did,
did. You
but you
just
did
brought
league
bro,
that up,
average
League of Hoops.
for
you made an
mid-range
argument.
shooting.
You wait, hold up. You made an argument for competition. You made an argument about competition.
Yes.
So if
Yes, I
we're
did.
talking about wait, hold up. So we're talking about competition. We're talking about the league. So we have to talk about what the league was doing in comparison to the league. So can you please pull up what you did for the league? What the league did? Can you please put it up?
Again, Michael Jordan
Oh
was the
my god, you got it,
scoring.
bro. I'm done. You got it.
See, look, he didn't even let me respond. He's like, he doesn't even want to hear it. He wants me to answer the question the way he wants the question answered. That's not how it works here, sir. I'm going to answer your question. Jordan was the league scoring title winner. What are you looking for? He's the league scorer. He's the top scorer in the league. What are you
So
looking
he
for?
so he was exceptional. So he was above. So he was
Nobody
way
said he wasn't.
above the league.
Nobody
So he
said
was
he
way above
wasn't.
the league.
And
Hey,
nobody said he
Johnny.
wasn't.
Okay.
Nobody
Hey,
said he
Johnny, quick
wasn't here.
point, quick point. LeBron
Oh
won the
my
scoring title in
god.
'08, just so you
I'm gonna
know.
make this real
I know he
simple
did.
point, and
Let's continue. Go ahead. Go ahead.
everybody else.
Everybody
No,
will
I want
understand
to
what I mean.
continue this. No, Matt. No, wait. I want to continue this with Mr. Legal Hoops because he's been going on for a while. I addressed every question he has. Let's continue
Man,
because your fan
you didn't
base think
bring
you
up.
cooking. Continue. Go ahead. Continue,
Hey man,
sir.
I asked you like you
And I
like I
told you
said
I
earlier.
don't
You
know
brought up
the
his.
league average for the players in 1988, 89, or 90. I don't know the league average for the
Okay,
players. I don't know it.
but we know people weren't averaging 40 and all this versus that, right?
Of
So
course
if
not.
somebody if somebody again is
Mm-hmm.
way above whatever it is, even if you're
Mm-hmm.
comparing him to himself,
Thank you. That was my
40
point.
to 30 is
Mm-hmm.
still him playing well. Like
Yep.
that is like you said.
No,
You're
it's not,
telling me.
sir. Well, if that's the
Listen,
case,
wait,
then
hold up,
if
wait.
that's the
I keep
case,
getting cut
and hold
off.
wait,
Why I gotta keep getting cut off? Why
Okay,
you gotta keep cutting me off?
go ahead, finish up. Go ahead, finish. Hurry up and finish, bro, because you keep saying cut off because you don't have a whole time to speak. Hurry up and get your
Oh
take
my
off, bro. Continue.
god,
Go,
bro!
because I want to
Like,
address all your bullshit. Continue. Go.
oh
Because you
my
keep saying the
god!
same
So going.
bullshit. You done said the same bullshit 3
Oh my
times.
god! All right,
Continue.
bro.
Go,
All
go,
right, bro.
go.
I can't. You won't let me get nothing off. I got it, bro. I got you.
Another, you
I see
said the
what you
same
do.
shit 3 times.
No,
League of Hoops, you said the same thing 3 times. That he scored 30 points per game, and that's still playing well by league average, by the average individual. But just like all the Zesty Jeffries tell me, we're not talking about average individuals. We're talking about who's in the GOAT debate, nigga. This is the GOAT debate. Stop crying now that we're having a GOAT debate. You bitch ass niggas be crying when it's time for the GOAT debate and GOAT James Kingdom show up. But when you're having a GOAT debate all together, all these shits apply to LeBron James. By league average, LeBron James played well in 2011, but you don't want to accept that. By league average, he played well in 2008, 2007, but you don't want to
Oh, that's a
accept that.
lie.
No, he didn't.
what part of 2011? Wait, in the finals? Are we talking about or the league?
What
Like
is the
what?
league average? What is the league average in points per game and rebounds and assists in the NBA in that
For the
2011, sir?
average player,
What is
I
that?
don't
Yeah,
know.
because
I don't know.
that's
Can
what he
you bring it
asked.
up?
He asked us that for 1998 and all those other years for Jordan. What was it for 2011? Since
I
he
don't
wants to use
know.
that
I don't know.
comparison.
Can
why
you pull
don't
it
we?
up?
Also, why?
Hold on, Johnny.
So
Hold
how
on,
would you
Johnny.
know LeBron James? How would you know LeBron James didn't perform on average like an NBA player? How many players in the NBA?
I'm
How many
asking
players
you.
in the NBA? How many players in the NBA average 18, 7, and 8 while shooting 48% in 2011? How many players did that?
I don't know. Can you tell me? I'm asking.
None.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Okay.
So okay then. So
So
he definitely not doing the average then. So he's doing better than the average. So that means he's still good.
Okay.
okay.
We
So
can't
that's
talk about
Johnny.
2011. See, this is why Gold James Kingdom exists because you're the bitch ass niggas who came up here and told us that flaws
nigga,
matter.
you a
But now
bitch.
we
Shut the
bring up
fuck up,
Jordan's
nigga.
flaws.
But
Now we
Johnny,
bring up Jordan's
don't take it
You a
flaws.
personal.
bitch.
Now we bring up Jordan's flaws. You guys want to act like little girls and cry. Because now you want to cry. Well, at least Jordan was better than the average player. I mean, come on, it's Jordan now. He was still playing
He was
good.
better than
He
every
was
player,
getting his
Johnny.
ass
He
kicked.
shot
Again,
30%.
y'all got
He
to
scored
remind
30 on
yourselves.
48%,
Y'all got to remind
Johnny.
yourselves.
I ain't
Y'all
gotta
got to
remind
remind
myself nothing, you
yourselves.
bitch ass
Shoot.
nigga.
Listen, y'all got to remind yourselves taking 25 shots to average 30 is not fucking great basketball.
What's the
Remember that
efficiency on
shit.
that? Talk about the
Johnny, he
efficiency on
shot
that
It
though.
was under 50%.
21.3.
It was
No,
under
hold on. What's the
50%.
efficiency,
Johnny,
It
nigga?
was under
21.3.
50%. It was
Johnny,
Okay,
less than his average.
so shooting
It
under
was under
50%, you
50%
can't
and
shoot under
less than his
50.
One at a
average.
time, man. One at a
So you can't shoot
time.
under 50 and be good.
Not
Like,
Jordan,
wait, hold
not
up.
Jordan, because from
why
my
not?
understanding, Jordan never, because my understanding, Jordan
All
never
right.
plays bad. Jordan
This is
never, he's always
crazy.
on
This
point.
is
His will,
Who
crazy.
his
said that?
mentality,
This
his
is
kill.
crazy.
Who
See what
said
I'm
that?
doing?
Nobody
Every
said
Zesty
that.
Jeffrey I ever spoke to, including you.
You, I
Unless
didn't
you don't
say
want to take
that.
one for the
You said
Whoever
team.
shit
said
that I
that,
didn't say. I didn't
I
say
don't care.
that.
Again, whatever
I
you
know you don't
said was
care.
crying, nigga. All you've been
You
doing
like
up here is crying since you showed up here,
misquoting
nigga.
niggas,
Crying.
putting niggas
I didn't lie.
backstage.
I
That's
didn't
what you
lie
like.
because again, here we go again. He said about Herm. Again, who was just talking about 1990? Nobody. We brought up Jordan choking for 3 straight years. So yes, for those 3 straight years, the Bulls lost a lot of games at home. So
That don't
stop
mean he
bringing up
choked.
lies
Like, you're
about that.
lying.
He
Nobody
did choke,
said he
sir.
didn't.
That is choking, sir. Under the
That
standards
is
that
not
Zesty
choking.
Jeffries
So if,
applied, under the standards that Zesty Jeffries have applied to the idea of meltdown and choking, Jordan has the biggest and the most utmost meltdown of all superstars in NBA history. No
well, I didn't
NBA
say
player in
that.
NBA history has lost to the same team 3 straight years in a row.
Jerry
No
West
Okay,
to the
one.
cool.
Boston Celtics
Okay,
Only
that's
No
cool. But
one.
only
nobody,
against
I
Wilt
didn't say
Chamberlain to
that.
the
So
Boston
stop. So
Celtics in the
stop saying
series.
what I said that. Like you got to stop doing that.
James to
You got to
Steph
stop
Curry.
misquoting niggas.
You had
You got to stop
let
strong.
Legion of Hoop. You had your chance.
damn.
It's done with you. You had your chance. We're gonna let some
I
other
got the
people.
best way
Hey,
for them to
Go ahead,
Nah,
Twin
nigga,
Man.
understand.
because
I
you
got
be
Twin
the
Man,
up here
respond to
lying
that.
and
Respond.
hey,
Listen, you
Johnny,
had your chance, sir.
I got the best way. I got the best way for all of y'all to understand why we're
Carmen's
sitting
buddy.
here saying he underperformed against Detroit. Now, I know every Jordan fan loves to say Wilt is a playoff dropper. Is he? Don't they?
Thank
Don't
you.
they, Johnny?
Thank you. Thank
Oh,
you.
and what
Love it.
about
Come on,
isms?
Thank
let me
you.
What
finish.
about
Thank
isms? What
you.
about isms?
Thank you. He goes
What
from
about
30 to
isms?
22. Y'all call that choking. That's a 10
What
point
about
difference,
isms?
just like Jordan.
Please let me finish. Please let me finish. Y'all love to talk about how Wilt is a playoff dropper. Y'all love to talk
Overall,
about how he was putting up all these 40, 50-point games up. The man gave you a 50-point season. But when he dropped to 25 points, y'all sat here and said he was a playoff dropper. As a matter of fact, y'all said Wilt choked. But somehow, some way, applying that simple logic to Jordan dropping from 40 points from one series, going to another series and dropping 10 points, that's not playoff dropping and choking now? Is
false
there a double
equivalency, Tim,
standard
man.
here?
It's not.
That's
False
I didn't
not.
claim
equivalency.
that
That's not.
False
logic. I
That's
didn't
equivalency.
not.
claim that
That's
Can I
logic.
not.
So
explain
y'all,
why?
that don't
Can I
That's
work on
not.
explain
me.
why?
That don't work on me. Y'all got to use
Can
some
I
new
explain
tactics.
why?
I
Because number
ain't
one,
said
I'm
none of
not
that
Go
going
what
to
ahead,
tell
y'all
you
Ro.
just
Go
Cole
said.
ahead,
if
Ro.
you're the
Hey, I
playoff
didn't bring you
dropper.
back up, Legion of Hoop, to take over the show. Go ahead, King Speech, Ro.
Yeah, it's a false equivalency because number one, I don't even use that term for Wilt because I understand that Wilt when he played with Philly, he changed his style. He started playing like Russell. Therefore, his longest playoff runs, half of his playoff careers, he's playing a different style than early in his career. But here's why it's a false equivalency because you're comparing Jordan. Not his regular season numbers, but his numbers against every other playoff team to his numbers against one team. Again, as I said, in those 4 years against Detroit in the regular season, he averaged 33 points a game. He shot 53% from the field. Now I've illustrated the drop off, which is about 5 points with about almost 5 points and 50% on the field goal percentage. But again, the point is you're comparing his standards, which is high in the first place. So even in the playoffs, he's a playoff riser because against those other teams, the Knicks, the Cavs, right? In those years, I think they played Philly as well, and then they played the Knicks again, I believe, in one of those years
Stop
he's
me.
still performing higher.
Oh,
Against the Pistons, 48.1, 30 points a game, 6 and 6
oh,
is still very
stop
not
me.
only is respectable, it's elite. It's better than anybody else's
I'm
playoff
not.
numbers
Whoa,
overall.
whoa.
So
Talking.
again, I need to understand
Bro,
this.
I'm
And I
not
got
because
one
we're
more
not
question. I just got one more
comparing
question.
Jordan to the field.
Oh,
We're comparing Jordan to
To Jordan.
Jordan.
To
He has
Jordan.
to, he
Again,
has to,
oh,
he's
oh,
Jordan. He's
oh,
supposed to be what y'all said. We're not holding Jordan to any other standard than what
so
y'all
he
told us
can't
Jordan
struggle against
is.
any team.
oh, oh,
Like, see, that's the
bro,
thing.
bro,
He's not RoboCop.
please let me respond to you. You don't sit here and call Wilt a playoff dropper. You don't do it. The
Yes,
overwhelming majority of Jordan fans that I have talked to have literally sat here and said, if
because
you
they're stupid.
significantly,
I agree.
hold
They're
on,
stupid.
hold on, if you
You don't say that
significantly
shit when they
drop
on your
off
show.
the
Nope.
Yes, I
playoffs,
do.
if you
Oh,
drop
Now
as
y'all
a
want to
Johnny, it
cop
showed you
please.
hold on, real quick. It showed
playoff
that you pulled
dropper.
up for
That's
the.
exactly what
Go
they
ahead.
say. So I hope this helps League of Hoops understand why we're sitting here saying for those 3 years he played bad because against everybody else he murdered them. He murdered them. He played above standard. He played below
Okay.
standard against this one specific team.
No, against
And y'all
his
don't want
standard.
And one
that.
strategy.
You'll
That's the
admit it.
standard. That's what we
Everybody
comparing
else
him to.
won't.
We
Okay.
comparing him
Okay.
to
Cool. Cool.
him.
Cool.
We're not comparing him
But
to
then
nothing
again, I'm gonna
else.
say the same thing for LeBron because when I ask you, look, not only did LeBron go 55 for 155 against the Celtics in '08, he won the scoring title that year, right? 31.4. He shot 55 for 155. He missed more shots than his next teammates took. That was Big Z, and I think Big Z took like 67 shots. He missed 100 shots. Big C took. Now you told me,
The
Johnny,
offense.
he was doing the right thing and getting everybody involved. How is he missing more shots than his next teammates took if he's
The
doing the right thing?
primary scorer on the team. He's
Let me answer
the
that
one.
question.
Number
Twin man,
one
twin man, let
Go
me
ahead,
answer
go
that
ahead.
question. Twin man, let me answer that question. Simple and plain. He led his team in assists, nigga. He's that's off the top
Because
by
he has the
2
ball,
times.
right?
But no, not because he has the ball, because he's the best passer playmaker on the team, bro. That's
But
what you
why
fail
did
to realize.
then why did he
Bro,
have 12 turnovers in
hold on,
game
wait,
one?
hold on, bro. You gotta let me answer the question, bro. You gotta let
You
me
got it.
answer.
You
You
got it.
gotta let me answer. Bro, his big man shot 43% from the field. Delonte West, the guys who shot the most shots for him, which was Elgauskas, who took 74 shots, shot 43% from the field. That's a big man. He's taking nothing but 10-foot shots. He's shooting 43%. That's below average. Wally Zerbiak shot 35%. Delonte West shot 42%. Nobody on the team is shooting good besides Joe Smith, who took 37 shots for the series, coming off the bench. Anybody who played over 200 minutes in this particular series, only one person, two people shot above 40%. The whole team is not shooting good. The team overall shot 41% versus Boston, a team that is completely.
So Boston is an elite defensive team, right?
Yes,
I'm
compared to the
numbers,
1988, right? Compared to the 1988 Pistons. Yes, again, they are able to play team defense. The Detroit Pistons are not able to do that in 1988. The only thing they had to do was push Jordan left. It wasn't push. And mind you, LeBron James didn't play bad in the series. You're only bringing up his shooting. He still averaged 27 points per game. He still averaged 7.5 assists per game. He still got 2 steals plus a block. He was still doing everything else. Jordan numbers, every aspect of Jordan game went down. Every aspect, yes, it did.
Aspects it went up. I proved it with the numbers. But bro, he has. If he's playing
stop,
well, why does he have 10 turnovers?
I am the one with the numbers, not you. Not
I'm
only
looking
did
at
Jordan,
the numbers myself.
listen,
Jordan.
not only did Jordan's field goal percentage go down, his points went down, his shots went down, his assists went down,
right.
his steals went down, his blocks went down. Every aspect of the way he played, even with how he played them in the regular season, went down in the playoffs. So, like Twin Man said, there's a lot of Zesty Jeffries calling Wilt Chamberlain a playoff dropper because he goes from 30 to 22. Well, if that concept could be applied to his career average, it could be applied to these playoff series averages. Jordan's playoff series average is below. That's why they went. This is not like new, ladies and gentlemen. They put this on.
Okay, I'm gonna throw in. I put 91 in my numbers. I'm gonna add in that I put 91 in my numbers where they swept. And again, the numbers didn't improve by that much, but yeah, it went up just a little bit. The field goal percentage went up to about 48 when you add in 91. So he played a little bit better, and they swept the same team.
Yes, because Scottie Pippen played better.
Okay, cool. That's good when you have teammates step up, right?
And again, that's what LeBron James didn't have versus Boston. That's what LeBron James didn't. And when he did have teammates that step up, he beat those teams easily, handily.
Johnny, he went 8 for 42 in the first 2 games, and he had 18 turnovers.
Again, he's gonna go 8 for 42 when he's the only scorer, the only playmaker, the only everything. You got bad mic, Mr. BBL warranty, whatever your name is. That's a horrible mic. That's the point. Y'all are not. Jordan is not facing the same competition. LeBron James is not shooting 8 of 42 versus Detroit Pistons, who's only pushing them left. That's what you understand. Boston's able. No, they're not making them shoot just mid range. Y'all really want to make me go look up these numbers, man?
The GOAT, shouldn't he solve that?
He did solve it. He got better every year.
Going to Miami.
Because he needed help. He needed help. He was not going to get. He needed help. What do you want him to do? He can't do it by himself. It's easy to play defense versus one guy. What do you want him to do?
They gave him Shaq. They gave him.
What is Shaq supposed to do? Shaq is only good 3 feet from the rim.
Did you just literally
But Shaq outscored him in a pivotal game 5. Hold on, guys. Shaq outscored him in a pivotal game 5. What happened there in 2010?
LeBron
Game
About
5
outscored
one
at
game.
home,
Bulls
by the
team.
way.
Bro, stop
He
being a
Kobe
scored a
Shaq.
clown.
basketball
Bro,
game.
stop being a clown.
Kobe Shaq, bro. Come on.
That's like
He
saying
Y'all
the
played.
But
NBA has
Shaq
more
yeah,
silver.
outscored
washed
him
up
in
Shaq Ball.
2010.
That's
Yeah,
one
washed up
In the
game,
Shaq.
bro.
pivotal game
Game,
5, LeBron
One
had
game.
15
Washed
points.
One
George, you
game.
got
Twin
One
man,
game.
LeBron had
Go
15
to
points in
AOA.
game 5. What
Go to your
happened?
Jordan
Oh,
buddies. Go to your
don't do
Jordan
that,
buddies.
bro.
Series was
Come
tied
on.
2-2, twin
You
man.
say
he
Go
always
to
Kobe
your
scored.
Twin
Jordan
man.
buddies.
Series was tied 2-2. Why did he have 15 points?
is he getting 2,000 Shaq or washed up fat ass Shaq?
Okay, but Shaq still
He's
outscored him.
38 and
Why would a
15
Two
fat
Shaq.
ass
players. Bro,
outscore
stop
you
being
if you're
dumb.
the
He's
GOAT?
getting
Bro, stop being
38 and
dumb.
15 Shaq roll.
It sounds like
Bro,
excuses, twin man.
because the defense is tailor made to stop LeBron James from doing what
Right.
LeBron James doing, which is why Shaq can go off. Which shows you why the team's not good enough. Because even while while LeBron has a teammate go off,
Again,
they're
the
still
GOAT
not good
should have
enough to
solved this. This
win.
is the third year you're trying to
It's not the
strategize to
third
beat
year. It's
Boston.
the second year they faced Boston. It's the
Okay, they
second
expected to
year.
beat them in '09. They expected to
And they
face them
not
in
get
'09,
better.
and
Shaq
Kevin
did not make
Garnett
them a
got hurt.
better team. Shaq did not
Kevin
make them a
Garnett
better
got
team.
hurt, sir.
Shaq does not make them a better team in 08 than they are in 010. Shaq doesn't make them that much better. That's what you're trying to. You make it seem like Shaq makes them that much better than
I didn't
Boston,
say Shaq made him better, but
who
all
has
I'm saying, okay, they
Rondo,
gave him
who has
Antoine
Rondo,
Jameson.
who has
They gave him
Rondo.
Antoine Jameson. They gave him Mo Williams.
Again, but they have Rondo, they have Ray Allen, they have Paul Pierce, they have
Oh,
Kevin
you just naming
Garnett.
names.
LeBron James
But
couldn't
okay,
win
That's
you
not
got
games.
naming
3 years to
names.
Hey
strategize.
Johnny,
Hold
can
on,
I
LeBron.
ask?
Hold on. You got 3 years to strategize the same way Jordan had to
He doesn't have
strategize
3
for the
years to
Pistons for 3 years.
strategize. No, he doesn't have. He doesn't play. He didn't face the Boston Celtics 3 straight years in a
Oh,
row.
yeah,
Lose to
so
them
he
3
got
straight
a
years in a
break in
row.
'09. You're right. He got a break. He got an opportunity and lost to the team that beat them.
He didn't lose. He didn't lose to Boston in 09. When he faced them in
As I
2011,
said,
he
but
beat them. When he faced them in 2012, he beat them. That's the point.
but
Jordan
that's
didn't
when he
do
went
that.
to Miami. Yes, he went
Damn,
to Miami.
and another thing y'all fail to realize is that y'all keep excusing Michael Jordan from losing to a team that had no All NBA player, no All Defensive player on the roster while he was the
But that
league
doesn't make
MVP.
that talent. That doesn't make that team talented. The '89 Pistons were talented because of their
Oh
defense.
yeah.
The
That's why they were talented.
1988 Pistons had no All NBA player, no All
Oh,
Defensive player
there
on
you
their
go.
roster.
So
Let's let
There
you're
you
King.
using
go.
All NBA. Isaiah Thomas should have made All NBA. That doesn't mean that he wasn't an All
I don't
NBA
care what
caliber
he
player.
should have, could have.
Just
He
because he
didn't
was.
make it.
And we
He
know that
didn't
You're gonna
Rodman
make
would
tell
it.
me that
eventually win
LeBron
He
didn't
didn't
back-to-back
deserve
make
the
it.
2011
decoys.
MVP?
He
As
didn't make
Ajani
it.
said, Rodman wasn't
Johnny,
even a
that
good
the
defender.
Pistons
See,
played
what he
Brooklyn. He
won't
ain't
play
got
Yeah,
is
you
when he
defensive
said
capping.
rebounds.
Rodman
Rodman is an
wasn't even
all-time
a good
defender.
defender in '88.
No, he was
Rodman is an
not.
all-time
Rodman
defender.
was in his second. Rodman was in his
That
second
doesn't
NBA
mean it.
season.
That means he's
Yes, it
Third year.
superior.
does.
It's not about
You know
what
what?
he
All
was
right,
in.
King Solomon, get your take in. Go
Okay.
ahead. No one's gonna
Okay.
cut you off.
First of all,
When it's my turn, you're gonna take this. Go.
okay, I got you. I got two things to say. First of all, Michael Jordan is the greatest playoff performer. All right, we're talking about someone who faced. Okay, yes, he is. Yes, he is. We're talking about someone that consistently faced elite defenses in the playoffs. The '80s Celtics, '80s Pistons, '90s Knicks. He faced them consistently. He was always excellent. The only time he was bad versus those teams was in '88 when he underperformed in the last 3 games versus the Pistons. Other than that, he was always good. The team scheme to defeat Michael Jordan was to make him go left, but they never had an actual scheme in terms of a skill set to shoot the basketball. The scheme for LeBron was a bit passive early on. LeBron was not a good shooter. LeBron was a terrible mid-range shooter early on before he improved. Michael Jordan early on was still a better shooter than LeBron was. Michael Jordan is the greatest mid-range shooter ever, and by 88 and 89, he was fine shooting mid-ranges. Michael Jordan, we're talking about someone who averaged 35 a game in his prime in the playoffs. Michael Jordan. He didn't need Scottie Pippen. He made the conference finals in '89 with a lesser team. He had to face the Hawks, the Celtics, the Pistons. He played in that conference without Scottie Pippen in his prime. He still made the conference finals. LeBron played in a weaker East, and that's what he needed to make the finals. He only made the finals one time in the Eastern Conference without an All-Star. That's a fact.
Stop lying. Let me address. First off, let me address that right there. First of all, LeBron James has made more NBA finals without an All-Star or all defensive All NBA player than anybody in NBA history. That's fact, sir. You lied about Michael Jordan making the Eastern Conference Finals without anybody on his team. Michael Jordan made the Eastern Conference Finals with Scottie Pippen, was an All-Star in 1990. That was his first Eastern
No,
Conference Finals.
1989. 1989, he made it without Scottie Pippen in his prime.
As an all
He wasn't in his prime year when he made
Okay,
it.
in 1989, okay, I correct. Oh, so 1989, he made it without Scottie Pippen being an All-Star, but he still has Scottie Pippen on his team. He's never won a series without Scottie Pippen. He's 1-9 without Scottie Pippen on his team. That's shut the fuck up. So
Nope, I'm not, because you're not applying context here.
Yo, he just let you talk. He just told you
Right.
that don't cut him off.
Now
Like,
you sat here and brought up a bunch of fucking lies. Like I said, a bunch of fucking lies about Michael Jordan facing the toughest defense. You guys keep bringing up the 87 Celtics and the 86 Celtics when y'all don't even accept the 86 season. So to sit here and make it seem like, well, Jordan had to go up against them and all that. Again, his team they won 30 games. They deserve to get their ass. What do you expect out of them? Then if you go to 1987, why was Jordan facing that Boston team? Why was he not better like LeBron James was in his third NBA season, where LeBron James was able to win multiple games in the regular season to where he was not the 8th seed back-to-back years?
It's different leagues, bro.
It doesn't matter. Jordan still has to face his competition like LeBron had to face his competition. LeBron James was able to able to win 42 games and have a winning season his second NBA season. Jordan didn't. Versus weaker comp.
There ain't no Bird and Bad Boy Pistons and no 06.
What does the wait, stop. What does the Bird and Bad Boy Pistons have to do with the Bulls winning 50 games?
It's a different hold on, it's a different era. Why would I compare? Why am I comparing LeBron James in 06 to Jordan in 87 and 88?
Because that's what y'all doing when y'all trying to make it seem like the defense he faced. That's what you saying, Mac.
Johnny, we're not comparing the league and the teams. We're comparing the players. I'm not finna ask LeBron to try to me personally. I'm not asking LeBron to win a championship his first stint in Cleveland. I didn't expect him to win. Hold on. Can I finish my statement? I didn't expect LeBron to win no championship his first stint in Cleveland. The only criticism I got of LeBron in his first stint in Cleveland is that he should have won in 09 versus Orlando, and we could have saw the finals, Kobe versus LeBron. That's the only criticism. But that's lightweight because the nigga averaged 38, 8 and 8. I can't knock it. But that's the only criticism. He didn't have no squad to win a championship in his first stint in Cleveland. But to act like Jordan had a championship team going up against the Celtics, and the Celtics is a top 5 team all time, to act like he had a championship team and
they're not. They're not. They're not.
Celtics, hold on. The 86 Celtics are not a top 5 team all time?
No.
67 and 15.
Not gonna give again. Nobody's giving Jordan any credit for being the 8th seed in a league that there was only 11 teams in his conference. He was one of the worst teams in the league.
Yeah, there was only 3 teams.
He had to play them.
What you're saying. Listen to what you're saying.
So hold on, Mac. Before you say this, Mac, real quick. Can I say this real quick, Mac?
I wanna address him
real quick, Ron boy. Literally earlier on, we all established LeBron James and Michael Jordan were drafted to the worst teams in the league at the time.
One of the worst teams, not the worst team, but one of the worst teams. We agree.
Cleveland was terrible at the bottom of the
question. He asked the question, and I confirmed.
Hold on. Let me finish. The point is this. Now, Mac, you said you are comparing the players. Ajani literally pointed out you win more games. Now, Mac, even if I agree with you, he had to deal with Boston, and he had to deal with Detroit. What does that have to do with the rest of the league? The West suck. The West sucks. The only team out West worth a damn is LA.
Why bring up the West? You don't have to play them.
You gotta play every team. You should rack up these fucking wins. Rack up these wins. You couldn't win 40 fucking games, so you're not at the bottom of your conference. Again, this is the thing, Mac. And see this, I can talk to you, Mac.
You know he played 18 games in the second year.
Hold on.
See, look, wait, stop, man. See, that's what I'm saying. You guys can't discredit Jordan's 86 season, then bring up the 86 Celtics.
That's fine. That's a JB point, but I won't explain it.
But
If this role is reversed,
yo, this shit is
people
ridiculous,
are gonna
man.
sit here and say LeBron James should have won more games so he didn't have to run into a juggernaut. We're holding him to the same standard. I'm holding Jordan to the standard y'all would hold LeBron to.
No, but
Win
hold on,
more
wait, hold
games
on.
so you don't have to play
Twin
Boston.
man,
So you don't
but
have
hold on,
to.
wait, but Twin man, but that's the point. But that's my point, Twin man. Because LeBron James wins 66 games in the regular season, he's expected to beat Orlando. But because Jordan can't win 40 games, we're just supposed to say he just has tough competition. That's
Another
bullshit.
false
That's the
equivalent.
that's the
Another
problem
false
that I'm
Let
having.
me
equivalency.
answer Twin Man.
Let's let One Boy in, and there's some other guys who want to get their take in because we got King Money flying in the building. Shout out to him, and we have another Zesty Jeffrey and BBL warranty department. I don't know why he has
Yeah,
a
that
name
didn't
like
make
that. I don't know
sense, but
why they
go
think
ahead.
that's a name they should bring up here. And then we gotta let
Yeah.
10 Clacks get his takes in. But go ahead, One Boy, right quick, so we can get these guys takes in, please.
Yo, this is ridiculous. Like Mac Def come up with the most casual stuff. Oh, you were supposed to play Kobe in '09. LeBron made while Kobe was in the league, LeBron went to the finals in 2007. He went there in 2011. He went to 2012, 2013, 14, and 15. Why didn't Kobe make the finals when LeBron got there? And he made the
Yeah,
finals
it's
more
five
times than
already.
Kobe.
Y'all take things so literally. I never
Then
again.
stop
I
saying that.
never
Stop bringing it up
expected
then.
Wamba.
Stop
I
bringing it
never
up.
expected LeBron to win a championship while he was in
But you know,
Cleveland.
but
Listen to what I'm saying.
but it
Stop being
contradicts you what
emotional.
you said because you said, oh, you just said this. You just said, oh, back in 2009, he didn't play Kobe. Well, he made it a whole bunch of times to the finals while Kobe was still in the league. Why don't you have the same energy for Kobe except for like you got for this one year that LeBron didn't make the finals?
Again, I didn't expect LeBron to win a championship. In '09. That's my only criticism because I thought he can
But
get
but
past
but, but
Orlando. Hold on. I
That's
thought he
crazy.
could get past Orlando. He played great versus Orlando. It's like I don't hold it that much against him, but he
Yeah.
was favored
but
and
you're
he was
not
the best
answering
player on
my
the
question. You're
court.
ducking my question. Why
Now,
aren't you
I'm
having it?
going.
That's not
I'm
the no, but
addressing one by one. Now let's
you're
go to
beating
20.
around it.
I'm
No, just
addressing
get to
one
the
by
point. Why you
one.
not having the same energy for Kobe when all the times LeBron was
I'm addressing it one by one. In 2011, Kobe got swept by Mavericks. Nobody's like not holding against him. You got swept, Kobe. You had a squad. You should have beat the Mavericks. Okay, then that we've never got to see the LeBron and Kobe finals that we wanted to see. But I sat here and said I didn't expect LeBron to win nothing in Cleveland. I didn't expect nothing about him in Cleveland. Even when he went to the finals, I didn't expect him to win versus the Spurs. But I
but
got the same
Yeah,
energy
crazy.
for Kobe in 2011. You
you're
got
not
swept.
answering my question
I
though.
got the
You're just
same energy
dancing.
for
No, you're
Kobe in
not.
2011
You're
when he
not
got
telling.
swept.
No, you're not. All I want to know is you brought up this. You brought up one finals trip out of LeBron that LeBron was in the league that he didn't make, while he made multiple finals while Kobe was in the league. Why are you not holding Kobe to the same standards that you had for LeBron in 2009?
I
That's all
didn't
I'm
have no
asking.
I didn't have no standard for LeBron his first stint
I
in
think you.
Cleveland.
Yo,
I
bro, you
didn't
just yo,
expect shit
I don't know.
in
No, just go on.
2011.
Just move
Hold
on.
on, hold on.
Yeah,
Just go
let's move
on.
on. Hold on, because I want to
One
get
boy.
some other people takes in. Hold on, Mac. I
You're
want to get
not
some other people
answering the
takes in.
question.
Because he caught himself. Because that's what I'm saying. These guys be saying stuff just to say stuff. He thought it
No,
was
I
cool to
didn't. I
say.
didn't catch
Yeah, you
myself.
thought
I
it
said
was
what
cool
I
to say
said.
LeBron couldn't make the finals in 2009. Like as if
Yeah,
he
but he went
choked.
there.
Didn't
Yeah,
hold on,
but he
hold
went
on.
there in
The point is
2009.
that
Did
look.
I
The point
expect
is
look,
that
I didn't
Mac. The
expect
point is
nobody to
that
win a championship.
the point is that the only people who want to talk about negativity are the people who think Michael Jordan is the GOAT because you guys think Jordan does not have the negativity that other players have. Now that we have something that y'all can't argue against, which is losing versus the same team 3 straight years in a row, which I find funny that y'all accept that
Yep.
Jordan was
Hold up.
expected
Don't
to
forget.
lose versus the same team 3 years in a row in his
Did
prime.
get swept by the same team twice in a row.
Time out. Oh, okay, that's cool. Now, do you understand who the Pistons are?
No, I don't
I
because y'all make up shit about them. They're not that great of a team.
They're
That's be
definitely
it. They
not.
should have won the champ. They got cheated out of the championship in '88.
That's what I'm trying to explain. That's
What
why
do you
the
mean
Bulls
they
should have won
not
in
great?
'88. That's why
They
the Bulls
beat
should have won in '88.
they beat
That's why the Bulls
Boston.
should have won in '88. Because if
No.
Jordan gets past them, he gets to beat the Boston Celtics, he gets to beat the Lakers, and he gets his first NBA championship in
With a rookie
1988.
with a rookie Scottie Pippen.
No,
supposed to beat the
no.
Pistons.
Why does he need Scottie Pippen to win? He had a Charles Oakley. He had a Dave Corzine. He had a Sam Vincent who won a championship with
A
the Boston
Charles
Celtics just 2 years
Oakley.
prior to that. He had a
Who?
roster full of players. He had John Paxson. He had Brad Sellers. He had top pick players that were good basketball players. He just didn't know how to play
Dave
with them.
Corzine.
Dave Corzine was a solid, again, the Bulls were a solid team. He was a solid rebounder, solid defensive anchor. The Bulls were a solid defensive team in 1988, not because of Michael Jordan, but because they had Brad Sellers, Charles Oakley, and Dave Corzine.
So Brad Sellers and Dave Corzine are supposed to help, and a rookie Scottie Pippen are supposed to help Jordan
Yes,
get
because
past
because
the
Dave
bad boy
because Bill
Pistons.
Laimbeer and Rick Mahorn is not really that special. That's why.
Wow. But
They're
Rodman, Sally, and James Edwards and Microwave Vinnie Johnson are coming off the bench.
Rodman, Sally were
You just
in
mentioned a
two
whole
years
bunch of
players. See, that's what I'm saying.
players.
1988, those guys wasn't that dude. That's what you guys want to do. You guys are making them something they're not.
Do
They
you know
got
who
their
Anthony
name
Dantley is?
off of Jordan. They got their name confidence off of Jordan. They realized if
No.
I can beat Jordan, we can beat anybody. That's how a great of accomplishment that they were doing, because nobody was doing that to Jordan but them, and all they did was push him left. That's
They got
it.
their names from beating Boston. They should have beat Boston in
They should have
'87.
never got to Boston if they don't beat Jordan. That's the point. Jordan should have never let them got to that point.
Bro, hold on.
got the
In
Yo,
name
you got a
that way.
bad, you
Who
got
in
a bad mic.
87? In 80,
10 clacks.
time out. In
They
'87,
got
in
their
80,
name off of Jordan. They definitely got
time
their
out.
name.
Bro, in '87, when Jordan lost to the Celtics, they were defending champions. The Pistons had the Celtics dead to rights. Bird steals the ball, and that's what ended that series, because that was game 5. They had to get game 5. That's 80, that's '87. They mind is not on Jordan. They mind is on beating the Celtics. In '88, they come back the next year. Who gives a fuck about Jordan winning the MVP? We got your foot on your neck. We worried about the Celtics. We beat the
That's
Celtics. We go to the finals.
That's false,
And we
sir.
got, and hold on, we beat the Celtics. We go to the finals, and the Pistons got cheated out of a championship in '88 with that mafia call on Bill Laimbeer against Kareem. The
Sir,
'88
all
Pistons
that could happen
should have
for
won the
the Bulls.
championships.
That
No,
could happen for the Bulls. All
you're
that could
not.
happen for the Bulls.
You
But
don't.
because Jordan
Nobody
wasn't
had
able to
no
beat a team
expectation of
because
the
they
Bulls
forced him
beating the
left.
Pistons with a rookie Scottie Pippen. Nobody
Again, you
expect
keep
Jordan to
bringing
beat the
up Scottie
Pistons.
Pippen. It's not Scottie Pippen. It's the Chicago Bulls, the league MVP, and the scoring champ versus a team with no All-NBA players and no All-Defensive player on their roster and one 20-point per game scorer who doesn't even get along with the team. So now you're sitting here bringing up this nonsense
Yeah,
because
let
Jordan
me put this
could
down.
not
Cool, but they
effectively
still almost
beat that
went. They still
team,
got
and
cheated
they
out of a
made their name
championship.
off of Jordan because as of 1988, before they faced Jordan, they didn't have a name, Mac. Nobody was talking about the Pistons because they were the chokers just the year before. So Jordan was supposed to
They had their
beat them
names in '88. They got
and they against
they got their
Jordan.
names in '80. No,
Against Jordan because they beat
no,
Jordan 4-1. They
bro.
whooped
They
Jordan
got their names.
4-1.
They didn't get their names because they beat Jordan. I just told you
Yes,
the
they
year
did,
before in
Mac.
Yes,
'87.
they
Hold on, the
did,
year
man.
before
Like
in
these niggas just keep
'87
lying.
against Eastern Conference versus the Celtics, that was a bloodbath. That's one of the greatest conference series of all time in '87. Pistons versus Boston. That was they was fighting. They was all in the stands. Do you understand the Pistons
See,
and
he don't even
Boston
bring up the
rivalry?
basketball. He brings up the
Sir,
violence.
sir, hold on, wait, stop, sir. That was a 4-2 series. That is you talking nostalgia and watching
87 they
documentary
went
films.
7
It was
games
Sir,
in
close. That series was
87.
close.
And the Boston and Pistons went 7 games in 1987.
It was close. Yeah.
They went 7
okay.
games. It's one of the great series. That's
So
what
okay,
started
so
the
what? Okay, so if
rivalry.
they went, so if they went 7 games, and which you, all of a sudden now 7 games, you consider it great series. With LeBron's 7 game series versus Boston, it's some bullshit. So if that was such a hold on, wait, Mac. If that game 5 was such an important part of the series, why couldn't they win game 6 and 7?
They won. It was tied 2-2. They lose game 5 because Isaiah threw the ball in. And
I know
Bird
why they
Stone.
lost game 5.
Hold on.
Why couldn't they win game 7?
The Detroit won game 6. You got to go back to fucking Boston and play against the defending champions in their house. They almost won, but they didn't get it done. They lost Game 7 versus the defending champions, who was considered the
Okay,
greatest
so
team of all
they were
time.
still nobodies, correct? They were still nobodies as of
No,
No, that's
1988.
not
aren't they?
true.
No, they aren't.
They
They
were a
fucking
contender.
they. No, hold on, time out. In
So
'87,
were the
the
Bulls.
Pistons.
So were the
Hold on,
Bulls in 1988. The Bulls were just the same contender as the Detroit Pistons, if not more.
The Pistons in
This is
'87.
crazy.
Hold on, the
What does
Pistons in
1987
'87.
have to do with 1988? Nothing.
It comes
No, but
before '88.
it comes.
That's
It
what I'm
But
comes
what
one
saying.
does
year
it have to
before.
do with it,
The
bro?
Bad
I
Boy
mean,
Pistons earned their
Mac,
name and
Mac,
earned their
Mac, Mac, Mac,
hold on.
Mac, Mac. I
Frustrated
let you
boss.
speak, Mac. What does
You're the one who's
87 have
lying.
to do with 88? Nothing.
Because the Pistons didn't earn their fucking name versus Jordan. They earned their
They didn't
name
earn
from
their name in
they
1987 by
earned
losing
No,
their
to
they earned it
they
Boston.
versus
That's what I'm
earned
trying
their
to
Celtics.
they
tell
earned their
you.
They earned it
hold on.
They
versus
didn't,
Celtics.
They did not earn their name in 1987 versus the Boston Celtics. They didn't.
They earned their keep versus Boston. They can't yes, they did.
They lost, bro. How you earn your keep losing?
Nobody called them the
Oh,
bad boys in '87. They called them
They
in
didn't call them
'88.
the bad boys till they beat Michael Jordan.
Johnny,
That's
stop.
not true.
I'm trying to school you. I'm trying to
Well, okay,
school you
wait,
in
wait.
history.
Did they wait, Ro? I mean, I'm not Ro. Mac, you're not trying to school shit, Mac, because I know this history. Mac, did the Detroit Pistons use physicality to beat Boston in 1988?
Yes. They used physicality to take them to 7 in '87. They was fighting in '87. Bird and Lambeer got in a fight. Bird threw the ball at Lambeer's
Hey,
face.
can I
Motherfucker Robert
read this?
Parrish knocked
Hey,
out
hey, Johnny,
Lambeer
just
in
let me read this
'87.
while his mic keep breaking up. It says late 1980s, a rough tumble in team began to take shape after players like Bill Laimbeer, Dennis Rodman, and Rick Mahorn were added, culminating with the franchise's first finals appearance in 1988. 1988 VHS tape. You want me to keep
So
going?
it was against the Lakers, not the Bulls.
Again, the only reason they
No.
were able to make a name for themselves was because Jordan was choking versus them. If
No,
Jordan
he
beats
wasn't
them in
choking. He choked 1
1988,
year.
we don't know nothing about the about the Detroit Pistons and the Bad Boy Pistons. That's just the facts.
So you agree that LeBron was choking against the Celtics,
No,
right?
no, hold
No,
Even
I
on.
though we know he
don't.
wasn't.
No, I don't. Because
Okay,
LeBron James
well,
played well versus the Pistons and Jordan didn't.
Hey,
okay, so
Johnny,
how come LeBron did not play well against the Spurs? How come he didn't play well against the Celtics? How come he
yo,
didn't
you
play well
always
against the
turn this
Mavericks?
into an
It's the same
interview,
argument.
yo. Stop acting. This is not interview questions, yo. You always do this. And your basketball knowledge is limited. You just got Hakeem Olajuwon humiliated last week because you told us to go back and watch him from 95, and he was getting scored on by 5'9" Avery Johnson because he couldn't defend the pick and roll. That's your
You
fault.
asked me the question. I told
But
you
you but we don't
that's not how you
I really
determine
don't
defense. It's
but you
not
really
one
don't
game.
have nothing
It's
to
not
offer
one
to Goat
game.
James Kingdom tonight.
It's
So
not
just
one
be
game.
quiet.
It's
Just be
not one
quiet.
game. It's you can't just look at one
You
game to
understand?
determine
Your
defense.
basketball knowledge is very limited.
I
You
can
don't
say this.
what you're saying really don't have no bearings or anything because you
I
want
can
to turn
say the
this
same for
into
you.
a no, you can't.
You
No, you can't.
Let's let King Money Fly get his take in right quick before we get back on Mac and his delusions about the Detroit Pistons of the 80s. Well, Mac just left as well. Go ahead, King Money Fly. Go ahead. Are you there?
I don't understand. I don't understand why people have a tough time understanding that in the league at this time in the late 80s, Jordan is the man. Jordan is literally the man. But there is something I did want to address that somebody said that I think it was King Solomon when he said Jordan was the best mid-range shooter of all time. So is Jordan
that's a lie.
That's a lie.
is Jordan a
how's
better
that a lie?
mid-range?
Because he's
Oh,
not.
okay, I'm gonna answer it right now. I got you. He's not a better mid-range shooter than KD. Not even close.
I disagree. So that's not. I mean,
It's
if
not
you
about what you
disagree,
disagree.
then
The stats say that. That's the point. The stats say that. We don't care what you feel. Get out of here.
You know who else he's not a
Get out
better
of here with that
mid-range
bullshit.
shooter than? I think DeMar DeRozan might have him beat, to be honest.
He does. Jordan's not the best mid-range shooter in NBA history, man. Let's just get King Money Fly. Are you there? Are you there, King Money Fly?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, I was saying I was loving to hear how how y'all was talking about that Boston and MJ. Like I hate how they try to boost that up, and it's like, bro, he wasn't over 500, and it was just three teams they love to bring up. Well, he had to go against Boston, Milwaukee, Detroit. That's three teams, man. He still couldn't get him over 500. Like they don't be understanding that. Then dude with the old nine, it's like that's crazy. You'll have that. You seen what he did, and you talking about you don't hold it against him, but at the same time, you telling us you holding it against him because he didn't play against Kobe. Then to say that they was the favorites because of Vegas pick is even more crazy because at the beginning of the season they weren't even a favorite to win the title. It was like the fourth, fifth, 16. You know what I'm
Facts,
saying? So like
facts.
it's crazy. And the only reason they was favorites coming to the postseason because of commercials with the puppets. So that's what boosted up. You know what I'm saying for the popularity for the hype up. The postseason. But that would just be crazy, man. But that's all I
Cleveland was
want to say.
favored against Cleveland was favored against Orlando in that series when they lost. Orlando was the 3 seed that year. Cleveland was favored. They lost. And it's interesting. Johnny, you keep shitting on the Detroit team that beat Jordan. That Detroit team beat a Magic Johnson Laker team, and they beat a Larry Bird Celtic team. There's not a single team LeBron James ever beat in the Eastern Conference that was good enough to beat the Larry Bird Celtics or the Magic Johnson Lakers. Not one.
Shit, the
They were.
Celtics,
Yeah, they
the
were.
Celtics he beat was better than both them Lakers.
Yeah, they were.
The
Yeah, they were.
07 Pistons? Are you fuck? That team didn't even have Ben Wallace. Wait, hold on.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they didn't have Ben Wallace. LeBron James beat teams. LeBron James beat teams with 4 All-Stars on it in the East. Did Jordan ever beat a team like that?
No.
Yes, he did. He beat.
What team did Jordan beat with 4 All-Stars?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead and lie.
Okay, no. So hold on. So first of all, Jordan beat the Lakers in the finals. He also
With 4 All-Stars, sir. I said in the East, 4 All-Stars.
In the East, not the West.
Okay, no. So first of all, it doesn't matter, but he did. He beat the.
No, he didn't because the Lakers didn't have 4 All-Stars. The Lakers didn't have 4 All-Stars. The Lakers didn't have 4 All-Stars.
I'm answering your question. The Cavs.
No, they didn't have 4 All-Stars, sir.
Hey, I'm answering your question. Hold on. The Cav team Jordan beat in the first round
Don't do it.
I know it
Please.
had Larry Nance, who was an all-star. It had Brad Daugherty, who was an all-star. It had Mark Price, who was an all-star. And the only reason Ron Harper didn't make the all-star team that year was because of the bullshit drug investigation. He was absolutely an all-star caliber player in '89.
But he didn't make
He didn't make it, so he didn't have 4 All-Stars, correct? So they didn't have 4 All-Stars. Okay.
I'll take the 2015 Hawks over that team.
Michael Jordan
investigated for drugs. That's the guy.
I know.
he
Hold
pushes
on.
for.
That Cav team Michael Jordan beat in the first round, 57-win team, best net rating in the NBA. That team's better than any team LeBron ever beat in the first round by far.
False.
Okay, so what team did LeBron beat in the first round better than the 57-win Cav team with multiple Hall of
The
Famers?
Memphis Grizzlies.
What year was this that Jordan did
The
this?
Memphis Grizzlies.
This was 1988.
The 2023 Memphis.
1988's Cavaliers did not win. Oh wait, the 1988 Cavaliers did not win 57 games.
The
What
2023
team did LeBron
Warriors.
beat in the first round?
Again, the 1988 Cavaliers did not win a 57 game. What Cavaliers team are you talking about that had these 3 teams?
No, I'm talking. It's 89. It's the 80. I'm talking about 88, 89. It's the 89 team.
Okay, so the 1989, right? Cavaliers had.
I want to hear what team.
No. Wait, you said the 1989 Cavaliers had 3 All-Stars, correct?
Hold on. Somebody tried to name a team they think was better than that Cav team LeBron beat in the first round. What team are you trying to name? I want to hear this.
I said the
Memphis
Grizzlies. The
Grizzlies.
Grizzlies are better than them Cavs.
Which Memphis team?
From 2023.
The 20. Morant wasn't even healthy in that series. That's a fucking absurd.
Don't bring up people not being healthy when the guys played. So see what I'm saying? You're making excuses. You're making excuses. So don't make excuses. You asked us to bring a better team. That's the better team. The Grizzlies.
That Memphis team was not better than a Cav team with multiple Hall of Famers.
Based
Number
on
one.
what?
No, what's multiple Hall of Famers? What multiple Hall of Famers?
Who? Yeah.
What multiple Hall of Famers?
Yeah. Who? Ron Harper?
You
We're talking about a team that doesn't even have Hall of Famers yet. We don't know who's going to be Hall of Famers on the Memphis Grizzlies team. We don't know that.
Okay, so that Cav team had Larry Nance, Mark Price, Brad Daugherty, and Ron Harper. And this was Ron Harper before his ACL injury.
So
that Cav team
So what does that mean, sir? They
that
didn't have 4 All-Stars, sir. They didn't have 4 All-Stars, sir.
That Cav
Memphis
team would have
Grizzlies had
destroyed
John
that
Morant,
Memphis
the
team.
defensive
And
player
Memphis
of the
wasn't
year.
even fucking
They had
healthy.
Dennis
Morant had a
They had
hand
Desmond
injury.
Bain.
guarding John Morant? Hold on. Who's guarding
was
John
not
Morant?
healthy, you
You,
dumb
you
clown.
know you know what's crazy?
Unhealthy.
It's
He's
only
going to destroy that team.
hey, you know what's
Healthy
so
or
crazy
not,
the way
he's
done it.
going to destroy
Only
that cast.
No, he
hey,
Healthy
wasn't.
or not.
John Morant couldn't even shoot. Morant's a playoff drop. You got to be fucking kidding me. The Cavs have the best
So what
net
is
rating in
Mark
the NBA
Price
this
then?
year.
What is Mark
What a
Price
dumb
then?
clown.
He's
Hold
a
on. The
playoff
Cavs,
dropper just like Jordan in NBA 89 and 90.
No, Jordan was not a playoff dropper. Once again, no.
And hold on,
Playoff
Twin,
dropper just like
hey,
fucking
Twin
Wilt. Y'all
Twin,
call
Okay.
Wilt a
Wait, wait.
playoff dropper?
Wilt
Hey, yo,
had
So
multiple
hold on,
series of dropping.
hold on.
y'all
The
gotta,
Cavs
y'all
had
hold
the
on,
best
Brandon.
net
You
He has
gotta
rating in
hold
the
on.
multiple
NBA.
series
Are
of
you in your
dropping.
office right
Wait,
now,
hold on.
Brandon?
The Cleveland Cavaliers had the best net rating in the NBA that year. What was Memphis's net rating?
You talking about some
Yeah.
net
It's
rating and
fucking
you can't
quiet.
even
You don't have
you
any
can't
answer to the
even name the
question.
players on
The
the
Cavs,
team, let
that was a
alone talk about a net
57 win
rating.
Cavs.
Who cares
The
about
Cavs
that?
had the
Okay,
best
you
net
can't
rating
say
in
that
the
we don't
NBA.
care about
Okay,
that.
hold
You
on.
can't tell us
If you're
you can't tell us
First of
why
all,
you can't
you can't ask a question, then expect people to just know who had the best
you
net
do
rating
need
in the
some
NBA or not. Again, they're not
answer.
facing this. They're not facing the same competition, so it's a different NBA. It's a different NBA. You can't sit here and say that the
hold
Memphis
on.
Grizzlies 2023 had the Defensive Player of the Year. Did the Cavs of had the Defensive Player of the Year in 2020 in 1989? No.
That Memphis team was
And
a joke.
also,
It was a regular.
no,
No, again, that
also,
Memphis team was actually better than what's it called than the '89 Cavs. I'll tell you that much.
he can't tell us
The other
how
thing is
you
Memphis had
can't
no
tell us how Craig
experience.
Elo
That
is
was a
better than
young team.
Desmond Bain.
Cavs didn't have no experience neither. What experience did the Cavs have?
The
The
Cavs
Cavs
had
had no
multiple
experience.
vets. No, the Cavs
What
had
experience do they have?
Yeah, Cavs didn't really have experience. Yeah,
no, they
What
did.
because
experience
that
did
was
the
a young
Cavs
Mark
have in
Price.
1989?
That was a young
See,
Mark
he just
Price
a
and
I know,
yes
Brad
right.
man.
Doherty and them.
I know.
Exactly. What are you talking about?
He
The
just a yes
Cavs had
man.
much more
He just here.
experience than
He
Memphis
just
did.
here to
No, they did
No,
not
they
have more
weren't.
experience than that, man. Again,
Yes,
let me
they
ask you a
did.
question. Hold on, wait. Let me ask you, Brandon. Name me the team LeBron. Name me the team Brandon, name me the team LeBron lost to that had no All NBA player, no All Defensive player on their roster.
Doesn't matter. It's all about how good the.
You no,
No,
don't
it
say it
doesn't
doesn't
matter.
matter. It matters. When you ask us questions, we
No,
answer.
but
So answer the question.
You're
Who did
literally
LeBron James lose to that had no All NBA player or no All Defensive player on their roster?
Okay.
name a
So
name
my
LeBron lost
point
to
is
in
that
one.
hold on. He asked me the question. Hold on. So the Pistons team that you're talking about, that when you say didn't have all NBA players, they beat the Lakers with Magic, the Celtics with Bird. That Pistons team's better than any team LeBron ever beat in the
I don't
East.
want to hear about who they beat. I want you to tell me LeBron James. Don't tell me no lie about no team. That's all no all. That was the weak era. That's a weak ass era if you let a team with no all NBA player, no all defensive
so it's
player
based on all
dominate you.
How
NBA
was it?
So
available.
How
let's
was it a
continue
weak
this
era?
conversation.
How was it a weak era?
No, the
Because you got a team with no all NBA player and no all defensive player with doing it. That's why.
The
That's
1989
why.
Cavs would have obliterated the.
No, they wouldn't have. Man, no team with 120 point per game score and no all NBA player, no all defensive players winning no championship and
So it's
or
only
making the
about
NBA
talent.
finals
It's
in
about
the middle of
talent,
the
not depth.
2000 or 2010s.
What about the Cavs?
Nobody. None of them are making those teams. Y'all got to stop acting like the Detroit Pistons good. They had no all NBA player, no all defensive player on their roster.
So that's what makes you
Hold on,
good.
Ajani, I have a wait, hold
That's
on.
what
No,
makes
what
you
about the
good.
2011?
Ajani, I
Somebody
have
got
a
an
question.
echo.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
you got the
Ajani,
lead
where do you
echo.
have Magic Johnson ranked all time? Where do you have him ranked?
Doesn't matter.
No.
Yeah,
Answer the question. You have
oh
him
my
top five all
God.
time. You have him
No, I
top
don't have him
five.
top 5 all time. Magic is not top 5 all time. So Magic is ninth on my list.
Right.
He's ninth.
You have Magic top 10 all time. Okay.
Yes.
But you're shitting on that era. You have Magic top.
It doesn't matter if I'm shitting on Magic or not. What era? It doesn't matter. I have Bob Pettit in my top 15. He played in the 50s. That's a horrible era.
No, the best.
I have
Then why
Michael
is he in your
Jordan.
top 15?
I
Why
got
is
Michael
Bob Pettit
Jordan.
there?
I got Michael Jordan in my top 5. He's in that era. That
Why
has
is
nothing to
Bob
do with
Pettit?
it.
Why is Bob?
Wait. Hold on.
Because Bob Pettit was one of the greatest players to ever play the game.
No, he wasn't. He couldn't shoot.
No, he was. He was.
He was one of the greatest players to ever play the game. Jordan couldn't shoot.
I got Bob.
Jordan's one of the best mid-range shooters in NBA.
Lies. I don't want to hear nothing about Jordan being one of the best mid-range shooters, man. Plenty of people shoot better than Jordan
Yes,
mid-range.
Jordan was the best mid-range shooter.
He's not. The numbers does not say it. He's not the best.
It's not
Stop
just
lying.
about numbers.
It is about numbers. The numbers tells everything we need to know.
I thought we go off
No,
the
it's
film.
not. You gotta.
Not better
Again,
than Melo.
Jordan is not the best mid-range shooters by numbers, sir. That's it.
Not even close. Oh my God, y'all are really.
Are we go off the numbers or by the film?
It's not about just
The
the
number
stats.
again. Wait. Let me answer the question. I gotta respond to Vince. There is no data that says Jordan can go left or not. The only way you can do that is by film. There is actual data for Jordan actually a mid-range shooting, and it's not the best in NBA history.
Okay, wait. Hold on.
And
I
it's
have a
not better
question.
than Kevin Durant.
You're shitting on the Detroit Piston team that beat.
No, I'm not. I'm just addressing. No, stop. Listen, it's not. Listen, it's not my fault. The Detroit Pistons had no All NBA, no All Defensive player on their roster. That's not shitting on them. That's just facts.
I'm asking you a question. So that
don't make the team bad though, Johnny.
Hold on.
That makes that team not as good as other teams. That's the point.
Hold on, I'm asking you a question. That Piston team beat 2 of the top 10 players of all time. They beat Bird and they beat Magic.
And Jordan. Jordan.
Hold on.
They beat 3 players.
Hold on. What top 10 all-time player has LeBron beaten? Name one.
Hey, Brandon, they're not going to agree with
Tim
you.
Duncan.
They're not going to agree with you.
Tim Duncan. LeBron James beat Tim Duncan.
Steph Curry.
He beat Steph Curry, who's going to be top 10. Kevin Durant's also going to be top 10. Joker's going to be top 10. Can we continue?
So he needed so he only beat Duncan because Tim Duncan was not in his prime.
Again, we just gave you 4 names. Stephen Curry. Oh, wait, stop. I got to answer this, y'all. Stop, man. Stop.
Role play.
Again, he beat Tim Duncan. He beat Stephen Curry. He beat Kevin Durant. He beat Joker. Those are 4 players that are going to be in the top 10 by the end of their careers.
So Tim Duncan was a role player. He only beats.
Now Tim Duncan was what was Magic in 91? What was Magic in 89? What was that? Come on, man. Well, get the hell out of here with that, man. Like, come on, man. That's what y'all want to do? Come on, man. Y'all, listen. Now I'm discrediting players because they didn't make the All NBA, All Defensive team. But if I'm correct, every time LeBron James faced Tim Duncan, he was on the All NBA team or on the All Defensive team. Every time.
Johnny, so that's
Tim Duncan was on All NBA or the All Defensive team every time he faced LeBron James. As an All the NBA player and an All Defensive player, sir.
No, he was a role player at that point.
One boy, don't worry about this one boy. I got it because if y'all got to be quiet, y'all, please. Because if not, they're just gonna keep talking. What, Brandon? Was Tim Duncan an All NBA or All Defensive player when they faced against LeBron James? Yes or no?
Role player at that point in his career.
Was he an All NBA player or All Defensive player when he faced LeBron? Yes or no, Brandon? You got to answer the question.
Okay, he was a role player even though he made All NBA.
Get the fuck off my show with that bullshit again. Was he an All NBA, All Defensive player? Yes. That's all that matters. And that's it. He was one of the better players.
Second in MVP. Magic won MVP in '89. Tim Duncan was not MVP.
Okay, that's great. But they lost to a team with no All NBA player and no All Defensive player on their roster. King Solomon, I don't know where you at. Your back found feet is messing up. That's just a straight up point. Nobody in the 2000s lost to a team with no All NBA player, no All Defensive player on the roster. And Magic beat that team in 1988. He didn't lose to them.
Johnny, who was the All NBA players on that 2011 Mavericks team?
What's it called? Was Dirk Nowitzki.
Who in the all defensive on that team?
Tyson Chandler.
Tyson Chandler was all defensive that year?
Yes.
Okay, so that's where you base it off of? When you
decide all NBA and all defensive lets you know how good you were for that season. Yes, you were one of the best players either defensively or in the league in general.
And how many? Okay, cool. So how many was on that Heat squad?
There were 2 All NBA players on that Heat squad.
And the All Defensive? Wasn't Wade All Defensive that year?
One All Defensive player on that Heat squad.
Wade didn't make All Defensive on that.
No, he did not. LeBron James never had an All Defensive teammate while he won a championship until he got Anthony Davis in 2020.
Within the year, that is, because Dwayne Wade was an All Defensive player.
Again, we're talking about that season. That's what I'm talking about.
I got you. So Dirk with one All Defensive player and only him being an All Defensive, All NBA player went up against a guy with one All Defensive player and 2 All NBA teams, correct?
Yes, sir.
And one former MVP as well, right? Pretty much the year before, right?
Yes. Well,
he wasn't a league
MVP. He didn't win. The year before doesn't matter. What happened the year before and what happens now is two different things.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so one All NBA, one All Defensive versus 2 All NBAs and 1 All Defensive player. Would you consider that an upset?
It was considered an upset. Of course, it was.
Okay.
But it wasn't
Brandon
losing.
Book.
It wasn't losing to a team with no all NBA player, no all defensive player on the roster, and only 120 point per game score. Wasn't
They
that?
had the better. What team had the better superstars?
Obviously, Dirk Nowitzki's better than Isaiah Thomas by far.
No. I'm talking about the Heat in the Mavs series.
Superstars?
Yeah, who had the
Between
better
Heat and the
players?
Mavs?
Yeah.
Well, obviously, is Dirk versus LeBron James and Dwayne Wade. Those are only three superstars on that whole finals.
Okay, cool. I don't think that's a good look for LeBron be a superstar and beating the GOAT too. So he beat the GOAT as well.
I don't know what superstars have to do with it. Again, that's a term you want to create and make up. I'm not
All right,
making
all
a term.
NBA. Okay, he beat two all NBA players and one as the GOAT.
He did.
Correct?
I know, of course he did. He did the same thing versus the Lakers.
In the championship.
He did the same thing versus the Lakers. They did the same thing versus the Lakers.
Johnny, hold on.
They did the same thing versus the Lakers.
We doing something good right now. Me and you agreeing on a lot right now, right?
No, we're not. We're not agreeing on a lot because an all NBA team and an all defensive team is not the same as a team with no all NBA and no all defensive player on the roster, sir. It's not the same thing.
Johnny, I just asked you. I said, can I ask you a question? You said, yeah.
Sir, we're talking about
created unique.
Sir, we're talking about something. You can't take it off of the tangent. So whatever you're asking me must be pertaining to the conversation. So I am making sure what you're asking me is pertaining to the conversation, sir. That's what I'm doing.
So he beat a better team. So Dirk beat a better team.
You can say that, yes, of course.
Okay.
Some Jordan couldn't do. Some Jordan couldn't do.
I don't remember.
Some Jordan couldn't do. Some Jordan couldn't do.
Who beat him in the championship round that was upset?
What you mean? Jordan lost to a team with no all NBA, no all defensive player on the roster as the league MVP.
I'm talking about a champion for a championship, or in a
Jordan in the championship season. You can.
I don't remember no fun. I don't remember if he never
you
lost.
can say you can. No, it's kind of a tie because they had two all defensive players and one all NBA player versus two all NBA players.
Who upset him though? Hold on, Brandon. I got you.
This nigga just asking questions.
Nobody upset Jordan in the finals if you never lost in the finals, sir. That's a stupid question.
Okay.
He had 6 finals MVP.
I don't know that make them the GOAT though.
Hold on. What team?
No, that doesn't make him the GOAT. That doesn't make you the GOAT.
What team did Michael Jordan lose to? What team did Michael Jordan ever lose to in the playoffs that was less talented than the 2011 Mavs? Name the team.
That was I told you the 1988 Pistons.
The Pistons that
the
won.
Again, you got to let me answer the question. Stop saying, "Huh? Oh my God!" Yes, the 1988 Pistons was worse talented, especially when you're talking about talent and skill wise, than the 2011 Dallas Mavericks.
So that 88
That's
Pistons
debatable.
was good.
No, it's not debatable. Tread bar from not debatable.
You base it off all NBA players.
No. Again, he didn't ask about accolades and achievements. He asked about talent. So again, yes, the 2011 Dallas Mavericks are more talented, which is skill, than the 1988 Detroit Pistons by far.
Benny Johnson, Adrian Dantley, Rick Mahorn.
By far, sir. By far.
So you think
Jason Kidd, Sean Marion.
Jason Kidd was almost 40. Are you fucking?
It doesn't matter what he was. He's still skilled. We're talking about skill. He still has skills.
He wasn't better than Zeke.
It was a very.
He was better than Zeke.
No, he wasn't.
He's more skilled than Zeke, sir. He's more
better than prime Zeke.
The 38-year. Listen, the 30 again. We're talking about skill level. We're talking about the ability. He yes, skill wise. We're talking skill, ladies and gentlemen. We're not talking nothing else. We're talking his talent wise.
He wasn't a better defender.
He's better. He's better passer. All that. By Jason Kidd's 38 year, he's smarter. Everything aspect of the game. That's a part of the game. That's talented. That's it. Isaiah Thomas didn't even average 20 points per game in 1988. What are y'all talking about? He didn't average 20 points per game in 1988. He didn't make an All-NBA team in 1988. Come on.
Jason Kidd was more skilled than Joe Dumars and Isaiah Thomas.
Joe Dumars was in his third season in 1988. Yes, he was definitely more skilled than Joe Dumars.
Jason Kidd was more skilled than Isaiah Thomas.
Yes, 38-year-old Jason Kidd is more skilled. He's been in the NBA for 12. He's been in the NBA for 15. Again, he's been in the NBA for 15 seasons. How is he not more skilled? How does he not have more skill?
He was a limited player well past his prime.
He's limited in the 2011. Not if you're comparing him to 1988.
So you think the 2011 Mavericks were good enough to beat the Magic, Lakers, and Bird Celtics?
In 1988?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a hypothetical, Brandon.
No.
Oh wait,
It's
okay.
not.
Wait. Oh wait, you mean Magic Celtics
You
and
think
Bird? I mean
2011
Bird Celtics.
Mavericks-
Wait, hold on, wait. I want to make sure I get this straight. In 1988, you're asking me if the Dallas Mavericks, who won the NBA championships in the 2011, a team that beat the defending two-time champions, the Lakers, the team that beat the OKC Thunder with Kevin Durant and Russell Westbrook in them. And a team that beat LeBron James. A team that beat LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh is supposed to lose to a 1988 Magic's team without any shooters. No real shooters.
Okay, so you think a team whose second option was Jason Terry?
Again, you gotta let me tell you that. Yes, let me tell you what I think before you say what I think. Let me tell you what I think. Yes, I believe that Jason Terry is a better second option than James Worthy, who's going to be shut down by Sean Marion. Yes. Again, you gotta let me finish. See, again, y'all want to talk basketball. Magic Johnson is not going to stop or do nothing that dominant. They're going to have to rely on going to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar like they did in most of the instances when they really want to score. Because Magic Johnson is not going to dominate and run the floor versus the Dallas Mavericks in 2011 Dallas Mavericks team, sir. I'm sorry. They have a rim protector and a Tyson Chandler. They have Dirk Nowitzki, who's going to be sticking Dirk Nowitzky? Who? Who's guarding him?
What rules you applying though, Johnny? Because you know back then,
if we apply the rules where you're gonna let Dirk Nowitzki in 2011 sit on the elbow 1-on-1 versus anybody to shoot a one-legged fadeaway, you're gonna get cooked because he's really the best mid-range shooter in NBA history.
Tyson Chandler would be stronger in that era than he'll be in the era that he played in because you get to sit in the paint in the defense of 3 seconds. So if you talk about Magic won't be able to run the floor, that would make it even better for Magic to penetrate through the lane because he is 6'9" and he's going against Jason Kidd.
Why? Why would he get to do that against Jason Kidd? Jason Kidd is 6'5".
Please be quiet, brother.
Jason Kidd is 6'5".
Shut up, dog.
Wait, Viz, you gotta let Womboy, let me get this, please. Viz, you gotta stop this. I'm giving you guys basketball information and knowledge. You're not saying nothing. You're talking about defensive 3 seconds. What does defensive 3 seconds do with anything?
You said a rim protector. You said Tyson Chandler is a rim protector, and I'm saying. Yes. What era are you saying this in? Because
it doesn't matter.
Yes, it do. Dog, Tyson Chandler will be very strong in the 80s because you can sit in the paint.
That's why they would beat. That's why they would beat the Magic.
But Johnny, listen, brother.
That's why they would beat Magic's Lakers.
You said Magic won't be able to run and run it because you said the rim protection of Tyson Chandler. That's why I said what era? Because if you put Magic, who was a running gunner, in the 2011s, he'll be able to run and he'll be able to slice and dice through the lane because you don't have a center sitting down there waiting all day because of the
you won't. You won't be able to slice and dice in the lane because
you can't sit in the paint,
because again, he won't be able to do that because if you allow them to
based
play
on what though?
Let me show it, Vince. I heard you. They won't be able to do that versus the 2000 defense because they will be playing zone. Driving lanes would be cut off. It's easier to play. It's easier to stop driving lanes when you're playing zone than man-on-man coverage. So if you allow the Dallas Mavericks to play the type of defense that they were playing against LeBron James, it's easily Magic's not going to be able to dribble and penetrate all he wants to.
Johnny, hold on. Listen. No, Brandon, let me finish my point. Then I got traffic. Johnny, a zone defense. Brandon, relax, brother. A zone defense will be stronger in the 80s because of the defense of 3 seconds because you don't got to move. When we all play street ball, we can sit. We got a 6'9" center on my basketball team I play on. You can sit in the paint all day. You don't have to move. A zone coverage in the 2011s where the defense of 3 seconds is you can't sit in the zone. That will still make Magic be able to penetrate even for the slightest that you can step out. Go look at what Lucas said on the Old Man in the Three podcast where he said how much that rule changed. You cannot. Magic will still be stronger in this era as far as the running gun style.
Johnny, you have Magic ranked ahead of Dirk's. You're shitting on this Lakers.
Ranking has nothing to do with about how they're gonna play.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about
all-time ranking. I know that Vince, shut the fuck up. Let me answer the questions. Fuck.
Who's
Again,
ranked higher in your ranking?
it doesn't matter where I ranked it. They ranked by their careers, not by a season. We're talking about
Brandon, you gotta
1988
stop
versus
cutting me off, bro.
2011. That has nothing to do with it. Again, to answer your question, Viz, the rule is you cannot sit in the paint for 3 seconds if you're not guarding anybody. If you're guarding somebody, you can stand in the paint as long as you want in any NBA era, in any NBA history, including today's NBA. Where the
No, you
fuck
can't.
do you think? Yes, you can, sir.
No,
Yes, you
can't.
can.
There's no defensive 3-second rule, brother. You cannot. You got to step out and step back in. You got to step out. In the 80s, you can.
There is only a 3-second rule in the paint when you're not guarding a man. If you're guarding a man, you can sit in the paint as long as you want. If that man that you're guarding is by the paint or in the paint, you can stay in the paint as long as you want to. It is only applied. It is only up again. Listen, it is only applied when you're playing a zone where you're not guarding a man, which means now you have to come out the paint. That's why you play 5 out. That's why you take people out the paint so that you can take that man out the
So
paint.
let me understand. Let me understand this, Johnny. So you saying, Brandon?
Wait, Brandon.
We on the same squad here, brother. I agree with you, brother.
Brandon. Let me deal with Viz right quick. Go ahead, Viz.
I'm trying to understand. So Johnny, you saying, if you playing this zone, because I'm really trying to understand now, because maybe I'm wrong, and I will look all this up. You're trying to say in this era right now, in the 2-3, the center can sit there all day.
If there is somebody by the paint or he's guarding somebody by the paint in the paint, yes.
You're in the zone. You're not guarding nobody.
Yes, you are playing guard, but somebody's in the paint. Serving somebody
You're
in the paint. You're
zone.
guarding somebody.
There's no zone. The only time you guard somebody in the zone is the box and one.
Sir. If there's nobody in the paint, he has 2 point. That's why it's called 2.9. He has 3 seconds to get out of the paint.
So it's a 3-second rule then.
If there's nobody in the paint.
Player in the paint, that's not true. You have to be.
If there's an offensive player in the paint or near the paint, he can play in the paint as long as he wants to. Once the there's no offensive player near the paint or in the paint, you cannot sit in the paint. That is illegal defense. That is called 3 seconds, sir. You will get a whistle call.
Wait, my question is, hold on. You said Magic Johnson's not in his prime when he was 30.
I didn't say that he's not in his prime. I'm telling you, we're talking about 1988 Magic and 2011 Dirk Nowitzki. We're not talking about their career and why I have them ranked where they are in their careers.
Okay, but I'm asking you a simple question. You said Magic.
That's not why you're doing, Johnny.
No, hold on. You said Magic was not in his prime at age 31.
No, I did not say that. I said that 1988 Magic. That's all I said.
Right, but I'm saying Dirk was not in his prime in 2011. He was 34.
I never said nothing about prime. I don't go by prime, sir.
Okay, Dirk was on the downside of his career in
2011. Nobody's going by prime, sir.
Okay, but that 2011 Mavs team, whose best player was 34-year-old Dirk, second option Jason Terry, that team would have never had any chance against the Celtics or Laker team the Pistons beat. You're full of shit.
Again, Brandon, you asked me who can win, and I'm going to tell you how they're going to win, especially if there's a legal defense. They have no one to guard Dirk Nowitzki. They have no one that can guard Jason Terry. The Dallas Mavericks offense and defense is going to dominate the Lakers because the Lakers don't have enough to stop what the Dallas Mavericks can do on the basketball court. They have too many good players, too many shooters, too many guys who can dribble and penetrate. The Lakers cannot do it. The Lakers' whole game is predicated on transition offense and getting to the low block to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and they're not going to be able to do that versus the Dallas Mavericks.
No, but see, here's where you cook yourself, because the Detroit Pistons were able to defend prime Michael Jordan, but you're saying they couldn't defend 34-year-old Dirk. You just barbecued yourself.
Who said Detroit Pistons? We're talking about the. Oh wait, we're not talking about the Detroit Pistons because the Detroit Pistons have no shot in 1988 versus the 2011 versus the day. They have no shot versus the 2011 Mavericks at all. If we're talking about the 1988 Pistons at all, we're talking about the 1988 Lakers. That's what we're talking about. Hold on, wait. Let me address the super chat. Y'all got to shut the fuck up. Dennis Murray, thank you for the super chat. A GOAT James Kingdom member. He says here, Magic wouldn't be able to dribble. Magic wouldn't be able to penetrate a modern zone because he lacks the dribble ability, which is also true. Magic was not that great of a dribbler.
You can get a screen. That's bullshit. You can get a screen. You can get a screen.
Magic stats, because Magic stats, accolades, and achievements make him top 10 on my list.
So, hey, Johnny, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Based on how good they are, then
I can hear you, Trimmer. Hold on. Let me just deal with these guys. I'm gonna kick them off so we can have some fun.
And the Pistons were good enough to beat the Lakers and Celtics. The 2011.
I really want to address this topic.
Absurd.
Okay, listen, y'all got to stop giving the Pistons credit for being a weak team that beat other teams. They were weak teams. Y'all should have lost to them. That's just the
Weak team
facts. They
based
were
off
a
because they
weak
didn't have an
team.
All NBA defender
Magic
that year.
and Worthy were not a
All
weak
NBA. Listen again. Name me the team that made the NBA Finals with no All NBA player, no All Defensive player on the roster besides 1988 Pistons.
Right. And again, those all NBA teams are based on talented position and they're political. That doesn't mean shit. The key to gauging a team is net
Now
rating.
they don't mean shit.
I know, hold
What
on. No,
y'all
they
love
don't mean
to
shit.
talk
The
about.
best,
It
the
no
best
net rating.
valuation
You
of
don't
a
need
team is
no
net
net
rating.
rating. We could
The
turn
best
on
way
the
to
game
value a
watch
team
and
is
see how
net
good
rating.
they is.
It's not how many all NBA players they had. That Pistons team beat the Celtics. They beat the Lakers. That Pistons teams beat many
Again, we heard you say this 1,000 times. They beat Michael Jordan as the league
Oh my
MVP. They beat
God.
the former league MVP in Magic and Bird. Again, they were still a team with no All NBA player, no All Defensive player on their roster. In fact, matter of fact, they didn't even beat Magic. They only beat Bird and Michael Jordan. They lost to Magic.
They beat Magic too. What are you talking about?
Not in 1988.
Right, but they beat Magic with the same team.
Oh wait, I got to make sure I get this straight. Gilbert Arenas, can you
Oh, say
please
that again,
address
Gil.
Gilbert Arenas, can you please address them and let them know? Hey, this is what Gilbert Arenas originally said right here. Let me get his original comment. He said here, zones would be better in the 2000s without or with the legal defense. The overall players is just better in the 2000 on both ends of the floor, which is they don't want to accept. So he's basically saying again, it doesn't matter if you have 3 seconds or not. The defense and the players are just better in the 2000. They're going to just play better defense. They're better offensively. There's nobody from the 1900s that's just stepping up. That's it. It's the
That was never my
1900s.
point. So
Can
yeah, I don't know who that's towards. That was
Can I
not my
say something
point.
on
That
that
was your
topic?
point. You was talking about
That was not my
the
point. Don't
illegal
put words in my
defense. You were
mouth.
talking about
That
illegal
wasn't my
defense
point.
and 3 points and 3 points. It was.
Legal defense.
Go ahead,
That
two
wasn't my
man. Go
point.
ahead, two man. Go ahead, two man. Please.
Scream, man.
With this notion that somehow the Lakers, the Celtics, or the Pistons are gonna beat that Mavs team is ludicrous based off of
second option
a
was
lot of
Jason
things.
Terry, you clown.
Can I finish talking, dumbass? So basically, and guess what? Jason Terry's gonna barbecue anybody who's guarding him just because of the difference in skill level.
Oh,
Let's just
God,
start
what a
there.
dumb
The
pick.
difference in
Jason
skill,
Terry's not
the
guarding.
difference
Shut
in
up,
skill level,
Brandon.
the difference in skill level is night and fucking day. But let's make one thing perfectly clear. The difference in fucking shooting is going to be the biggest difference in this just because the Mavericks have the ability to knock down threes. For all the shit you're talking about Jason Terry, he can shoot threes. For all the shit you're talking about JJ Barrera, guess what? He can shoot threes. All the shit you can talk about Sean Marion and his busted looking shot, he hits threes.
Jason
They
Kidd.
shoot threes.
Jason Kidd retired third all time.
Hits fucking threes. Dirk is going to kill them in the mid-range. It's over. Shut up, Brandon Catch. You sound fucking stupid.
Yeah. No, it's
Twin man, why you always screaming, Twin man?
Well, first of all, by his dumb logic, he
This nigga always screaming.
Hold on, I know. You must have Paul George ranked ahead of Magic Johnson because Paul George was a better shooter. You dumb fucking clown. That
has nothing to do. We're not talking about ranking players.
Yeah.
Like y'all again. This is how they want to talk. They only could talk basketball by talking about who we rank, where we rank players at. Rankings have nothing to do with basketball,
I'm not
sir.
doing that shit.
I know that Maverick team that you and Twin Man are gassing up won nothing before 2011. They won nothing after 2011.
Yeah, that was a good run for them. Yeah.
And we don't care about the 2012 Mavs or the 2010 Mavs. We only care about the 2011 Mavs. We don't care about that.
That was a good team.
The 2011 Mavs second option was Jason fucking Terry in the back end of his career. That team's not beating the Lakers or Celtics.
Oh my God!
Brandon,
The reason that
y'all get to sit here and disrespect Jason Kidd, disrespect Sean Marion, disrespect Jason Terry, while y'all try to boost John fucking Sally, Dennis Rodman, Joe Dumars. Like, come on, guys! Like, stop this shit, bro.
No.
Wait, hold on. Name a defender on Dallas better than Dennis Rodman. Name one.
In 1988, Tyson Chandler. Tyson Chandler.
Sean
Marion.
You think Sean
All right, y'all dudes are wilding now. Y'all dudes are wilding.
Yes, and again, in 1988, Dennis.
Get this on the record. This is a new low even for Twin Man. You think?
You got it on the record. We just said it. Yes. Dennis Rodman in
Sean Marion
1988
better than Dennis Rodman as a defender? Come on now.
and
Really?
2011 compared to 1988. Yes. Yes.
Oh my God.
This is the Dennis
Wow,
Rodman.
dog.
This is the Dennis
Wow.
Rodman. This is the Dennis
Wow.
Rodman. who
Y'all
guarded-
didn't even say
Hold on,
06
hold on.
Sean Marion. Y'all talking about
Hold on.
2011 Sean
Hold on,
Marion?
This is the Dennis Rodman who guarded Shaq in '96, who guarded
Yeah,
Jordan.
y'all niggas upplay this nigga.
Multiple defensive player of
God,
the year.
nigga, we're not. Again, this is how they look. This is how they want to talk the game of basketball. Nobody's talking about Dennis Rodman's overall career as a defender. We're talking about 1988.
I don't
A
think
player's
no
career
player.
has nothing to do with the one season. That's why I stick to the All NBA and the accolades of the season, because we're talking about a season. We're not talking about all-time rankings and all-time player accolades and achievements.
I don't agree with that. I don't think Sean Marion 2011 was better than no point in Rodman career.
What was Dennis Rodman doing in 1988 defensively, Biz? Tell us that. What was he doing in 1988 defensively?
2011? Come on now.
He was guarding the best perimeter player for the Dallas Mavericks as a starter.
Deshaun Stevenson was, brother. Deshaun Stevenson was, brother. Deshaun Stevenson was their best perimeter defender at that time. Sean Marion was still solid, but to say that version of Sean Marion is crazy.
Hey, Viz, that Mavs team was loaded with defenders.
Yeah, that Mavs team was solid. You had two perimeters. Sean Marion was tough. Don't get it twisted. But that version of Sean Marion was not the Matrix Sean Marion on the perimeter. That wasn't Sean Marion that could stick 1 through 5 around that time. That was Sean Marion limited.
Based on what? Based on what? Why are you saying
you couldn't
this?
put that version of Sean Marion on guards. You couldn't put that version of Sean Marion. Only that version of Sean Marion was able to stick.
You couldn't put Dennis Rodman on guards. You can't put Dennis Rodman on guards in 1988. You couldn't.
Really? Can I guard Jordan?
No, you couldn't.
I thought the guards was weak back then.
And that's why that even proves my point even more. You still couldn't do it back then with the weak guards.
Come on now, Ajani. I don't know about that one, though.
Again, in 1988, Dennis Rodman in 1988
Heat version of Sean Marion. The Maverick Sean Marion was not that.
Based on what? Based on what? On what? What are you basing this off of? What?
He could not stick nobody. His lateral movement wasn't as efficient as it was in his younger days.
Only people.
No, don't compare him to his younger. No, wait. You can't compare. Wait. You can. Viz. You can't compare him to his younger days. We're talking about what he was capable of doing at 2011. He was still athletic. He was still athletic. He was still athletic. He was still smart. He was again. He was still. It's not about losing athleticism. It's about that he still has it. It doesn't matter if he's nobody's saying he's the 2007 Sean Marion. But for you to say that Sean Marion in his 11 NBA season, right? Let me see what age he is. At 32 years old, is not smart enough, not good enough, not athletic enough to be a better defender than Dennis Rodman, who's playing in 1988 coming off the bench. Who's in his second NBA season.
They both was coming off the bench, though. I just don't think overall skill.
Sean Marion.
Okay, whatever. That version of Sean Marion.
Again, it's not about. Again, stop bringing up the young Sean Marion. We're talking about 2011. I don't give a fuck about the young one. I'm talking about Sean Marion in 2011. He's still athletic.
No, he was not. Stop that.
Again, Viz, hold on, wait, Viz, y'all gotta stop this. We're not comparing Sean Marion to Sean Marion. We're comparing 2011 Sean Marion to 1988 Dennis Rodman. And in 2011, obviously, Sean Marion was bigger, faster, stronger, smarter, a better defender.
He was older
than Dennis Rodman.
Rodman was faster, younger, and stronger than him. He was young. He was 26 years old.
Dennis Rodman was not stronger. Dennis Rodman was not stronger.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't stronger.
Dennis Rodman was not stronger and faster than somebody who played 20 years later than him. Like, stop it.
What are you basing off? What, bench press reps? How do we really know this for real? Based on
right. Can it move on, because this is crazy, because you know what I'm saying? Like I told him last week, this is what Viz does. He takes the name, right? And then he takes the entirety of the whole career.
Ron boy, shut the fuck up, dude.
No, I'm not. Because
you don't know what the fuck you be talking about.
I'm doing, because I'm about to expose you right now.
You're not. Go ahead, though.
because you take the entirety of the career. That's why you want to talk about Dennis Rodman for his whole entire career, because you can't tell us anything that he did anything special in '88.
I told you his lateral movement was better. He was younger. He was more athletic. What else do you need? Older Sean Marion wasn't as athletic as peak athleticism. 27-year-old, hold on, 27-year-old Dennis Rodman. Even if he was coming off the bench, he wasn't. He lost a lot of his athleticism because you remember Sean Marion had a couple knee injuries about that time, so he wasn't dunking like that no more. He wasn't allowed to play on the perimeter sticking guards no more.
Was a hustle. Was like one of the
Sean Marion.
Yeah, so what are you talking about?
Sean Marion in 2011. Sean, that was his role on the 2011 Dallas Mavericks.
But you asked me why I'm saying somebody is better.
To be their defender. That was his role. That was his exact role in 2011.
Sean Marion couldn't stick a lot of these people like he used to when he was young.
He was sticking LeBron James. What are you talking about? Dennis Rodman, 1988, can't stick LeBron James. He can't.
They threw like 3 bodies on LeBron James. The main the defender on him was Deshaun Stevenson that series. They even had Jason Kidd stick him. They threw mad people at him. So if Sean Marion was so good, he would have been the main guy on for the entire series, which he wasn't. Deshaun Stevenson had more time on LeBron. Jason Kidd even had some time on LeBron, and Sean Marion had some time on LeBron. So if he was so good, like y'all saying he was, he would have been the main guy to be on LeBron the entire series, which he wasn't. That's my point of saying that. I don't think he's
when they were playing man-on-man coverage. Sean Marion was the main guy sticking LeBron James when they went into the zone.
Stevenson got the most minutes on him, brother. Go look it up.
Look it up where? You don't say go look it up. Where did you get this at? Where? Look it up where? Where?
Go watch the footage. Go watch the film.
No. Where are we gonna go look up where you know for a fact that Sean Stevenson played more games?
Watch the game.
Tell us where.
They got the whole series on YouTube, brother.
I know that. Don't tell us we do watch the games.
Where's Sean Marion coming off the bench?
Bro, he's not.
Not in the finals.
No, he wasn't.
Not in the finals.
So Deshaun Stevenson came off the bench? I'm really asking. Who came off the bench? Deshaun Stevenson or Marion?
Deshaun Stevenson was their starting 2 guard. And Sean Marion was their starting small forward.
3 guard? Okay, cool.
So yes.
So who was sticking him? I remember Deshaun Stevenson on him. And Juan Boy, I don't have to agree with you, Juan Boy. You asked me why do I think somebody better. I'm telling you why I think somebody better.
Listen, again, you are only going to Dennis Rodman being younger and supposedly more athletic when we all know Sean Marion at 32 years old was still athletic. He was smarter and he was more quick and agile. He's a more physical player. He has a longer wingspan. He has all of that. Again, it doesn't matter what he's coming off of. We're talking about Dennis. No, we're talking about Dennis Rodman, who's as green as they get, his second NBA season.
What that got to do with his athleticism?
He doesn't know nothing about NBA basketball. This guy's learning how to play the game. He doesn't know as much as Sean Marion knows, who's been in the league long enough to know everything, who's seen more than him, who's smarter, who's wiser.
Ajani, but this man said Tyson Chandler, whoever brought this up said Tyson Chandler was a better defender. I really argue that. And he said Sean Marion was better than that version of Dennis Rodman. I was like, hold on. Sean Marion was very faded at that time. I don't think he was a better defender than even that version of Dennis Rodman, who wasn't at his apex defensively, but he was still much better than a faded version of Sean Marion defensively.
What is faded? A faded version of Sean Marion based on what? Based on what? When do you see him losing
his defensive rebounding?
When did he start losing his lateral quickness? When did he start losing it?
Who? Dennis Rodman?
No. Mr. Sean Marion. When did he start losing it?
Sean Marion what? When he came from Toronto.
No, he didn't.
Oh, he had that fucking knee injury. What are you talking about?
But he was still
one of those injuries he had.
I would have expected you to say Cleveland.
Cleveland.
That's what I'm still wondering because in 2009, right, when he in 2009 when he was traded over to the Toronto Raptors, he played 27 games, started 27 games for them. In that season, he played 69 games, so he didn't miss that many games. He still averaged, and when he went to Toronto, he averaged more points than he did in Miami, and he did better in Toronto than he did in Miami. So, and then he ends up in Dallas in 2010. Right, he plays 31 minutes and starts every game for them at 75 games as a starter for them. So he basically was playing well. Then the second season they make him come off the bench a little bit because I think they added Caron Butler and Pedro. What
year was that?
And this is 2011. In 2011 he was playing 28 minutes, right? And he was basically Well, I mean, yeah, obviously he's coming off the bench. Majority of the games he played off
But
the
you
bench.
said he started. No, I'm genuinely asking. I'm not trying.
No,
But he
in the
started the finals
playoffs,
at small forward, right?
in the playoffs, he started
Okay.
every game in the playoffs. He
Okay.
was a starter
Okay.
all playoffs, all
That's because
21 games he
Karan Butler
started.
was hurt though.
Yeah,
It
that's because
wasn't just
I mean, but he still
Karan Butler
started
got
though,
hurt.
so it
Yeah,
don't matter.
Karan
He
Butler.
started. He
No,
started.
exactly. When they added Karan Butler to the team in 2011, so he became the starter. Right? They put him as the starter, which is fine. That's okay, whatever. But Sean Marion was still a good player, still athletic,
He
very
was. Yeah.
efficient, and he was still good enough. And he was better than Dennis Rodman in 2011 compared to Dennis Rodman in 1988. Again, 1988
Defensively,
Dennis Rodman
make
was
sure
not
you say
that
that
good.
defensively.
Yes,
I mean, yeah, he was
defensively,
better than Dennis
especially,
Rodman
especially,
offensively. Well,
especially when Dennis Rodman, especially when Dennis Rodman is not guarding Kobe, when he's not
I don't
guarding
agree with that
Kevin
though.
Durant, he's not
I
guarding
don't agree with
LeBron
that though.
James, he's not
he
guarding none
was
of those
guarding
guys. That's the
Bird, and
point.
he was guarding Bird. He was guarding Magic. He was guarding
Jordan.
Michael Jordan
He
on the
was not
Detroit
guarding.
Pistons.
He was not guarding Bird. Not in 1988.
I
Are
mean,
you
Michael
serious?
Kuzma was a bench player coming in the game,
Dude,
second the
what are you
best guy.
talking about? In '98, when the Pistons was going to the finals, he wasn't guarding Bird in that finals, in that playoffs.
98.
In
In '88,
1988,
in
in
'88,
1988, yes, in 1988, they were not using Larry Bird to shut down. They were not using Dennis Rodman to shut down Larry Bird. You don't remember what Larry
yes,
Bird said about this when he told him, like, yo, you better get these kids off of me. You better give me somebody
yes,
better than this.
yes, he was. Dude, what 1988 playoffs did you watch?
You didn't watch those playoffs. None of y'all watched those playoffs. None
I
of y'all watched those
mean,
playoffs.
not for nothing, not for nothing. That man. So who was the primary
Bro,
defender on LeBron in 2011 again?
they the primary defender I would say
Deshaun
was Sean
Stevenson.
Is
Marion,
Sean Marion.
but they alternated between him and
They played
Sean
team defense
Stevenson
versus him.
kid. Like they threw a lot of bodies at LeBron.
Dang, that's crazy. Go get left with 17 points per game.
Yeah, that's what he had. 17. That's
So it's
what
the defense. So
LeBron
it's the
had.
defense. Hold on. So Johnny. So it's the defense when it comes to the Heat,
But
but the push left thing ain't defense when it comes to
but
Jordan.
look,
It seemed like both
but
defenses in their own
Yeah,
right.
but let's
the
Hold
defense
on,
the
hold on.
defense
be
versus
honest.
LeBron, it wasn't to push him left. Again, pushing him left
Whatever,
is
it's a
very
strategy though.
diabolical, sir.
Whatever strategy those teams came up with worked for that particular star,
Okay.
right?
But that
Okay.
Mavs team was
Yeah, but you're not
probably,
gonna beat
as far as all the
you
champions
can't.
since like 1980, that Mavs team was probably the worst talented team of all the champions since then.
No, it
One
wasn't.
all defensive player who wasn't Sean Marion,
No,
Deshaun
it wasn't.
Stevenson.
That team was not less talented than them Houston Rockets teams. Cut it
Okay,
out.
they were down there. They were like one of the
No,
worst.
they're
That's why I
not.
said one of the worst. Yes, they were.
How you got
Okay,
Pages?
think about.
You
Okay,
got
all right,
Pages Stoyard.
19.
You
Okay,
got
look,
Pages Stoyard
Pager was
Talent wise,
older,
yeah, but that
38.
Mavs team was tough.
He was old as shit. Okay,
So
Yeah,
think
they was
about.
what?
Now,
oldest,
I'm
second
not
oldest
saying
team in history to win a
Against Kobe.
championship. We forgot about
Shot
that.
right.
7 threes against Kobe the
Second
same
oldest team,
asshole.
and guess who was the oldest team to win a championship?
So look, if you think about since 1980, I just want to throw some names at you to just sit back and tell me what I'm saying. Yeah, you got the Houstons and Detroits in there, '04, as far as talent or whatever to go. But if you look at all of the dynasties that we done had in these decades, each decade, the Dallas Mavericks team 2011 is probably probably the bottom 5 as far as talent goes. That's
Yeah.
why they were. That's what I'm saying. Bottom 5, bottom 6 of all of the teams since in the past 45 years that we done had champions. Look at all of
Please, please,
the
They
Showtime
had like an old
Lakers, the
school
Bad Boy
team
Pistons. That was
please.
one of
that
the
came
worst
together,
talents. That's
and
why they was
Can y'all?
they still was
they
a tough
ran
team.
through
But
the
like
West
talent
and
wise,
people
yeah,
still had.
It is
Think about it.
14. It is 14 years later, yo. You're not going to tell me the 2011 Heat, who's just top heavy with the talent, and Braun, Wade, and
no, they
Bosh.
had vets on that squad.
No,
Right.
but
Let's
still,
not act like they didn't.
but I just let y'all talking. Y'all every time y'all
Oh,
can never
go
stop
ahead. My
doing it.
bad. My bad. Go ahead. You're right. Go ahead.
No, because y'all don't make sense. Y'all talking about, oh, they got Sean Marion. Sean Marion is better than anybody on that team except for
What team?
Bosh, Wade, and Braun. And Marion is not even the second best player on the team. So that's
Yeah, but
telling you
Chris
how
Bosh was
much.
better than everybody not named Dirk
Oh my,
Nowitzki.
yo, Viz, man. Now,
All right,
let
well,
me
but
get
you're right. Respect,
since
respect.
you want to, hey Johnny, let me get him real quick since you want to talk while I'm talking always. So The same thing he did with Sean Marion and Dennis Rodman. He looked at the Dennis Rodman that won all the rebound titles, the one that was winning the one that defensive player of the year and the 5 rings. That's why he didn't want to jump to the 88 Rodman, because you can't do that. First of all, you didn't see him play. And you do the same thing when I was talking about 2009 Pau Gasol, and you use Tim Duncan's entire career to try to compare
Why are
to
you
the
lying
moment
on
I
my
was
name, Wild
saying.
Boy? I said, see,
No, that's what
that's
you
what you
did.
doing, dog. I
That's what
literally
you
said
did.
I said
No,
88 Rodman moves better.
no.
He moves better. I said 88. I didn't bring no other year up, brother. Why you do that? When you brought up Tim Duncan, I brought up that year specifically. Better numbers, more accolades, and you said, look off the
No.
film. The film showed me that Tim Duncan was better.
But you didn't bring the film up. I gave Ajani the film. You didn't give it up.
Wild Boy. For one, you
So why
lost that.
don't we
Wild
have
Boy.
his film?
Wild Boy.
Why don't
All
we
you
have
gotta
his
do,
film? Why don't
Wild
we
Boy.
have his film? Put it in the chat.
Wild Boy.
You put it in the chat. I'll
Okay,
put it in the
Wild Boy.
chat.
I even helped you out with that. I said it's a wash offensively. I said if I look at the film defensively, we don't got no. You already lost the argument. I don't even gotta look at offensively. The film's going to show me that Tim Duncan is a better team defender than Dirk
But you're
Nowitzki.
not. Well, all right. Great example. Now you talk about
Definitely.
2009 Tim Duncan. Okay, I'm gonna go to the Western Conference Finals, and I'm gonna tell you how
What we
much.
talking
I'm
about
gonna
the
tell.
entire body of the
We're
year
gonna talk
though?
about 2009. I'm giving
Yeah,
you a moment. I'm being descriptive. The
yeah, me too.
2009. Hold on. The 2009 Western Conference Finals. Pau Gasol was having his way with Kenyon Martin, Nene, and whoever put on him. He was too long. His length gave them problems. His footwork on the low block and his passing out of the high post was one of the main reasons why the Lakers beat the Denver Nuggets. Now be as descriptive
Yeah,
about your no. So tell me what Tim Duncan did in the 2009 playoffs.
but Wild Boy, your point. Listen, Wild Boy, your point that day, Wild Boy,
Answer
your
the
point that
question.
day,
Tell
you
me
say
what
he
he
was the
did.
best. Wild Boy, I'm trying to answer you. Your
No, you're
point
not.
that
You're
day
not telling
wasn't
me.
about one game. You said the
Hey
entire year
Johnny,
he was
can
the
you
best
please?
power forward
Hey
that
Johnny, can
year.
you please ask him to answer the question in the descript form like I did?
Go
Since he
pull the
wants to keep
go
making
pull the
this
video
case.
up, Wild Boy. Don't try to
He's
switch it now. You
not.
never said
We
one
already know
series.
that. We know Vince is zesty as a gay. He's just looking for an
I'm
argument.
not zesty. What you talking about? He said
That's
that
zesty.
entire year. You didn't say that one series, brother. Go
But I
look.
could give it.
Wild
But I
Boy,
could get.
what's your
Yes.
Twitter or your IG? I'll send you the fucking video yourself and hear what you
No, you
said.
can put it in the chat.
I'm on. I gotta. This is on my phone, so yeah.
You know they're
I
not at
can't get the link
home.
and
You
throw it
know
in the
they're
chat.
not at home. One
So you
boys niggas
got.
on the
So
road.
I'm on my phone. Yeah, I'm on my phone. But Wild Boy, you said he was the best power forward that year. 3 people came on that. Even Hoop guy, whatever his name is, that cooked Ajani earlier, just destroyed you. Everybody came at your neck that day when you said that. You said he was the best power forward that year. You didn't mention no fucking
Nah.
series versus the Denver Nuggets.
Paul
You
Gasol
said the
wasn't the best
entire
power.
year.
Yeah,
You
Yeah,
said
Paul
the entire year, brother.
when you ask me, I'm saying what I said. I gave you the
I don't
defense
disagree with
part.
what you're saying
I
about that
know.
series.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
they didn't have no
do
answer.
because that's my. I didn't say he was. That's how I feel. I didn't make the kids saying like that's how I felt, and I gave an accurate description of. I mentioned his. I mentioned his passing.
You
I
watch.
mentioned the way that he run the floor in transition. I mentioned his footwork, how great Pau Gasol is around the rim with both hands
Yeah.
in finishing. I mentioned him being the better free throw shooter and the better a perimeter shooter because he could step out and hit the 15-footer.
They both can.
Powell being that he was probably quicker than Tim Duncan, he was probably better off by facing up. That was Pau Gasol's game. He could also play with his back to the basket, and that's why I was telling you he was having his way with the Denver Nuggets.
Yeah, but that don't make him.
No, hold on. In the 2009 season, even he banged on Birdman going off the left, but with the left hand. The way that I'm describing it, I'm watching all the film because remember I'm a Lakers fan, so I'm watching Pau Gasol play. I'm watching him go up against LaMarcus Aldridge in Portland and all of them. I am watching this. You not giving me like you can't even you trying to say
That's because they don't know, Juan Boy. That's what I'm saying.
I
Like
do
you
know.
keep
He said
no,
the
they
entire
don't,
year,
man.
though,
Y'all
brother.
don't know. Listen, man, y'all gonna go off of names. Y'all gonna say, well, Paul Gasol can't be better than Tim Duncan. He can't be better than KG. He can't. Y'all gonna go off names. Y'all don't even know what none of these players did in 2009. Y'all don't know what none of these players did in 2009. Y'all just know their careers. That's what he's trying to tell you. Y'all know these players' careers.
Y'all think
Y'all don't
niggas
know
don't
their
watch the league?
individual seasons. So y'all, before
think
y'all
people
get
don't
to
watch the
arguing
game?
with somebody about what they take is, Y'all should just say, well, damn, what made him say that? Maybe I should go look at the film. But
He
y'all
won't.
don't do that.
Johnny, 3 people that day before me said something to him about the Paul Gasol.
And
He said
3
Paul
people
Gasol
that day was wrong.
Yeah.
based on what though? Tim Duncan was a
Based on
better
the fact
low
that they don't
scorer.
have no
Tim
knowledge
Duncan
of
had a better shot.
2009. Based on the fact they have no knowledge on based on the fact that they have no knowledge on two. You can't ask a question and then answer it. I'm basing off the fact that they don't have no knowledge of 2009 players. They're only going off of names.
Womboy, who was the better defender, Womboy? That year.
He's not going to go off of defender. Why are you going to something different? The question is,
basing it off the field. We talking about players. It's not just a one-way game offensively.
It doesn't matter if somebody's better than him defensively or not. He doesn't have to be the best defensive player to be the best player in the league or the best power forward in the league.
One offensive player that can do all.
Being a two-way player does not make you better than a player because you're not two-way, sir.
Yeah.
Why doesn't
Johnny, I'm gonna leave it to you after.
Why doesn't? Because players like Luka are one of the best players in the league, and he's not a two-way player. Players like Stephen Curry, his whole career has never been a two-way player, and he's one of the best players in NBA history. Magic Johnson.
And y'all think LeBron's better than him, right?
Not because LeBron's two-way.
LeBron not a two-way player?
Again, our all-time ranking is predicated off of stats. I'm not asking
about no ranking. Like you
That's
said,
what you asking. That's why LeBron's better than him. LeBron's better than because of stats, accolades, and achievements.
KD. Would you say KD a better offensive player than LeBron?
Again, we're going off of when we rank players who's better than the next player. We don't go off of. Yeah, what are you talking about? Who cares who's better than on a certain aspect of the game?
All right, Johnny, a guy that can score just with the best of them and can give you defense, or let's say Kobe, for instance, right? Kobe can score with the best of them, right? Offensive guy. You trying to tell me a guy that can score good as Kobe, but can't T-Mac? Let's use T-Mac for example, right? The T-Mac Kobe shit, right? You trying to tell me T-Mac better than Kobe, even though they both can put buckets up, even though Kobe's a better defender? You trying to tell me T-Mac better?
What's buckets? Viz, is that stats?
Scoring points, scoring.
Is that stats? Is that stats?
Oh, stop with the bullshit. Scoring.
Again, Viz, answer my question. Is scoring?
You didn't answer my question, brother.
I did answer. Is it stats?
Who's better? It's T-Mac.
Is it
I asked you a question.
Are you going
ask me a question with a question?
Again, because I want to make sure that we're talking about.
Okay, I got you.
No. Again, Viz, you're using stats. You're using stats.
What do you want me to use to describe what I'm trying to explain then?
That's what I just told you. By ranking players, we go off stats, accolades, and achievements. We don't go by who's the better offensive player. We go off stats.
I'm gonna start with the player.
Stats tell us who's the better player.
This is our player. T-Mac and Kobe, two great players, right?
Hold on. Why are we bouncing? You was just talking about Dirk. You was just talking about Pau Gasol.
No, we don't want to talk. I don't want to talk about Pau Gasol, though, because they don't. They don't go watch the film to argue with you with this.
Guy that can score just as good as him.
Again, you want to have an argument about who's the better offensive player instead of talking about stats, accolades, and achievements?
Y'all trying to tell me a player that only does one thing is better than the guy that can do what he do offensively, but also can do what he can't do defensively. Y'all trying to tell me a player is better than him.
What can Kobe do defensively that Tracy McGrady can't do defensively?
Kobe can lock up better lateral movement,
based on what? Based on what?
Better reactions.
Based on what?
Let's just kill this. Kobe
based on the footage, based on the film.
No, one boy, don't even bring it because we know that. Again, based on what?
Based on his lateral movement, based on his tenacity on defense, based on his hands on defense, his reaction time in the passing lanes, and his defensive rebounding capabilities.
And all of that, Tracy McGrady can do.
Please, Johnny.
He can't do it better than Kobe.
Based on what, sir? Kobe don't get more steals. Kobe don't get more blocks. Kobe don't get more rebounds. Kobe don't do none of that.
But
based
Kobe
on the
got
film,
more.
Kobe don't get this. So wait. There's film to show that Tracy McGrady.
Hold on.
None of that could be graded because all of that could be applied to Tracy McGrady as well, sir. All of that could be applied to Tracy McGrady.
He doesn't have any.
Show me the tenacity.
Again, now you want to go to the accolades. I'm not going to
ask. What are you going off of?
I told you that. That's why Viz. This is why the argument goes into rotation. I told Vince if we're gonna rank players and decide who's the better player, you go off stats, accolades, and achievements. But once we start going to the intangibles, there's no measurement for that. You can't tell me Kobe's better than anything without measurements. That's the point.
Here, hold on. You don't You do not have no.
I think you look at it all.
Being able to guard Dirk. when Juwan Howard got hurt for the 2005 playoffs, they put Van Gundy put T-Mac as Dirk's primary defender. You know what the film say? The film say that T-Mac held them to 35% shooting. Jason Terry went off. That's why Dallas won. Do you have any film of Kobe having a performance like that? And I've seen it. Do you?
But that's what I'm saying, Juan boy. That doesn't matter because they're gonna go to stats. Just like this idiot just said right now, that T-Mac make all defensive teams. Again, that was my point. Starting off with Viz, he wants to have an argument to not talk about stats, accolades, and achievement. He was like, "Well, how do you have this player ranked? Because of stats, accolades, and achievements." Everything that we do to rank a players is based off stats, accolades, and achievements. Y'all the ones who don't want to accept stats, accolades, and achievements and want to go to things that we can't measure and then get mad when we start talking about the things that we can't measure and tell us that we're bugging. Like when we tell you that Shawn Marion's a better defender predicated off of his abilities and his actual attributes compared to Dennis Rodman in 1988. But y'all don't want to accept that. That's the point. Y'all don't want to accept nothing that's tangible because y'all only want to accept what y'all feel.
So
I don't
what
care how y'all
accolades and
feel.
achievements was Dennis Rodman winning? I mean, Shawn Marion winning in 2011.
None of them won any accolades. Neither one of them won any accolades.
Okay, so by your standard, you would say that would be a wash. Is that what you're trying to say? Because none of them won accolades.
If we go by stats, accolades, and achievement, there's no way to determine who's the better player.
Okay, well, yeah, that would be something I would just bank off the eye test, which is subjective. So I get what you're saying.
Yeah, and if we predicate off the eye test, Shawn Marion's more athletic, he's stronger, quicker, smarter.
In 2088, Rodman?
The 1988 Rodman. Again, that's second year Rodman, sir. That's second year Rodman who don't know how to play the game well. Green as ever. That's why he cried when he won the defensive player in 1990. He didn't realize what he was doing. He didn't know nothing. They just told him rebound and stay in front of this guy. That's it. He was as green as grass. I'm not gonna say he was dumb. I'm talking basketball wise. I'm talking basketball wise. Basketball sense, basketball terminology.
Yeah, I just think Rodman was like the hustle man off the bench. The reason why it wasn't Rodman's skills that was keeping Rodman on the bench or anything of that nature. It was just the way they ran that team. Once that formula stopped working, then that's when they put Rodman on the at the starting lineup. But it wasn't that because he was less of a player than you know what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's just what I just think.
I'm not saying that he's the lesser of a defender because he was being benched.
When you look at an older
he wasn't that dude.
It's gonna be that because Shawn Marion, we once saw a way better version of Shawn Marion and Phoenix. So it's gonna definitely point to somebody who would be considered younger or whatnot, and they were always known as a defender. Being the older player, that's going downhill in his career out of his prime.
Yeah, but we're not. That's what I'm saying. We're not talking about players for their careers. That's where the conversation gets diluted. Nobody's talking about players for their careers. We're talking about for that season.
He was at the downpour. He was on a downhill of his career. Is what I'm saying. Like he was at the tail end of his prime. Talking about Shawn Marion at that moment in Dallas. Like nobody,
he wasn't. He wasn't.
Dallas ran through. If you really look at Dallas, bro, Dallas ran through the West, and everybody still picked them as a heavy underdog against the Heat, even though they just ran through some amazing teams that people didn't even pick them to win. Like they were underdogs in every series except I think the first round, but against the Lakers and against the Thunder, they were underdogs in those series. And so people didn't believe in Dallas until Dallas actually was up on them games. Dallas caught everybody off guard because of their talent. Because the people judged them, they looked at their talent and their career and how they were standing. And the narrative was Dirk didn't have a real number two, and you needed a real number two to get the job done, which is why people were giving LeBron a pass because they said, "Well, who is this number two guy that he could depend on? Dirk don't have nobody. LeBron got Wade. LeBron got Bosh." So that was the narrative at the time in 2011. It wasn't just people just weren't looking at that Dallas team like they were in the way. They were just like, "Oh, they got lucky. This team was a little too old." The Lakers, because they was going on their fourth time trying to win the championship. Then the Thunder was too young.
God damn.
So Go
Hey
ahead.
Johnny,
That's all narrative based. But go ahead, Wild Boy.
please, can you go to my favorite episode when you was comparing the Jordan footage to the
Nah, we
LeBron
can't. We don't
footage?
got time to do that, Wild Boy, right now. If anybody want to do that, they got to go back and do that. I'm not gonna go back because they
Damn.
don't care about the footage. Just like right now, they were talking about. You were saying that Will Life that Dennis Rodman was guarding Larry Bird in 1980. I'm looking at the film now. It's Adrian Dantley. So it's like again,
Yeah, he
y'all.
came off the bench and guarded him. They threw
That's what I'm
multiple
trying to
people at
explain. That's what I'm
Bird.
saying. That's what I'm saying. The 1988
Danley was
Pistons were
starting.
nobody, bro. They made a name for themselves because they beat Jordan. After beating Jordan, they built a bunch of confidence in themselves and realized they could beat anybody. And that's why they went out there and tried their
Jordan
best.
wasn't in the way. It was Boston.
Jordan
In
was in what
'88,
way? Jordan went in there. Jordan was in their way. They had to get past
they
Jordan. Jordan was the league MVP. Jordan had lit them up
Jordan
all
was a
season
league
long.
MVP. Jordan was a league MVP. They had won 50 games, but the team that beat was the Celtics that they were trying to overcome, not the Chicago
But you don't have.
Bulls.
But you don't get to the Celtics if you don't beat the teams in front of them. You can't worry about the Celtics if you
Right,
don't
but
beat the teams in front of you. They
I
had to worry
agree
about
with you, but
they had to beat up worry about Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan was out there torching them. He was killing them that season. He was I think the Bulls won 2 or 3 games versus the Detroit Pistons in the regular season. They played 6
regular season.
times.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
no,
it's not like Jordan didn't have a chance. Jordan completely folded against that team. They literally punked them.
yeah, but it was like I said, the main ones that people were most impressed of them getting over the hump was the Celtics. Once they beat them, that's when it was like, okay, they because that was their nemesis that we used to put the Pistons out all the time was the Celtics. That was the rival. I mean Isaiah said that multiple times, even when he wasn't beefing with Jordan recently.
Yeah,
That the
because
Celtics was
Jordan wasn't no comp because they realized all you gotta do is push him left, and we gonna beat this team easily. That's it.
yeah, I
We just
mean
gonna push
that
Jordan
and the
left.
fact that they had a way better team at the time than Chicago was.
No, they didn't have a way better team. The Bulls choked.
Oh,
The Bulls and Jordan choked. Jordan didn't know how to play
against the
team
bad
basketball.
boys?
Yes. Yes. Jordan choked. He didn't know how to play he didn't know how to play team basketball, and he didn't know how to get his teammates involved. Didn't have a system to do anything. Everything was
Didn't Jordan
predicated on
average
Michael Jordan.
88 assists that game? I mean that year?
What
In
year?
88, and he averaged eight assists that year. 832,
Yeah, but he
88, if
didn't
I'm not
average. Not,
mistaken.
that's not what he averaged against Detroit.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, like that's the point.
Okay, so you saying he choked against Detroit is what you're saying.
Of course, yeah,
Okay.
he choked against Detroit. He definitely choked against
So
Detroit.
they was the favorites. They like people picked the Bulls to win the champion to win that series.
Again, to beat him in that series by the time they got to the playoffs, yes.
Okay.
Yes,
I
because
got to
again, y'all
Google
got to
that
remember
one.
Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan was again for y'all to sit here and tell me that Michael Jordan was predicated was favorite to lose against the same team 3 straight years in a row. And y'all accept that shows me how much y'all be glazing Michael Jordan. Now we talking about us. There's no way y'all gonna sit here and tell me that. Okay, even if they weren't favored in '88, they weren't favored in '89. You tell me
Okay.
even in 1990 they weren't favored. Like that's what I'm saying. When was Jordan ever
No,
favored to do anything?
I'm definitely gonna say that they were more of a established team with what's his name, Scotty being his rookie year or his first year, and Horace Grant. Like they didn't really have any stars that to go match up against the Pistons, who had multiple stars. And so, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really know exactly why would people favor Chicago over Detroit, who had uh, one of the best offensive teams and one of the best defensive teams in the
Oh my
league
god.
at the time. So, but I mean, if you say that, I guess I have to Google that and see.
This is why I tell you why. Because again, the Chicago Bulls had the league MVP. They had the #1 defense in basketball. They had Charles Oakley, right, who was giving them a double that year. He was averaging
I'm
12
gonna have
and
to turn on my
13.
computer for this that day. Go ahead, I'm
That's
listening. Go
13.
ahead.
That's 13. Then they traded for Sam Vincent for the middle of the season, who was obviously helpful to get their offense started because he averaged 8 assists per game in 1988. This is the 1988 Bulls, ladies and gentlemen. Then we have Dave Corzine, like I said, who was a solid player, who was protecting the paint, and he was a good perimeter shooter for the Bulls. You had Brett Sellers, which was a young player coming in after being drafted in 1986. I mean, no, 1986. He was drafted in 1986. Oakley was drafted in 1985. They still had John Paxson. They had Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant added to the team, who was playing well. Both of them were playing very well as rookies. They had a good team. They had a team that was good enough to beat the Detroit Pistons. Like I said, because in 1988, the Detroit Pistons was not that good of a team.
So there should have been.
That's what makes it so crazy that y'all make the 1988 Pistons like some outlandish, some great team. They were not that great. Again, Isaiah Thomas was averaging 19 points per game and eight assists per game. They had Adrian Dantley averaging 20 points per game. Joe Dumars averaged 14 points per game that year, NBA season. That's it. Bill Laimbeer averaging 13. Vinnie Johnson averaging 12. Rodman was averaging 11. Rick Van Horn is averaging 10. But the Bulls had players as well averaging points and doing the same thing. The Bulls shot 49% for the season. So did the Detroit Pistons. Now, did the Detroit Pistons have a better offense than the Bulls? Yes, so. But the Bulls had a better defense than them. The Bulls had the number one defense in basketball in 1988. Like, y'all don't want to accept that. Y'all just keep making excuses for Michael Jordan's team.
Okay.
Like, I don't know what else to tell y'all. And then to lose against the same team again the next year is on top of that. Like, that's another thing too. He lost the next year. Now the Bulls should not be losing the next year. They got better. They added Bill Cartwright to the team. Scottie Pippen got better. Horace Grant became a starter. Now you have a team and you lose to a team that, yeah, they had two all defensive players in Dennis Rodman and Joe Dumars, but Jordan's an all NBA player, an all defensive player on the team.
Did the Pistons get better too the next year? When
No,
they got
that I would agree that the Pistons did get better in 1989. Of course, Dennis Rodman got better, Joe Dumars got better. I would agree as well.
The main addition was Mark Aguirre. Once they got him,
but the problem
was averaging like 28. He was averaging like 26 points a game in Dallas. Like you, like one of the least.
I know, but he only averaged 15. He only averaged 15 while he was there. He was only averaging 15 while he was there in 1989.
Yes,
nobody on that team, in 1989, nobody on the Detroit Pistons averaged over 20 points per game. Not one person.
But they had
not even Zeke in the playoffs. None of them averaged over 20 points per game. In the regular season, nobody averaged over 20 points per game.
That's not saying much. When they had a real rounded team, everybody was eating. It ain't just one star. So it's gonna look like that. That's how basketball. Period.
That's excuses because they had the 16th offense in basketball. Their offense was horrible. They had the 16th. They had. Wait, hold on. Wait, don't tell me. Wait, I'm gonna tell you why. They had the 16th ranked offense out of 25 teams. They were in the bottom tier of offenses in the NBA.
Okay, so I'm still not understanding why you don't get if averaging 20 points from a team that got multiple scores is not. That's not something that's uncommon. In fact, didn't we just recently see something with the Pacers this year that just passed? Like when you got multiple dudes that to put the ball in the bucket, nobody's gonna be dominant on a form on a score thing. You've seen that before. Like I don't understand why that's a shocking thing when you got multiple dudes that can put the ball in the bucket.
No, when
you're playing an offense like
when you're talking about but the Indiana Pacers were 7th. They were top 10 in today's NBA in offense. And they had a 20 point per game.
So are
score.
You basing it based off of points per game, or you are basing it off of
what else am I supposed to go to off of? We were talking about points per game. I told you the guys don't have nobody. What am I supposed to be going off of?
But they were legit.
I'm not going off of offensive rating. I'm going off of points per game, sir.
Joe Dumars.
Yeah, it does justice because it's by the game.
Like Vinnie Johnson. Vinnie Johnson can when he heat up could be just as good, if not better, than Joe Dumars. And Mark Aguirre was better. Dennis Rodman.
But Will Life, that's my point. Will that's my point. Will Life. They were able to play team basketball and beat a team that didn't play team basketball predicated because of Michael Jordan's inability to play team basketball.
No, Jordan had nobody to pass to on that team.
He did have somebody to pass to. He always had somebody to pass to. Jordan just doesn't care. Jordan doesn't care.
Jordan doesn't care. So why did
Jordan took 124 shots in 1989's playoff versus Detroit Pistons. That is twice as much as the next best player on his team. Jordan shot 46%. The guy who shot less than half of them shot 45%. Jordan was shooting 20% from three-point line. This man was shooting 43% from the three-point line. So if Jordan would have gave Craig Hodges some more shots, Craig Hodges would probably score more points.
Craig Hodges was terrible.
Craig Hodges.
Craig Craig Hodges was a
He was
shooter.
road
Shoot
kid.
He
guy.
was a
That's
catch.
it.
but
That's just
But
like
he
the
wasn't a
rest of the
high
guys.
volume
Just like
shooter.
Joe Dumars and them
Hey
catch and
Johnny,
shoot
don't let
guys.
Hey,
Johnny, don't
Johnny.
let
Okay,
him
wait,
Hell
hold
no.
on.
Joe
So,
don't
Dumars
let
wait,
can
him
get
hold
his
on, hold
own
on.
I,
shot.
Hold on, hold on.
remember
Craig
him
Hold
at
Hodges
on,
that
hold
can't
on.
get his
time.
own shot.
I
What are you
remember
talking
Johnny,
him
about?
at
Johnny,
that
hold on.
time.
Joe
Johnny,
Dumars,
Johnny,
Craig Hodges can get his own shot. He can take a shot. He
Wait,
can
wait,
pull
wait,
up.
Johnny.
Hey
Bro,
Johnny,
come
Yes, he
don't let
on.
can.
That's
Herm
like me
slide.
saying,
Craig Hodges can pull up.
Can I get some
bro,
respect,
you
Johnny,
can't
man?
Johnny,
get Craig
Johnny.
Hodges the
Don't be
ball and
rude
say
like
go
Hold
to
on,
that,
hold on,
work
hold
like
on.
you
No,
can
no, no,
do
no.
Joe Dumars. What are you
Johnny,
talking
you
What
said,
you
about?
mean
Hey,
go to work? Where Joe Dumars going to work averaging
hey,
17 points per
Johnny, I
game,
ain't finna,
16 points per
hold
game? What
on,
y'all
hold
talking
on.
Bro,
about?
it was a
Yeah, that's his
team
career average.
basketball. What are you talking, man? You must been
I ain't
watching the
finna be
Pistons if you
rude like these
saying
other
this. This is
bums,
No,
man.
no.
crazy,
Hey
bro.
Johnny,
I mean,
don't
I
let
and I
Herm
get it. I
slide
know.
because he came up here earlier talking about Chicago couldn't win on the road and they was losing at home too. He didn't mention that.
I
Don't let him
did mention
slide on
that
that.
dumb
No,
ass.
you didn't. You
I
said they
said
was
the
having
difference
issues on the
was,
road.
hey,
You said they couldn't
can
win
I
on
I
the
talk there,
said
road and
Johnny? I
home
basketball,
don't feel
was
like
bro.
good.
roasting.
Let's
You was
see.
talking about
I
on
don't
the
feel like
road they
roasting.
was losing home games too.
I said that,
No, you
dumbass.
didn't. You was talking about
I
on the
said that
road.
was the
Stop
difference in the
lying. Stop
series.
lying.
One
Okay,
Stop
boy.
so wait,
lying.
so hold
One.
on.
Hold
So I
on,
know,
Stop
hold
hold
on,
lying,
on,
Brandon.
Herm.
wait,
Stop
wait,
lying.
I'm
one boy,
sick
The
of
calm down.
Jordan
dumbass niggas,
rules were
No,
Brandon.
no,
created
stop,
because
stop
the
One
lying.
Pistons
boy,
didn't
dumb.
think they
I'm
could beat
sick of dumbass
anybody that
niggas,
Ain't
man.
nobody
anybody else
cares
on
about
the
what you
I'm
Lamb
sick
say.
of
Beard said it
dumbass niggas,
himself.
Ain't
man.
nobody care
He
about
Let,
that
I'm
let,
said
sick of
bullshit.
y'all
nobody else
dumbass
on this
niggas,
court
man.
can beat us
Dumbass
except
dumbass niggas.
Jordan.
I'm sick of y'all niggas,
I
man.
don't care, man.
All
Go back.
y'all niggas
Hold on,
do is
wait. Let's
bitch
let
and
Herm.
moan
Hold
and
on, wait. Let's let
complain.
Herm vent. He's gonna vent, Juan boy. Let's let him vent. Go ahead, Herm. Go ahead and vent, Herm.
Y'all niggas bitching, moaning, and complaining all goddamn day about two motherfucking niggas. Brandon Cash, you gotta stop that idiotic shit. One boy, you need to stop sucking dick and get your motherfucking mind right. Cause
that's not
motherfucker,
an argument.
I said in 1990, you done son of a bitch. I said the difference was the Bulls played terrible on the fucking road and the Pistons were able to win a game in Chicago. I said that's the goddamn difference. Young teams, and that's why I asked Johnny, and I thought he was gonna catch on. But I asked him earlier about what young teams primarily struggle with. Winning on the road in the playoffs. That's what they struggle with all the time. It be like that all the goddamn time, boy.
1990 Bulls wasn't young, but go ahead.
Now they were young. They were
No,
young.
They got a
Pippen
lot of
wasn't ready
experience.
in 1990
They
when
Bro,
they
got a
started.
lot of experience. They got a lot of experience.
they
As much
didn't
as
have a
playoffs they
lot of
were in the
experience
last
like that.
5, 6 years prior to that. They've been making the
Fifth,
playoffs for
fifth,
5, 6
fifth, fifth,
years.
now
Right, but
fifth,
Scottie
sixth year
Pippen didn't
players,
have that
bro.
experience.
Y'all
Pippen
always
don't
blaming Scottie Pippen, man. Damn, Jordan can't win without Scottie Pippen at all. He can't do nothing
Pippen was
without Scottie Pippen
garbage.
being
Hey
Scottie.
man, y'all.
And Pippen had a
Damn.
But
migraine in Game Seven
here's
too.
my
Let's not
Oh
problem.
forget.
my God, bro. So what? He
Here's
had a
my
migraine. Jordan can't
hey
get the
John,
Bulls
hey John,
offense going without Scottie
hey John,
Pippen.
here's my
He can't win
problem.
Well,
without
every
Scotty.
every great
Against
player is
Detroit,
once
Hold on.
never won
Here's
anything.
my
Oh
problem
my
with Johnny
God,
though.
bro.
Here's
You
my
said
problem
against
with
Detroit, bro.
Okay,
here's
wait.
my
So hold on.
problem.
So you
Hold on,
Herm, hold
Brandon.
on. No, no, hold on. So
You ain't gonna
you
say
said
nothing
I know Herm. Hold on. You said 2011 Sean Marion is a better defender than 88
about
Dennis
one.
Rodman.
Fuck
And
Sean
hold on,
Marion,
Herm. Hold
man.
on,
You ignore this shit, Brandon.
Hold
You don't
on,
respond to
You're off
every
your meds. Hold
motherfucking
on.
thing.
So you said 2011
You a
Sean Marion
nerd.
is
You
a
don't
better
know shit
defender
about
than
basketball, man.
Herm.
You
Hold
ain't
on,
shot a goddamn hoop,
Hold
man.
on.
Nobody ain't
You
trying to hear
said
this shit,
2011
man.
Sean Marion's a better defender than 88
God
Dennis
damn,
Rodman.
man.
Here
Y'all
is what the
nerds
numbers
fucked
say.
up basketball conversation.
The numbers say Dennis Rodman
Nigga, you
was
sit in
better
the
in
fucking
defensive win
office all
shares.
in the
Dennis
home
Rodman
all
was better in
goddamn day.
defensive rating,
Work from
and
home on
Dennis
a goddamn
Oh.
computer. Want to talk
defensive
about?
player of the year.
I'm
Sean
sick of that shit, man.
Oh my God. Nobody's going off of fucking analytics, bro. Like,
You're
stop
the
that
one who
shit.
said you
Especially,
have to look at the numbers. Now you don't want to look at them.
I said, look at the stat. I don't never look up analytics. I never bring up analytics, bro. I look up regular numbers. What were their rebounds per game? What were their blocks per game? What were their steals per game? Like that again. What does that matter? You can't transport Dennis Rodman's stats into 2011. I can't transport this guy's stats into 2000. What's it called? At the end of the day, Sean Marion was more athletic, more agile, stronger, and smarter.
No, he wasn't. And Dennis Rodman started more games in 88 than Sean Marion did in 2011. Dennis Rodman got votes for Defensive Player of the Year in 88. Sean Marion didn't even.
I don't care about votes for Defensive Player of the Years. You cannot transfer. You cannot transfer accolades and stats from eras to other eras. We got to talk about ability. What was Dennis Rodman's ability? He was not as smart as Sean Marion was. He's not as athletic as Sean Marion was. Sean Marion was stronger. A part of your athleticism is also your strength. He's stronger, quicker, faster. He has to guard better players than Dennis Rodman had to guard. What are you talking about? Again, Dennis Rodman just had to push Jordan left.
Planet Earth was 2011 Sean Marion, physically stronger than 88 Rodman. Rodman got DPOI votes. He had.
What does DPOY votes have to do with Dennis Rodman being strong? Nothing.
Sean Marion was not able to guard fours like Dennis Rodman in 88.
Dennis Rodman wasn't guarding fours in 1988.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys are making shit up.
That's your whole argument. And Dennis
He's not
Rodman,
guarding fours in 1988. He wasn't guarding Charles Oakley. He wasn't guarding Kevin McHale. He wasn't guarding these guys.
Okay, you said Dennis Rodman was coming off the bench. He started more games than Sean Marion did.
He was still coming off the bench. He was still coming off the bench.
Sean Marion, he started 32 games that year. He had better defensive win shares. He got DPOI votes. He had a better defensive rating. He's better.
Again, these are stats you cannot come across errors. His defensive rating and defensive win shares have nothing to do with 2011. Nothing. Doesn't matter.
Yes, they do. Because
if you combine no, they don't. Defensive win shares is predicated on what you do with your team. It has nothing to do with again. All these are stats predicated on defensive rating is predicated on team. Has nothing to do with nothing. It's predicated on team.
Right. Sean
That's
Marion
it.
was the top 4 defender on that team. Dennis Rodman was as good as any defender on Detroit.
That's why that's why the Dallas Mavericks would wipe the ass with that team. Exactly. Dennis Rodman, some second-year player, is one of the best players on the team by your standards. That's why they scrubbed. That's why George should have lost to them.
I didn't say that. But a Dallas team that Dallas team had one All-NBA player. They had one. They had 34-year-old Dirk. A team as dependent on one player as Dallas is with Dirk, they would get destroyed by that Piston defense.
Dennis Rodman was coming off the bench in the playoffs. Sean Marion wasn't coming off the bench in the playoffs.
And they'd be able to limit Dirk. That Dallas team was nowhere near good enough offensively to beat an all-time great defense like Detroit. No way.
I actually
again, 1988 defense was an all-time defense, so I don't know what you're talking about.
No,
they were actually second. They were second in the league.
Hold on, that Dallas defense you're citing was not. Hold on, that Dallas defense you're citing was not even top 5 in the regular season. They were not as good as the Pistons defense. They were not. They looked good.
Again, you cannot transfer. You cannot transfer stats over. The Dallas Mavericks of 2011 did not face the same teams. They didn't play against the same conference. They didn't play in the 23 league team. It's not the same.
It doesn't matter. They played elite offensive teams, and they
both. But matter of fact, y'all want to talk shit. And in 1988, the Detroit Pistons gave up. In 1988, the Detroit Pistons gave up 105.3 points per 100 possessions, which was actually more than the Dallas Mavericks. Listen to what I'm telling you. He said, "You want to use stats?" The Dallas Mavericks gave up less points per possessions than that team did.
Right.
The Dallas Mavericks gave up 100 points per game in 2011. Detroit Pistons gave up 109 points per game in 1988.
That's not the only measure of a defense. You also have to look.
That is a measurement. You said exactly. See, look, now that's not the only measurement. That's the team defense. Dallas, as a team playing against better teams, gave up less points per game.
No,
they had a better defensive rating. Now that don't matter. It mattered for Dennis Rodman and Sean Marion, but now it don't matter. Now that we show that they had the same type of defense that the 1988 Pistons had, what I keep telling y'all, it's not an all-time defense. That's what y'all get. They're not an all-time defense.
But they were second in the league, and the Bulls was third in the league in defense. So
and the Bulls was
not number one defense in 1988. I'm looking at it.
Yes, they were, sir. In 1988, well for life. Look at points per game, sir. That's what I go by. I don't go by defensive rating. I go by points per game. The Bulls had the number one defense in basketball. Defensive rating didn't exist in 1988.
It doesn't matter. You can use defensive rating and calculate.
Right? What? So
I know you can use it, but it didn't exist. So when somebody was talking about better, when guys were talking about the best defense in 1988, they were not using defensive rating. So for you to say who was the better defensive team, you didn't go by rating. So when they were talking about the best teams in 1988, they were going by points per game, and that means the Bulls were number one.
No, defensive rating adjusts for tempo. It's a better metric. Dallas was not even...
Again, it didn't exist then. So nobody was talking about defensive rating in 1988. It does matter because we're talking about a historic team. Historically, nobody used those numbers.
It doesn't matter. You can use
Historically, nobody used those numbers. That's why you guys get exposed by the exposure. You won't accept that. Nobody uses those numbers but Zesty Jeffries. And even with those numbers, the Dallas Mavericks defense was better.
No, Detroit had the better defensive rating. They were the better.
No, there wasn't. Detroit defensive rating in 1988 was 105.3. That is more than Dallas's.
No, if you adjust for competition, Detroit's defense.
There's no adjustment for competition. That's what it is. The adjustment is the possessions. We equalized their possessions. For every 100 possessions, they both gave up 105 points. But instead, the Denver Nuggets gave up 0.3 more per 100 possessions.
And Detroit's defense was better in the playoffs too, which is what matters.
Now it's better in the playoffs. Now we're not going to go off of what they did for the entire season. You're going to go off because they played Jordan? Because they helped Jordan choke?
Well, that was what the original conversation was, what happened in the playoffs, wasn't it?
Oh, okay. Let's go to the playoffs. Let's go to the playoffs and see what their defensive, which we can't even see here. Let me see if they even show it to us here. If I can go to the playoffs and see what was their defensive rating in the playoffs, which they don't even really show. But let me actually they do show it. Let me get this here. Defensive rating in the playoffs.
You can't go to none of the great Jordan defensive moments in the finals either, can you?
Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Per 100 possessions in the playoffs, defensive rating. Dallas Mavericks gave up 106 points per game. Per 100 possessions. Detroit gave up 102.7. So Detroit was better in the playoffs. But again, like I said, if we go by the numbers that you want to use, it was the Dallas Mavericks. You want to go off of the little 20 games that they played in the playoffs, then that's fine.
I just Googled it, and Detroit Pistons was the best defensive ranking team in 1988.
Detroit was better in the playoffs.
Ranking based on what, sir?
Based on defensive rating.
Defensive rating didn't exist in 1988. So based on what, sir?
You can apply it retroactively. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. In 1988, you can't retroactively add something that doesn't exist in 1988. So again, I asked you, Will of Life, you went and Googled something for 1988. Where were they basing it off of?
Defensive formula is
what were they basing 1988 number one ranked defense on?
Okay, they're basing it. They had the best defensive team in 1988 playoffs with a rating of 102.7. This performance set them apart from all the other teams contributed to their success in the playoffs. So in the playoffs, they had the best record and the best defense in the league.
So that was not an article written in 1988, correct?
So where was it written at? No, it don't say where the article was written at.
It definitely was written in 1988 if they're going off of the defensive rating. The stat didn't exist in 1988.
87-88 Pistons. It says that the Pistons were second in defensive rating and third in points per game.
Exactly.
But the Bulls was not the number one defensive team in 1988. The Pistons.
The Bulls gave up the least amount of points per game that made them the number one ranked defense in basketball. That's how you rank defenses, by points per game, sir. I don't know where y'all get this other rating is rated. Number one rated defense is different than number one ranked defense. Ranked defense goes off of your points per game, just like anything in any sports. The best defense in football is the team who gives up the least amount of points per game. Like the Baltimore Ravens, they go by points per game. We know that defensive ratings per 100 possessions. The game is not played per 100 possessions, so it doesn't tell you how good a defense is. A team's defense is predicated on a 48-minute basis. That's how a game is played, on 48 minutes, not 100 possessions.
All right, we're going off.
Go ahead.
And we're going off a ranking. This right here says that the Utah Jazz has the lowest defense rating by team, 103.1 rating. So they rank
rating. It says rating. It's you keep saying, they keep telling you what they're rated. That's their rate because it's a rating. It's not a ranking. A ranking is predicated off of your points per game.
All right,
your rate is something different. Your rate is different than your actual ranking. Ranking is predicated on the amount of points per game you put up or don't put up in a game. That's what your ranking is. Your rate is your rate because it's rated by per 100 possessions.
Based.
It's a formula that they use. It's a calculation. It's not actual math. It's not actual stats.
Okay. I'm going.
That's all they
Yeah,
do. They just see how many possessions you have, and they just see how many points you put up compared to the amount of possessions, and then they times it 100. That's it. And
yes.
that's how you get a defensive rating.
The Pistons gave up 104 points per game, and the Bulls gave up 102 points per game. Well, if you round it up, it's 102 points.
Yes. Which is not better than a lot of the teams that LeBron faced in the 2000s when we go by. If this were the numbers they want to go by, like, which I tell you, it doesn't matter because they're not facing the same competition. It's not the same shit. They're not facing the same team. They're not facing the same competition. It's not the same era, not the same nothing. You can't take stats into different eras. We just got to go off of the ability. Who is on that team? Who's on that Detroit team that you're going to say is so great defensively compared to the Dallas Mavericks? Who has a real rim protector? A real athletic rim protector that can really block shots and cover space outside of 15 feet.
So the 87, we're gonna name off the starting five in the playoffs. In 87 to 88 season for the Pistons, you had Rick Mahorn, Bill Laimbeer, Dumars, Dantley, and Isaiah Thomas.
Mm-hmm.
That's your starting five. So go ahead.
And for Dallas, the starting five for Dallas, when we were talking about going into the playoffs, let me make sure I get this right because I want to make sure I get it right, is Jason Kidd, Deshaun Stevenson. Hold on, let me make sure I get this right. Yeah, Jason Kidd, Deshaun Stevenson, Sean Merriman, Dirk Nowitzki, and Tyson Chandler.
4 out of 5 guys in that lineup are elite defenders.
Who's elite defenders from where? Nobody. No, again, the only elite defenders that you would have on the Pistons team in 1988, really nobody.
No, I'm talking about the Mavericks. I said the Mavericks.
Oh, the Mavericks. Yeah. No,
in 4 out of 5 elite defenders.
I would say 3 out of 5. I wouldn't say Deshaun Stevenson's an elite defender, but he's definitely good.
Yeah, but you get my.
It's a stretch even for Sean Marion to call Sean Marion an elite defender. They're just really, really good.
Yeah, really good. The kid was really good. Maybe not elite, but really good.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen Kid.
37.
I've seen Kid. Yes, I've seen Kid make it tough on Kevin Durant. In that same playoff run, I've seen him put straps on Kobe in that playoff run. I've seen him put straps on LeBron, Wade for a few possessions, and Kevin Durant. So and Westbrook. So let's not act like, because he's his age, because he was old, he wasn't a good defender or a good passer for that Mavericks team.
Well, I'm listening.
That's what they love to do. Automatically, he's 37, so that means he can't play. He still plays. He's starting. Who's starting a 37-year-old just to put him on the court? No, they're gonna put anybody else on the court.
Well,
yeah.
Well, you said you seen him put straps on people. Okay, I'm listening to you. I don't want to get kicked off the panel. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that he's locking these guys up because you're not going to lock up great players. But he did play great defense, and they trusted him on these guys like Kobe, guys like KD, Westbrook. I'm talking about within the same playoff run. They trusted Kid on these guys, not for just one possession or two possessions, for a significant time in these games of these series.
I don't know what y'all talking about. This kid's one of the better defenders in NBA history.
Way better defender than Isaiah Thomas.
Oh, for sure.
Isaiah Thomas is probably the best defender on that 88 team, to be honest with you.
What about Joe Dumars?
Who was Zeke guarding in that playoff run, in the 88 playoff run?
Joe Dumars wasn't a good defender?
Not like that. No, not in 1988. No.
Dumars.
Again, the man made his name on Jordan.
Okay.
Man made his name on Jordan. Simple and plain. People started paying attention to the Detroit Pistons because they were shutting down Jordan. People didn't understand why, and they just started watching.
Yeah, that's why they disrespecting Jordan. Hearn, man, because they disrespecting Jordan with Dumars on the front cover like you too small. Jordan bigger than Dumars, and that's where Hearn, man.
Again, they just did that exactly. Nobody understood this. How is Michael Jordan being shut down by Joe Dumars? But Joe Dumars and the Pistons have come the closest. Why?
Shut down.
Because he looked like Hearn.
Yes, of course not. But they come the closest because Because again, listen, look at it. This is November. This is before the 1989-90 season. So this was after he lost to them back-to-back seasons. This is the world puzzled by how this team, Detroit Pistons, was able to do all of this to Michael Jordan. You don't see them putting it. They didn't put Magic and Bird up here. They put Jordan up here because it was expected for Jordan to do it. That's what y'all forget. Jordan was expected to do everything, and Jordan kept failing. But y'all keep making excuses because y'all were there was Detroit. Because again, y'all playing Monday quarterback.
That's why they had Jordan in the dress for Sports Illustrated Kids.
I just thought the Pistons was a better team.
Yo, Herb, how you think? Yo, Herb.
They played better as a team. That's because Jordan couldn't play as a team. That's what you gotta remember. Jordan couldn't play as a team.
Dressing up like a woman for Sports Illustrated
Kids. It ain't coaching. It ain't the supporting cast. It ain't.
No, it's a part of coaching. Is a part of it. Yes. Coaching's a part of it. That's why Doug Collins did get fired after 89 because it was coaching has something to do with it. But Jordan was the main factor because Jordan was preventing Doug Collins from changing the offense. Jordan was the one looking to go make scoring titles every year. Jordan was the one who didn't trust his teammates. Jordan was the one who didn't believe in his teammates. That was Jordan.
Doug Collins is the one that gave Jordan the green light to do all of that.
Well, why not? Why not? Why not? If Jordan is going to make you look good, because at the end of the day, Jordan's basically the guy that's out here winning games for you, like he was doing for the Chicago Bulls. Why not? But when he tried to implement a system and he tried to get it to where so that they can defeat better teams, Jordan wasn't listening. Jordan wouldn't listen. Jordan was too immature. Jordan didn't want to hear it. Jordan was just like his fan base is. He's like, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Why y'all blaming me? And they're like, well, no, we need more from you. The same way Ty Lue told LeBron in Game 7, we need more from you. Yeah, I know you're doing everything already, but we need more. I need more. I need more. Jordan didn't want to do that.
But Brandon Cash, y'all gotta stop falling for the bait because this nigga keeps saying Jordan this, Jordan that. If you know the game of basketball, bro, you can break it down and explain why the shit was happening the way it happened. All it is a bait tactic, and all y'all niggas do is
hold on, well, y'all gotta stop this. No, Herm, stop this. You and Ro, I don't do this for bait. Herm, I'm not doing this for bait, Herm. I'm doing this because I have no longer accepted the fact that I need y'all approval to talk basketball. I realize y'all don't really know basketball or talk basketball, so it's not up to me to dumb myself down so that y'all can understand me better. I'm talking at a high level so that y'all can lift up y'all games and talk the game correctly. It's not my fault. Y'all can't talk it correctly. Nothing that I say about Michael Jordan, nothing I say about Michael Jordan doesn't make my. Hold on, I'm not done. Nothing I say about Michael Jordan doesn't make Michael Jordan a great basketball player, one of the great basketball players of all time. The only thing that I do is hurt people's feelings about Michael Jordan. And I really don't care about your feelings.
Analyze what happened at home.
Bro, you literally.
I did analyze it. Jordan choked and the Bulls lost plenty of games at home.
So Jordan choked. Nobody else choked.
Same 5 clips every show.
And he was wearing the dress for Kids Sports Illustrated Kids.
Tell me what's going on every possession and why this is going on every possession. Can you really do that?
Did Jordan win by himself?
Okay, here we go. All right, here we
I
go.
just want to know, did Jordan win by himself?
All right, here we go. All right.
Tell us
you just mad because Jordan.
Your old baby chance. Stay in your lane, boy. You a commentator.
All right, here we go. All right, Herm. See, look, this is what y'all do. Y'all get very disruptive. Juan boy, don't fall for it, Juan boy. Don't let him be disruptive. Don't fall for it, Juan boy. Don't fall for it, Herm, you asked me to go get game film or go talk about it. We watched game 3 before I showed y'all game 3. When Jordan was shooting 8 of 20 in game 3. We could go on your again. Herm, you're not gonna be disruptive, Herm. I let you. Herm, you told me to go game by game. I'm gonna start in 1988, Herm. Okay, that's bye. Go somewhere else with that. So like he said, let's go by game by game. Game 3. The game after Michael Jordan goes off for 36 in the game 2 and wins in Detroit, he comes back home in game 3 and goes 8 of 20 from the field. He gets 3 assists with 5 turnovers. He scores 24 points in this ball game. Takes 20 shots to score 24 points. Well, Scottie Pippen was 7-11 from the field this game with 15 points, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Jordan didn't use Scottie Pippen's ability to help him there. Horace Grant was 5 of 7 coming off the bench. Michael Jordan didn't use him to help him win this game.
How
Now
many
the Bulls
minutes
is,
did they play?
Scotty played 32 minutes. Horace Grant played 34.
Right. And
Okay.
neither of them could shoot
Jordan
it
played.
all.
Jordan played 38 minutes. Jordan played. Now. Jordan played. No, don't. There's no stop because this is what y'all wanted me to do. I went to go get the. I went to go get the games that they were playing on the road because again, it was Jordan's teammates again. It's always Jordan's teammates. It's always Jordan's teammates. So here we go. Here we go. In a game 4, right? Now Jordan, he should respond. He was 8 of 20 from the field. He should show up, do something, right? Nah, not this Jordan. He steps up and takes 22 shots to score 23 points. He was 11 of 22 from the field, but Scotty was 7 of 14 from the field. Played 37 minutes, scored 15 points.
The defensive coverage.
John Paxson was 6 of 13 from the field with 15 points. Played 27 minutes. Horace Grant only played 20 minutes this game. He was 1 of 3 from the field. Now you can't say Sam Vincent was horrible for them because he shot 5 of 14 from the field for only 12 points. But again, Sam Vincent is predicating his offense around Michael Jordan. Like I said, everything is predicated on Michael Jordan and getting everybody else involved. That's what we're supposed to see from Michael Jordan. But either way, this is Michael Jordan back-to-back games at his home crib, not stepping up, averaging 23 points per game after he was averaging 35 plus for the season. He was averaging 45 the series before, and back-to-back games at home, Michael Jordan ended up choking for the Chicago Bulls. So let's go to another series. And let's go to the next season against the Detroit Pistons. Again, the Bulls go up. They split the series 1-1. They win game 1. They lose game 2. They go back home. Here we go. They win game 3. They win game 3 at home. They win game 3 at home with Jordan scoring 46 points in a game 3, going 16 of 26 from the field. Scottie Pippen's 2 of 10, right? Horace Grant's 2 of 5, right? John Paxson has a good game. He's 6 of 9. Cartwright goes 5 of 6. So the Bulls play a little bit better as a team. They shoot 50% as a team. Let's see what Jordan and the Bulls do in game 4. Again, this is another home game. Jordan and the Bulls lose this game. Jordan goes 5 of 15 from the field. Scotty is 8 of 18 from the field. Horace Grant is 5 of 8 from the field. Craig Hodges is 6 of 13 from the field.
Go ahead.
What am I not doing? What am I not doing?
Because there's more than one way to get baskets. You can attack the basket if your shot is off. Like you can get points from the free throw line. Like you just saying that as a blanket. You can should have a bad shooting night, but do other shit on the court that will produce offense.
Willie, that's why I told you they choked because they couldn't do nothing else because the whole offense was handicapped by Jordan's scoring. That's the point. That's why Phil Jackson came in and implemented the triangle. Listen. That's why Phil came in and implemented the triangle and took the ball out of Jordan's hands so that teams could not zero in and shut down the Bulls' offense that was only predicated on Jordan doing what Jordan does. That's the point.
But this is the problem with the scenario, though, is that when basketball players like Jordan, and I don't know if it sounds like you were a Jordan critic, and that's fine. But when we talk about the 90s when he was winning, I hear guys like you, I don't know if you say it, but if you don't apply, let it fly, say, well, Jordan wasn't by himself, he had a team. And I agree with that. I also agree that you lose as a team. So for what I'm just trying to figure out is if you don't like it just baffles me that I'm only hearing a Michael Jordan blame while hearing not hearing other teammates. But if it was a situation where we was talking about a Michael Jordan positive that they won, you would probably bring up, well, he just won by himself, and then you would be talking about more about the other people and what they did. So it just seems like it's a contradiction in a sense because it's a team game.
It's not a contradiction. No, it's not a contradiction, sir, because I'm still standing on factual principles, which means that yes, the Bulls won because of a team concept that wasn't predicated off of Jordan. That's what you guys failed to realize. Right. Jordan was a part of that team.
Yeah,
that team was predicated off of the Phil Jackson implementing the triangle offense and Scottie Pippen running the offense and getting other players involved, and that's why the team was better. The team was better because they were able to run a system outside of Jordan. and they
the
would
team
use
was
Jordan as a
better.
closer for
Johnny
fourth
and Horton
quarters. That's
were better
really
than
it.
Jordan.
So that is the difference between what the Bulls couldn't do when they didn't have Scotty running their offense and what they could do with Scotty running their offense. Scotty is why that offense was predicated and why that team could run. All the Bulls said it, Phil said it, even Michael said it. So
No,
yes, the team was why the Bulls won,
the
but
point
the
you're
team wasn't able to help the Bulls win in the 80s because Jordan was preventing them from winning.
No, that's not true. The Bulls didn't have the talent in the 80s. And in the fourth quarter of games, the Bulls didn't run the triangle. They were an ISO offense with Jordan.
Shut up. They ran the triangle offense.
No, they didn't.
They ran the triangle offense, sir. They ran the triangle offense, sir. That's how they won. The triangle offense. Stop coming up here lying, saying the same
Bulls
bullshit
did
and the
not
same
run
lie.
the triangle.
Here is Michael Jordan admitting that the triangle offense would kill him. He'd never had freedom from the triangle offense.
Right.
Their offense was predicated on the triangle, passing the ball, moving the ball. That's how they won, playing the triangle offense and Scotty being their point guard, not Michael Jordan. Because when Jordan was scoring his most, they lost. When they were playing outside of the triangle, they lost.
That's not true. Anyway,
that is factual. Okay. Let's let Jay Boogie in here because he's been very patient. He wanted to get up. What do you got to say here?
One take that I'm out.
You've been having a hard lot of takes. Shut up. Go ahead, Jay Boogie.
Hey, what's up, GJK? Salute to the live and love listening to you in a minute. Real quick before I get into it, have you ever got sports and fitness rants on the show before?
He refuses to come. He refuses to come on our show because he's a coward. But we've had one-on-ones with him. We had a whole debate with the Michael Jordan fans are the worst page, which AKA Michael Jordan fans are the best page. He was there.
He really believes LeBron is not a top 10 player all time. I don't know if he's trolling, he rage bang, or he actually believes that.
No, he believes it because he can't accept it because anything that threatens Jordan's legacy, they gotta eliminate all the way across the board. And he sees the writing on the wall. LeBron's fans are everywhere. His legacy is standing tall. So he has to consistently scream and yell that LeBron's not great when everything says the opposite.
I mean, LeBron is the only player to make an All-NBA team with a negative plus minus. His legacy is getting worse every year. And
that's a lie. Again, Kobe made the All-NBA team with a negative plus minus in his prime. So did Tracy McGrady and plenty other NBA players.
Not the same on-off numbers LeBron did.
It's the same on-off numbers, sir. The same statistics.
They were not the
Kobe,
same on-off.
Kobe made the All-NBA team with negative on-off numbers, the same as LeBron James, so did Tracy McGrady, Michael Redd, and other players in NBA history. We have the record. Stop lying, sir. Now continue.
LeBron's. And to put
it was worse. Exactly. It was actually worse. Kobe's was actually worse.
No.
Kobe was almost damn near 200. He was like 180 negative.
Right. No, and you're talking about a roster with Smush Parker that's not
close. It doesn't matter what it is. Kobe's negative was thinking it's the same thing. Negative. Now you want to blame Kobe's teammates. Now this is what I'm saying. Y'all love blaming niggas' teammates.
The roster's not close. And again,
love blaming players' teammates.
Hold on. To put a bow
love blaming their teammates.
Okay. To put a bow on the debate between the 2011 Mav defense and the 88 Pistons defense, the 2011 Mavs had one All-NBA defensive player. They had one. And Dirk and Jason Terry both got significant minutes. They were both complete trash defensively. So the Pistons had no significant weakness defensively. The Mavericks had two players getting significant minutes who were garbage defensively. Dirk was one of the worst defensive players in the league. The teams had the same defensive rating in the regular season. The Pistons clearly had the better defensive rating in the playoffs. And that Pistons team had no weakness defensively. Dirk and Terry were both significantly negative defenders.
That's all bull crap. Because like I keep telling you, you guys can make Adrian Dantley and Rick Mahorn and Lambier are defensive liabilities, man. That's why Bill Lambier had to hack people because he can't play defense, man. You got to hack to play defense. You can't play defense. Nobody cares about that. Like y'all act like Lambier was a solid defender. Lambier never made an all defensive team in his career. Why are we sitting here acting like Bill Lambier was some elite defender in NBA history? All because Jordan couldn't get past him. Like that's all because of Jordan.
Johnny, have you seen Lambier try to guard a pick and roll?
Lambier.
Yes, he's slow as footed. He's horrible. He's horrible. Bill Lambier is not a great defender. I don't know where y'all going at with this. Bill Lambier is not a great defender.
Hey, Johnny, check this out. Bill Lambier is this great defender, right? But Jokic is a sorry defender. But they
I
both had the
consider
same
Jokic to be a
weaknesses.
better defender. I don't know.
They had
I've had to explain to people that Joker's actually a very solid defender. I
some
told
of the
people that
weak,
he's a better defensive anchor than Anthony Davis. They got mad at me for saying that.
right. Some of the weaknesses
So
are very similar when you watch the film, but when they talk them narratives, they say Bill Laimbeer is such a great defender, but he has the same weaknesses that Jokic has, like guarding in space, et cetera, et cetera. It
No,
doesn't
yeah, he
make sense.
can't. No, he can't. Yeah, Bill Laimbeer can't guard nobody 20 feet from the rim. So, get out of here with that. Nobody, come on, man. Talking about Dirk Nowitzki. Dirk Nowitzki's a better defender than Bill Laimbeer, man. If Dirk Nowitzki, all Dirk Nowitzki had to do was foul people in the 80s, he would be a great defender. What's wrong with y'all? He's 7 foot tall. What's wrong with y'all?
I think so.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. And just like the monster, you can't take analytics across errors. You just can't. He wasn't smart. He was just able to foul. They had
He
a
was
tool
not.
that
He
no
was
other
not a
players
smart
can
guy.
use. Again, they love to say about the hand checking and they can
so
hand check.
so how come
Imagine if you
everybody
allowed
else just
the
didn't
players of
foul?
the 2000s to hand check and the foul without repercussions.
So if that was the narrative, why come everybody else just didn't easily foul? If it's just so easy to hack people and that's all he
That's
did.
exactly. That's what we're trying to tell you. That's why the defensive strategy for the Detroit Pistons wasn't to foul. The reason they were able to be so good defensively was because they were able to push Jordan left. That's really it.
What about everybody else that they locked up?
They didn't lock up everybody else. Let me go look at what Larry Bird did in
What?
They didn't
1988.
lock
Oh
up
no, wait,
Larry
no.
Bird.
Let's go see what he did against Larry Bird in
You
1988. Let's
picked the
go.
best play. You picked the first and second best play. I'm talking about everybody else. It was like 28 teams in the league that was raving about the Detroit Pistons defense, and
Did
it
they
wasn't
lock
a bunch
up?
about
Did they lock
I
up
hacking.
don't think that's
Dominique
what they were
Wilkins?
raving about, sir. I don't
Did
know
they
about
lock
that.
up
Come
Dominique Wilkins?
on, my
All
God.
right,
Did they lock up Dominique Wilkins?
I don't know.
Willie,
When did
I'm
they play?
asking Willie.
When
I'm
they
asking Willie.
Who locks up the elite?
No,
I
What
I
just
mean
team
said
in
let's go
NBA
against
history
Boston.
locks up
Oh
the
wait, let's go against
elite?
Boston. Against
You picking
Boston,
Dominique
they shut
Wilkins
down
30.
they shut
Listen to
down
what you're
Bird.
talking about.
They kind of shut down Bird. Bird averaged 20 points per game, shooting 35% versus the Detroit Pistons in 1988. So they
I
kind of
think
shut
somebody.
Bird down.
I think
Bro,
somebody.
that's a rare thing. Bert, the elite don't get locked up in no era of basketball. I don't
Yeah,
give a
I
fuck
know
how
that,
good the defensive team is.
but my point is that the Detroit Pistons being able to shut down Larry Bird, which is basically one-on-one defense. They didn't shut him down because they were pushing him left or had a strategy versus Larry
A
Bird.
lot of
Larry
people
Bird just had
fail
a
to
bad series
understand.
versus them.
A lot of
Right.
people
I
In
fail
would
to
give you
88,
understand.
that
in
more than they
88, they
locked
was
him
double teaming
down.
Bird.
No, than the elite dudes
In
in the
88,
basketball. Now you
bro,
lock down, you elite the
in
team. It's not and
1988,
do the best with the stars. With the stars, you ain't locking down no
in
stars. You
1988, in 1988, they was doubling Larry Bird. Larry Bird was becoming a decoy in that series in 1988.
Okay, so but double teams is not a rare strategy. That's what I'm saying. Like they do that against all-star players. You double team every great scorer. Like that's not
My,
like something you don't just let a great score go one-on-one. You're gonna lose without a
right.
doubt. But that's but what I'm saying is
yeah.
that the strategy for Jordan wasn't like just double him. The strategy was we're gonna push him left because he can't pass. He can't be that decoy. He can't do those things. That's the difference. So as an example, Larry Bird's rebounding went up and his assists went up. Well, let me see what he did in the playoffs in 1988.
Yeah, he
So
was
yeah,
playmaking a lot in that series.
20 points, 12 rebounds, 6 assists.
yeah, but so he did average a little bit less assists. This again, he shot bad. He shot 35% versus them. That is obvious. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
they definitely did something to keep him from being as efficient as he was. The double teams would be effective, right? Because once you double team him,
Yeah,
he has to
he's
shoot
a
over
master.
defenders.
Bird was
So
down
and
because
he's
of
not
his
athletic.
backs.
Yeah, he's not athletic
Because of
enough to
his
get
back.
around people. Yeah, he's not athletic
Right.
enough to get around people with his dribble skills. So
Exactly.
yeah, he's gonna have to shoot over people. So you just gotta hope he misses. Which again, this is another thing too. This is another aspect that I like to bring this up. This shows you again how teams got better because again in 1987 they lose to the Detroit Pistons. I mean to the Boston Celtics, but they weren't trying to lose in 1988. So they made sure that they were able to beat them the next year. Jordan didn't do that. Jordan didn't get better as a team. The Detroit
But
Pistons
they
figured,
lost to
hey,
Boston 3 times too, just like the
no, twice.
Chicago lost.
They lost them once. They didn't play them in 1986. In
Okay, hold
1986,
on.
the Boston Celtics faced the Bulls, the Hawks, and Milwaukee. In 1985, they faced Detroit in 1985, so they beat Detroit in 85. In 1984, they didn't face the
They
Detroit
played them in
Pistons.
87,
So they did beat
88,
them.
and
So they beat them
89.
twice. No, yeah, they beat them.
Oh,
Twice. So they beat
okay.
them in '85 and in '87, and then they lost in 1988, and then they lost also in 1989.
Yeah.
So even
Right.
Isaiah Thomas
I
didn't
got
lose to Larry Bird 3 times in a row like Jordan did to Isaiah.
okay. That's cool.
That's what I'm
Why
saying.
does
But
why
again,
does
and the
all
only reason this
Jordan?
matters, Will, the only reason this matters is because
Yes,
Zesty
I'm just
Jeffries
trying to
tells
figure.
us no, because Zesty Jeffrey tells us your negatives matter. That's what we're told. Your negatives matter.
Yeah,
So
but usually though, when a player like LeBron or
Lamont's in the building. Shut up,
the
Lamont. What's good? I just saw you.
Kobe,
LeBron
like
got a
it
ring.
take time for you to develop. And I'm not, and I, as a team, as a player, as like a team, just like you, it's rare occasions like guys come out of college and just jump on good teams
I'm
like
sorry,
Tim
sir.
Duncan
I'm
Hey,
or
sorry, sir.
Kawhi
I'm
Leonard
sorry,
or
sir.
whatever. But
hey,
usually
G,
when guys like Steph Curry, they got to pull their team out the mud before they develop into what they become. So
Not
usually
hey,
people don't look at
no,
the
that's
people
not
don't look at
true.
so
That's
people
not true,
don't just
Will.
look at
Will, y'all got
unless
to
you
stop saying that, Will. That's not
what?
true.
How's it not true?
Russell
It was
Russell was
true for
able to start with
Giannis.
Russell was able to win straight off the back. Wilt was able to win straight off the back. Jerry
Russell
West,
who?
all these guys. Russell West, Bill Russell, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was able to win off of the back. Magic, Bird, all the guys that we consider the greatest players of all time. LeBron
and
James,
Tim
all these players
Duncan
were
won a
able to
year
start
too.
winning off the back. They didn't
Magic,
have to wait to develop and do all the other stuff and team develop. That only happened with
they
Jordan, sir.
bro, that's
Shaq was
not
able to start winning off the
the
top. Shaq came into the league. He started.
Shaq
Isaiah
was in the finals
Thomas,
by year three.
Isaiah Thomas.
Isaiah Thomas is not one of the greatest players to ever play the game. We're talking about like top 15, top 20 players, bro. Like he's not one of those guys. Yeah, that's why Isaiah
Okay.
Thomas. We're not putting Isaiah in
So
those categories. Isaiah Thomas had to struggle to
okay.
get to the top because he's not that player. But we're talking about the best of
So
the best in
LeBron's
NBA
up there. He
history.
had develop and get his team
No,
together,
LeBron
right?
had a 42 winning season with his team his second season. It was and won 50 games his fourth season like Jordan did, made the finals. Shaq was in the finals in his third, fourth year. Like this, all these players y'all keep saying. Tim Duncan, again, you need to keep naming these players. They all had success early in their career.
Okay.
Hey,
Kevin
GJK, you
Durant,
know
all
what?
these players didn't have to wait long time to start winning. Dr. J, all these great players all these
Yeah,
players
yeah,
start
he
winning.
right.
Hakeem
KD
Olajuwon,
was in the
Karl Malone. Like,
KD
I
was in
mean,
the
I don't know what
finals
y'all
that year
talking about.
5.
GJ, you know a dude named Too Raw for Sports on here on YouTube. I don't know if you know him or not.
What about
Too
Giannis
old
and
for
Steph?
sports.
Where's
Too Raw
Steph
for
at
Yeah,
Sports.
but
on that list?
Giannis and Steph were development players being drafted.
His
Both of
name
them.
His name Too Raw for Sports.
I've heard
What?
of Too Raw for Sports, but he's another one that wouldn't come up on Go James Kingdom or send us an invite because these
None
guys
of them.
don't go live. I never see them go live. I mean, I don't follow them. We don't subscribe to their channels, but they won't never send us no link.
Oh, man.
But let's
And
let
all of those
Lamont
players
X.
that you named pretty
Mm-hmm.
much had somebody else on their team that was just as good as them. They didn't come in the gates and
Jordan
was the
had
best
people on his
player off
team
their
that were good.
team.
He just didn't know how to use them.
Exactly. They don't want to
Just as
accept
good as
that.
him. Just as good as
Jordan had
him.
good players on his
But
They gave
team.
him
so that was
George
I
Gervin
didn't
his
I
second year. They
said
gave him George Gervin his second year. They gave him Artis
just as
Gilmore
good.
in 19. Like they gave Jordan player after
And these
player.
guys
Jordan
were
had
better
top
than
picks.
just as good as Jordan. Like how
And all they do is
like
say that
David
these players
Robinson
either were
and
old or they
Tim,
weren't
how
good.
like Kevin McHale and Bird, or like Kareem and Magic. Like
No,
all these
okay.
people you named,
Who was on the 80? Oh wait, who was
give
on
me
the
the
80
next player
Celtics?
that was just
Who
good.
who was on the 80 Celtics?
One Kevin McHale over there.
No.
Okay, Robert Parrish.
No.
No.
He wasn't there.
So
He got
so
traded
who
there
else?
later.
Yeah,
Who was
he
there?
got traded from
No, you keep telling us that he had players. You tell me. I keep telling you he didn't need that.
yeah,
They don't
stop
know,
capping,
man.
Sam.
That's what I'm
So
saying. Y'all just be saying stuff just to say stuff.
okay. Now how long did it take for them players to get over there?
Well, I think Kevin
One
McHale
next
came in
year?
82. I think Kevin McHale came in 82 because he got the 3 championships. I think Parrish came in 82 as well, or the year after that, 81. But in 1980, those two guys were not on the team. Dennis Johnson wasn't on that team. Danny Ainge wasn't on that team. Bill Walton wasn't on that team. Cedric Maxwell was on that team. ML Carr was on that team.
You don't know none of them dudes, man. They don't know it.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all know a lot of narratives because again, for the last 15 years, we've had Zesty Jeffries run behind Skip Bayless and tell us a bunch of lies about an era that y'all don't know nothing about.
Hey, Johnny.
Okay.
It was so funny listening to these dudes. trying
And
to
you had a
trying to
guy.
explain.
Hold on, Will. Wait, go ahead, Lamont.
They were trying to explain to you Bill Lambier's defense, and ain't none of these dudes up here probably have ever in their life watched a full Bill Lambier Pistons game. Other, because me and you, we have a reason to go back on. Like, we actually watch one live on the show. I got them on this channel. These dudes, none of y'all, even if y'all actually watched the Piston game, none of y'all was watching for no Bill Lambier, and none of y'all was really watching what was going on defense. Like when you watch the film, you see that Bill Lambier, his strength for that Piston team just wasn't defensively. Yeah, he was a big body, but when I watched him play, he surprised me. He was out there stretching the floor, knocking down threes, giving the Bulls all types of problems, stretching them out. Like that was his strength. That's how he was killing the Bulls. He stretched the floor. He had that defense all stretched out because he was shooting threes with no hesitation.
At the top of the key. Yep.
But y'all be falling into these myths thinking that all these players was just clamped down defense when it wasn't like that, man. They, come on, man. Yeah, I mean, I can't believe y'all saying the second year Rodman was better than a seasoned Sean Marion.
Veteran Sean Marion. Yeah.
Come on, man. Do y'all know what defense is about? Like you really don't become elite in the league as a defender until you get years of experience in the league. A second-year player, it's rare that you ever see a second-year player as an elite defender. Very, very, very rare.
But the dude was on the defensive player of the year. He was like 8th in defensive
Bro, but
player
listen,
of the
hold
year.
on. It's just like Ajani said. Being in the defensive player of the year conversation in 1988 is far different from being in the defensive player of the year conversation in the 2000s. The 2000s is easily the greatest defensive era in NBA history. It's the deepest defensive era in NBA history. You have more defenders at every position across the board. So
and
again,
it's different voters.
You can't
and it's
even
different
tell
voters.
No, it's
yes,
not.
the voters in 1988 are not the same voters from the 2000s.
In 1980, bro, they're taking the best out of, bro.
Hold on, Will. I heard what you had to say, my guy. But what I'm saying is,
you haven't even heard what I had to say because I'm not.
Will, hold on one second, Will.
Go ahead.
Will, hold on. All I'm saying is, being on a defensive team, not even the defensive team. If you say he got votes for DPOY in 1988, okay, so who are the players ahead of him?
Okay, I'll tell you. Hold on.
Because you should be telling me a plethora of folds and folds. If I tell you some of the players that didn't make defensive teams in the 2000s or didn't get DPOYs in the 2000s, your jaw drop.
Kenyon Martin is one of them.
All right, in 1988, it was Michael Jordan #1 in Defensive Player of the Year votes. Mark Eaton was second.
He wasn't an elite defender.
Yeah, Akeem Olajuwon. All right, Alvin Robinson, Michael Cooper, Patrick Ewing, Fat Lever, Manute Bol, Maurice Cheeks, Clyde Drexler.
What? Clyde?
Yeah, and mind you, all these are now. They say. No, wait. Now this is where it gets interesting. Now check this out, Lamont. This is where it gets interesting because when you go look at the Dennis Rodman stats for that year, it says he was 8th in Defensive Player of the Year votes, but there was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There was 9 players tied at 8, and he was the dead last right before John Stockton. So players that were voted better defenders than Dennis Rodman as far as being tied at 8th for votes was Manute Bol, Maurice Cheeks, Clyde Drexler, Bob Henson, Nate McMillan, Sam Perkins, Paul Pressey, Dennis Rodman, and John Stockton end off the guys who were tied for
And Sean
8th.
Marion is dang near better than all of those defenders.
Okay. He better than Akeem Olajuwon. He better than Jordan.
I give you Akeem. Akeem was the only legit defender.
Akeem and Michael Cooper, Albert Robinson were really the best defenders here listed here. Patrick Ewing, you can add Patrick Ewing because Patrick was very athletic at that time. Manute Bol was only great because they were tall. That's another thing too. Because again, all they had to do is protect the defender. Rim. But I got what you're saying. But if we put Sean Merriman on this list, Sean Merriman is definitely.
Hold on. You think if you put Manute Bol, Do you think if you put
Man, you
Manute
been
Bol in
saying shit. Y'all
2011,
been
he's a
saying, bro. I
he's a
thought y'all
all
said
Yeah,
defensive
we're
player?
saying it
legendary
because of
era.
athleticism and ability, because we're going
So
off of
what did you do?
ability.
You put Akeem Olajuwon in this in 2000 or
Oh,
Jordan in his
oh, he's gonna
era.
get cooked. He's
You
gonna
don't
get
want to do
cooked.
that.
So
You don't want to do that.
He's
okay.
gonna get
So
cooked.
Hey, show him
listen.
the
So
Drazen
all of
Petrovic clip.
the
Show him the
players in
Drazen
Don't
Petrovic
the
clip.
you don't want to do
all the
that.
players in
You
the
don't want to
2000s.
do that. You don't
Yes,
want
he
to do
Come
does.
that.
on,
Yes, he
y'all is
does.
on drugs. What? All the players in the
Uh,
80s that just get cooked for all the players in the 2000s. What y'all
Yes,
saying?
that's just
well,
how basketball works.
All right.
yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
All
so
right. All right. I see where y'all.
yeah,
I
I
mean,
mean,
listen, that's y'all angle.
let me
So it's okay.
We just understand that the game advances and the players that come after you typically are just better. They can do everything that you did plus some. So again, I understand that the players that came after the 80s players, they just know far more. They know the game better. They are far more athletic. They're bigger, stronger, faster. So if you retroactively bring them back, they're just going to be better. Again, and if you bring some of those old players forward, they're not going to have the tools, the resources, the know-how, the knowledge to play the game the way that these players play today. They're only going to see the game the way the 80s was played. They're not going to know what to do
And how
with
long?
all
And
these
how long?
zones and
And
zone
how?
reads
Okay.
and,
So let.
and
So
all this
look. So
stuff.
look.
No,
How
bro,
long?
hold on. This not need to be a long, drawn-out conversation because why is me and Ajani having defensive conversations with people that can't even break down a 1-3-1 matchup zone? Like we be really having to have conversations with y'all
Yeah.
about defense, and y'all can't really talk defense.
Herm gonna talk
I'm
about
just
you could
trying
pack.
to
Herm
Preach.
talk about you could pack the
okay.
paint on the 1-3-1 defense.
That's what I'm saying.
Stupid shit like that.
Like, no. No.
Okay.
That's what he said.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Well, look, all I'm saying is in 1988, Dennis Rodman was looked at as one of the best defenders in
Okay,
the league.
so talk to me about some of the schemes.
Okay. How about
Talk to me about some of the schemes the Pistons were running that helped Rodman look like a great defender.
Lamont, he
you got it,
can't.
bro. You got it.
No.
He
Just
can't.
no. What I want you to do is I want you to
Don't
because if you watch those games, I want you to tell
if
me
you
because y'all said Rodman was guarding players like Kevin McHale. Like, so what
I
games were
never
y'all
said that.
watching in '88? Where are these games at?
Okay. So what did Dennis Rodman do in '88?
No. Hold on. You're talking as if you watched. So please,
No,
from
you're
your knowledge
talking
of
as if you're
watching,
watching because you said
hold
they
on.
were trash.
I
So
have the
tell
games on
me.
my channel.
And
I've watched.
okay,
Hold
well
on.
then
So
tell me
Will,
what Dennis
just
Rodman
give
was
me an
doing.
example. Hold on, Will. Just give me an example of one game that stood out to you from '88 that we can go pull up and we can all recollect on together.
it don't
Okay.
exist.
Hold on 1 minute. You said what? Because my Bluetooth
Look,
just
all
died.
I'm
What did
saying
you
is,
say?
I'm not asking you for a whole bunch of games. I'm saying we can go back to the '80s, right? We go back to, for example, the '88 season. What games stood out so much to you for Bill Laimbeer and for Dennis Rodman, where you are so confident in saying that those players in 1988 were top tier elite defenders that can move across eras and lock up anybody?
I'm not saying. Listen.
So just
Hold
give me
on 1
one
minute.
game.
Hold on. Let me.
Just
Hold on.
just
Let
give
me
me
get.
one game that
Hold
you
on. Let
might
me
have
get
watched
my
in '88.
Bluetooth. Hold on, because this is not. Hold on.
Oh wait, Lamont, you want to see the play, Lamont?
Well, they don't want to see the Drazen Petrovic. They don't want to see the Drazen Petrovic.
But that's what they failed to realize. Like you said, Lamont, when we talk about, like he said, when we talk about defensive strategies and we talk about how you play defense, they don't want to talk about. They just want to go off of names and accolades.
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on.
If not just the stats, and that's what this makes it so funny. Because again, I keep telling them
I
this.
gotta leave out to come back in. Give me 1
All
second.
right,
All right, I got
go
you. I
ahead.
got you.
There's three aspects of defense that you have to have. For one, you have to have the size. Like Lamont says, if you're 7 feet tall off the top, you already got an advantage because you're 7 feet tall. It's harder. So off the top, size matters. Pause. The second thing is your athleticism, which includes your strength, your agility. All of this stuff matters. So you got size and you have athleticism. Then the last thing is your intelligence, your smarts.
Yep.
So when we're talking about guys like Jason Kidd, okay, yeah, Jason Kidd probably isn't as athletic as he was younger in his days, right? But he's still smart, right? And he's still what was the first thing I said besides he still has the size, right? He's still big enough. He's 6'5", 6'6". You're not going to push him around. He's not quick enough to move like he was younger, but he's still smart enough and he's still big enough and has enough size to play great defense. If you have all three, you're going to be a great defender. That's just really it. That's all that matters. But y'all don't want to talk about defense like that. Y'all want to talk about defense predicated on names and thinking like,
Bro,
oh, who can stop this person?
hey
Who can...
Johnny, they only talk about defense based on how it works on NBA 2K. If in their minds, if you have a higher player rating, if they, you know, they're thinking of player ratings. Like that's how Viz was explaining it earlier when he was trying to explain what, like, some of the things that make a defender. He was basically saying almost every intangible category on NBA 2K. And I'm like, damn,
I'm
these
right
dudes
here,
really
dog. What
don't
you
know the
mean? I'm
game.
basically saying, brother. What you mean? I'm right here, bro.
Look, here
I'm
go
telling
the
you
play right
that.
here, Lamont. Look, here go the play
No,
right here.
I was
This is
just
the
comparing
look.
the old
Oh,
version to a young guy.
oh, you didn't even know what was going on. Oh my God.
Y'all
Look at
dudes
this.
be mad
Oh,
because
pump
somebody
fake.
think one thing.
Oh, tap the back of your leg. Oh, I got this. This is wet in your mouth. This is what, come on, man. Y'all talking about Jason Terry. What you think Jason Terry gonna do?
What you say Darius Garland
Look
gonna
him like
do?
he cooked LeBron.
They got the team spinning circles out there.
Yeah. What y'all think is gonna happen then?
But I don't know no defense. I don't know no highlights that play players that don't have highlights of
Bro, we
people
watched
getting
that.
cooked.
We were watching full game.
No,
So
we were just
there was
watching the game. That
there
popped
was
up
a
in the middle of
guy.
a game. We
Okay,
wasn't watching
He
highlights.
told
That was
us
a game.
he told us to
okay,
pull up a game. He said it was
right.
Akeem's
Yeah.
best defensive game, and the first two
Okay.
plays of the game was Avery Johnson and Dennis Rodman running right to the rim, getting layups right on Akeem. Man, like, come on, y'all gotta stop.
While he's in drop coverage.
Well, y'all gotta stop telling us to watch these games because the more we watch, the more we lower these players on our
Oh,
list because it's just like,
That's
bro, you got stop
that's
telling us
their
I
to
mean,
problem.
watch.
it's a listen. We're doing a hypothetical conversation anyway,
Exactly.
and so it's pretty much your
Oh my
opinion.
God,
And if
bro.
that's
That's
it,
y'all little trick though.
if
Y'all
that's how
asked
you
to watch
feel,
the
I can't
game.
argue. I can't argue with your opinion. If you feel like all of the '80s players and the '90s players
No,
would just get cooked,
but we're like,
in the
what we're asking
2000s
you for your,
era,
we're just asking
then
you,
no,
we're just asking you,
no.
where does your opinion, where are you creating your
I
opinion
just feel
from?
like human.
Because your
I just
opinion
feel like
cannot be from
human.
watching the
I just
games.
well,
Because you're
okay.
not
So
giving us any example of in games. You're not giving us any
okay.
in
Wait, I'm
game
about to.
strategy. You're not telling
Bro,
us anything that
okay,
actually happened. You're just telling us what you
okay,
think of the players or the narratives around those players, but you're not giving us
okay.
games, scenarios, schemes, coaching.
You know
You're
what?
just
You know
giving
what?
us a whole
Hold on,
bunch
wait,
of
no,
fake
hold on, wait.
stuff.
You know what, Lamont? You know what's the funny thing about
Go
this?
ahead.
Because
Go ahead. I'm trying to
hold on,
talk.
wait,
Go ahead.
Will, life, hold on, Will. I'm gonna let you speak,
Go
Will.
ahead.
Listen, just check this out. Listen, this is what y'all say to us. First, it's us just tearing players down. But this is what I find funny. It's funny how you guys are mad that we're tearing down players that you guys adore and love, which we understand why you're upset. But the opposite of that coin is you guys don't let us build up any players that we like. That's the problem. That's what you guys fail to realize. Every time we go to build up today's NBA, to talk about how great today's players are and how great they are, the first thing y'all do is bring up the old players and how they don't compare to the old players.
Oh, I don't do
It's
that. But
okay.
go ahead.
It is
Y'all
no,
have
but
it.
that's how the conversation started. Because the
Right, right, right,
conversation
right.
the
Where's
conversation
Coach
easily
Joker
goes
streams that
the
y'all talk
conversation
about
easily
Curry all
goes
day.
that
Yeah.
because we talk about how great LeBron
I
is
don't
all
think.
day. That's it.
I
Once we
don't.
say LeBron is great, we have
We
to
all know
address
LeBron is
Jordan.
great.
We have to address Jordan fans. Once we say LeBron's great,
LeBron is great.
LeBron's shoe company dropped an advertisement about his shoes and his career, and the Zesty Jeffries were livid, upset.
Johnny, your homie got mad at me because where I ranked LeBron and said I don't know because my
Yes, because
opinion,
you
brother.
don't know basketball. Because only somebody who
Johnny.
don't know
Oh
basketball would
boy.
rank LeBron James
Johnny,
outside of a top
what
five. There's nothing about LeBron James' career or basketball skills that ranks him outside of top five.
but you got
But
Jordan at
you,
5 though.
Yeah.
huh?
You got Jordan at 5 though.
Jordan don't have the
Yes,
skills.
predicated on stats, accolades, and
Okay, same thing
achievements.
Oh
with
no,
me.
that don't
Same thing
make
with
sense
No,
me.
it's
either.
not. If you
And
go
then
off of
how you gonna
stats,
tell me about my
accolades, and
opinion?
achievements, if you go off
Neither
of
one of
stats,
those make
accolades, and
sense.
achievement, or if you go off your criteria, I guarantee you, Jordan's not your GOAT, and LeBron will be your GOAT.
I got my criteria for Chat
You
GPT
won't you
ready
won't
if y'all
put you
want it.
won't put it in
I don't.
Lamar's Chat GPT.
I'll put
You
it in
won't put it
Chat
in Lamar's
GPT
Chat
right now.
GPT.
I got my Chat GPT, my Chat GPT criteria ready right now. I got it ready
I
right
could do
now.
it. I do
But
it real
bro,
Do it,
quick.
Lamont. Go ahead, Lamont. Do it.
do it,
Do it.
do it, do
Let's
it,
see it.
do
Do
it.
it.
Look at
Do it.
these guys.
Do it. Do it.
look.
Let's see.
I don't.
These guys.
Cause let me
I
tell you,
just.
no, cause Viz, you laughing. When I gave Lamont my criteria, Jordan ended up being fifth.
That is
I
true.
do got my criteria, and hold on.
When
All right.
again,
So
I will
so
repeat
before
I'm
myself
ready,
because I know
I'm
you
ready,
don't
Viz.
listen. I'm gonna repeat myself because I know you don't listen. Again, when I gave Lamar's ChatGPT my criteria, Jordan was 5th. Let's see if your criteria will make LeBron outside your top 5. You want to do that?
Lamont. Okay. Before I go, so I like what y'all guys do because y'all guys are the guys I go at on these social platforms. So when
Can you
Lamont
just
did that
give
the
us your
first time,
top
right? Hold on,
10?
let me explain, Lamont, so you're not wasting your time. So when y'all did that the first time, I knew something was weird because y'all used Chat GPT for something. So what I did is I went and Chat GPT myself and I put things that will fit my criteria. So and I screenshotted it all. So if y'all really want it, it will come up the same.
First of all, the only way that works is what model of Chat GPT were you using?
The one that you had on the screen that day where you was trying to get me to
Okay,
use.
hold on. Hold on. Well, I said, what model are you using?
What you mean model?
Okay, so there's some people just use the free version, which the free version does not search the internet. It does not have intelligent thinking. It doesn't apply context. So there's 4 different versions. The highest version is ChatGPT 5. That's what I'm using.
I
So
mean,
if I get a different result, it's because I have a stronger version. So what's your criteria?
Lamont, if that's kind of irrelevant though, because if I put something
Okay,
specific
so what's
down,
your
it's going to give
criteria?
me. I would have to leave out and go look at the screenshot that I screenshotted from the time that you got me. But anyway, my Chat GPT for my
what's your
criteria has
criteria?
LeBron at 9th.
Okay, so what's your criteria?
If you give me a second, let me because I'm on this the browser StreamYard. So when I leave out of it, it's going to kick me out. So I'll have to go. You know what I'm saying?
So you just said you were ready. Now you're not ready.
I have it ready, but
How
listen,
you don't know
I have
what
to
your
go to my.
criteria? Is it that in depth that you can't tell us what it is off the
No,
top
what
of your
he's done
head?
is he's tried to make a criteria to keep LeBron
I'm almost
out,
home.
so he has to write it down.
I don't got it written down. I got it on my phone. I'm telling you, I'm on the browser. Listen, I'm on the browser of the damn StreamYard. So if I leave the StreamYard to go to my gallery to get it, it's going to kick me out. Then I had to get back on here. So if I was on my computer, I could just
That's
look
why
off
you're
my
supposed
phone.
to down. Why you don't download
Just leave and then just ask them to bring
Streamlab
you
app.
back like he did me.
Yeah, all right, we can do that. Give me a second. I'll be back. I mean, y'all can just keep chatting. I can get on my computer. I can tell you my Chat GPT got LeBron at 9th.
Okay,
what y'all going to say then?
Yeah, we don't. Your Chat GPT is not as good as Lamont's.
It don't matter. It still got him 9th though.
It does matter. It does matter.
No, it don't matter. Y'all didn't make Chat GPT. Y'all didn't make it. Y'all didn't make it.
Yes, again, Lamont's Chat GPT has been again. Listen, Viz. Yes, we did make it. That's why it's called AI. Lamont's Chat GPT has been conversating with plenty of basketball fans. We've been feeding it a lot of basketball information. So in his Chat GPT, no, it's not a lot of lies. Some of the stuff you've been saying is in there. Again, it is his Chat GPT has more information than yours.
It doesn't matter. It's still if he got some.
It does matter, sir. It does.
This what's the
why would you be scared if it don't matter? Then why would you be scared to give it to him? If it's going to be the same, if you're going to get the same results, so go get it.
Matter of fact, Lamar, you want me to so I can still stay on there. You want me to send you it on the face or the IG thing?
I mean,
can send you it if you want.
It's just
Put it in the private chat.
Yeah, just put it in the private chat.
Can you put pictures? You can't put pictures in here.
Yeah.
Can you?
And what's wrong with Jordan being 5th? That's not worse than you having LeBron 9th.
I don't have no problem with Jordan being 5th. Like I said, it's all my opinion. My only opinion that y'all get mad at, and a lot of people
stop. I don't want your opinion. I don't want your opinion. I don't care about your opinion.
You just asked me about my criteria, which is my opinion, though. So why you asking for my criteria?
Your criteria is your opinion? It's not based on anything factual?
Wouldn't be my opinion, even if it is, I think it's facts.
Okay,
you can't think something is facts. Something is facts or not facts.
Your criteria?
Johnny, anyway,
Jesus Christ.
Lamar, I'm glad you're here because I gotta deal with a Johnny and Juan boy dumbass. Like it'd be bad out here, man.
Hold on, Viz. What did you create this criteria, or did you ask ChatGPT to create a criteria that puts LeBron in 9?
From what you asked the other time, the first time I got on your stream, you asked me what do I believe and stuff like that, right? You asked me what makes my criteria.
I was thinking
and
the same shit. Like,
that's not what I asked you.
Is put LeBron 9.
Lamont, when that stream you had when you had everybody coming in there to take that test and all that, and what their criteria was.
No, that was the NBA IQ test. That wasn't criteria. That was a different stream.
That day, though, you still was asking certain people their criteria with that.
Okay. So Viz, all I asked you, I said, is your criteria the criteria that you're about to send me? Is it your criteria, or did you tell ChatGPT to create a criteria that puts LeBron at 9?
No. It's my criteria on what I believe as
Okay,
far as my
so do you
ranking all
remember
time.
any elements to the criteria? Anything?
No.
It's just basketball, Viz. It
Yeah,
can't be
I
that
know that,
complex.
but you're probably gonna put it in there, and I want to be verbatim. I don't want it to be something that I know. I know it has something to do with losing in that joint, for a fact. I know it did. Yeah, it has something to
You
do
heard
with losing.
that? He said, I know losing's a part of it because Jordan never lost. That's a part of it.
Hold on. Winning
Because
and
Jordan
losing.
never
My
lost.
bad. Winning and losing. I mean, if we compare it from we got to nitpick something, right? And this is
Viz,
what it's all
Viz,
about. You
All
talk
right,
about person going
Viz.
left.
Can you send me you can send it to me on IG. Can you just hop off and shoot it to me on IG real quick? And
Yeah, I got you right.
put it.
Yeah, I got you right now. I got you.
Winning and losing. Jordan's not the best winner, nor has the least amount of losses. So I don't know how that's your go.
I mean, you got a guy that choked in the finals that had 8 points as a 2-time MVP.
See, look, there goes again. Look, how does that help you rank your players?
Brother.
How does that help rank your players? Viz, how does that help you rank your players, Viz? How
You're
did you
just a
rank
smarter
players?
version of a dumb wine boy. I swear, dog. Y'all two dudes are the worst.
Hold on, so Viz, are you telling us that
you lucky I'm
one
pulling them out to
playoff
get your
series
criteria right now?
Are you saying that one playoff series and an entire player's career can impact where they land in your top 10 ranking?
No, not at all.
So why'd you just
I'm
bring
just
it?
nitpicking one thing though. One thing of many.
I didn't nitpick.
Okay.
But you had a whole stream about a nigga going left.
Well, why do you get mad at us about what John Sally said?
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that.
The nigga said,
Like,
I'm just saying what he did. He had a whole stream about it.
If the nigga couldn't go left, right, up, down, BA like he was the best player
Lamar,
in the
your
league,
man had
bro.
a whole crash out because I said
you. Listen. At one point, in time, Bill Russell was the best player in the league, and he could barely shoot a jumper.
There you go.
I mean, LeBron is the GOAT.
Because we don't have
But it don't diminish from nobody, bro. It don't diminish from nobody because you.
Hey, Johnny.
I mean, that doesn't make sense.
Because your job is to ball out in the area in which you are, and that's all that Jordan did. You could look at. Well, I don't think Bill was better than Wilt, but that's another story. But the point is the point is that you were trying to compare him, but telling us that we can't compare him to the day's time, but yet you're comparing Jordan to the players in today's time, and trying to make a point. The point is that that's just that's a reality. That's a fantasy point. The reality is Jordan played, and the years that he played, and the years that he played, he maximized the years. Nobody has never won and that much as a lead dog, as a team. And that's a lie.
That's a lie, sir. That's a lie. That's what I'm saying. That's a lie.
In modern day basketball.
Jordan is not modern day basketball. Jordan is not modern day basketball.
Before the NBA merger,
you can't just go. But before the 1900s, we don't count that. We don't count. We don't count the 1900s.
Okay. Well, then
we don't count anything before the 2000s.
Okay, but maybe modern day doesn't mean the same thing. I think modern day is.
Modern means modern, sir. Nobody changed the definition of modern but you, sir. 1996 is not modern, sir. Okay. Nobody changed the definition of modern but you.
Okay, all right, you got it, bro. That's cool. Okay, since I'll just say this then. Since the NBA merger,
oh my God,
nobody's never won in the light that Jordan has won.
Why are you discrediting Bill Russell?
So how am I this?
No, LeBron, that's cool because if we count the zone defense NBA, LeBron James won the most championships in NBA history.
There you go.
Okay,
that's the best player in the world.
Steph Curry too.
How did he? Wait a minute. How did he win the most? When Steph got as many rings as he got.
They're tied.
4 is not more than 4.
So that's not the most.
They're tied.
4 is the most, sir. 4 is the most, sir. 4 is the most, sir. 4 is not more than 4. 4 is the most.
Wait a minute. When they running zones in Kobe in 2000?
In 2001. It started in 2001.
Okay. So then Kobe.
That's why Kobe better than Jordan, though.
But LeBron's been. Oh, wait, Will. LeBron was the best player when those 4 championships. Lead dog. Kobe wasn't. Stephen Curry.
He got the same amount of championships.
Remember
And
that.
he beat LeBron. He
Wait a
beat
minute. So
LeBron.
wait a minute. Are we
Steph beat
talking
LeBron.
about winning the championship? I thought y'all said it was the most, and now I'm just naming 2 other players that he's tied with.
No, but you said about lead dog. Remember, you said Jordan was the lead dog with the most championships after the merger.
Okay.
And I'm telling you, after the zone defense was in play, LeBron James has the most championships as the lead dog.
That's cool. That's cool.
That's what I was saying. That's
So
what you
you
see.
go
But you see how. But you see how. Wait. But you see how silly that sounds, right? Will Life. You see how silly that sounds when I do that.
No, it don't.
It don't.
You're just because you're acknowledging what you think is that's the GOAT he did and the honor and the time in which he did it. I ain't wrong.
So you're
with
good with that. That's comfortable with you. You have no issue if somebody does that.
Not at all. The point is that it's just you would just have to wait what you think is greater. Me, I feel like 2-3 something I've never seen a player do, and six
Lamont,
finals
let me
and
know when
6
you're ready,
MVPs
Lamont. I
and
got
all
it
of this
ready
stuff.
for you.
I don't have a problem with
I'm
people
ready
doing
now.
it. You just bigging up.
To be honest with you, Will. To be honest with you, Will.
I'm just even.
That's why Will. That's why I don't put my feelings involved in this, and I go by what's real. I go by all NBA history, and I go by what's actual fact.
Just
You
had a
can go
whole
by your
crash out
feelings,
earlier,
and I don't care about that.
Wasn't fact.
No,
Okay,
again,
so
you have your
what's the
feelings on how
criteria?
you want to address
No,
it. We
but
don't
I
do that. We
asked
don't
you
do
a
a
question.
feelings.
So the question was, what did I say that wasn't factual?
That you're discrediting the pre-merger NBA.
Did I literally say I'm
That's your
discrediting
opinion.
the pre-merger
That's not factual.
NBA?
Yes,
Or
your
did I
opinion
say
does.
Michael
Your opinion
Jordan
does.
has this,
Factually, it
done
does.
this before since after that time? That's what I
Again,
said. I didn't
your
discredit anything.
opinion is that doesn't matter. That's an opinion. By factual, it matters.
Did I say it didn't matter, or do you just
Yes,
make
you
that up
did,
in
because
your
you don't
head?
rank it. You said you don't rank it. To you, it don't matter. In real life, it
Did I
does. That's
say
why I
it
keep
didn't
telling you,
matter or
nobody
not?
cares about what you think, Will. I just told you that. No one cares what you think. You keep thinking what you think is important for all of us to hear. No one cares. Nobody cares if you don't want to count Bill Russell or not, but you. No one
You
cares.
just lied on me though, and you don't want me
No,
to
I
call
didn't lie on you. So did you not say you don't count Bill Russell and it is our opinion to do this?
No, I didn't
Yes or
say
no?
that at all.
Oh my God! Let me stop. I'm
How's
gonna mute
Bill
you because
Russell?
I already know you're gonna cut me
Vince,
off.
what's your criteria?
Go ahead, because I already go because you could go ahead, Vince. Please give me your criteria. Let me
All
stop.
right,
Let
I'm
me
gonna
stop.
give it. Lamont, you gonna put it? You
Allow
gonna
me
put
to
it?
get mad and cut mute me.
I'm waiting on you to give it to me. You gotta start
I'm
giving
trying
it
to
to
make
me.
sure the air clear, brother, because I gotta give it to you in order, so you make sure you put it in right. All right, pause.
Okay, go
All
ahead.
right,
Jesus Christ.
all right, here we go. I'm gonna bounce in between this round. So first is the talent is first. Make sure you put talent first.
Okay.
Okay,
Now
talent
hold
first.
on. Now, are you weighing these categories?
Oh, come on, Lamont. Just throw it in the chat GPT and let the
Okay,
blender blend,
I'm trying to
baby.
help you out. Okay, never mind.
Lamont, I'm just whatever this shit come up with, dog, is whatever it come up with, brother. You want the
Okay, so
criteria or not?
talent. Okay,
Talent number
talent.
1. Okay, talent number 1. Okay, competition number 2. Okay, put it in. Don't take it out of order, Lamont, because it should come up the same way mine's come up. All right.
So can you give me the criteria?
Okay. Talent number 1, competition number 2. All right. Accolades number 3. Okay. All right. Ready for the next one?
Yes.
Okay. Team loyalty number 4. My criteria, brothers and sisters, leave me alone. Let me cook. Oh, I'm trying to. My criteria. Okay. Let's go. All right. Playoff failures is next.
Okay, hold on. Let me type it. Hold on. Playoff failures.
Yep, that's right after team loyalty.
Everybody remember when these Jordan fans come tell you how their criteria
I'm a
work.
fan of the sport, brother. I'm a fan of the sport, brother.
Everything is predicated for LeBron James. It's hilarious how everything mind you, everything he's saying, he thinks Jordan doesn't have none of these issues. But
okay, hold on. What's the next one?
Don't assume that. You didn't ask for my opinion.
Yes, what's the next one?
Oh, I know.
All right. All NBA / All-Star help. That's all one joint. All NBA / All-Star help.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay.
Yes. All right, you ready? Hold on. I ain't done yet. Here we go, Lamont. Team jumping. Okay,
Bro,
put that in there.
this is
Wait
literally
a minute. What
It's
you mean
my
by what do you mean
criteria.
by team
Hey,
jumping
listen,
though? You got
my
to be specific.
criteria. Y'all guys
You got
leave
to
me
be
alone.
specific. What do you mean by team jumping? Is it a bad thing or a good thing? You got to be specific.
The chat GPT going to tell you all this. All right, you ready, Lamar?
Yeah.
I got
You
two
in
more.
trouble. Go
I
ahead.
got two
Go ahead.
more. I got two more.
Okay.
All right. Finals losses and last stats. Watch what ChatGPT give you. Here we go. We'll see.
Hold on. You said after team jumping, what was it?
Finals losses and stats.
And stats
is last.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, is there anything else? Accolades, anything else?
All right. I gave you that was the third.
Okay, I got you. So hold on. So it's gonna give me a summary of it first. I'm gonna read that summary back to you. If you cool with it, then we're gonna rock with the top 10. Okay. So before I give you the top 10, what is your top 10? So we want to see how it compares.
Just give me the top 10. We can go after that. Let's see what.
No, we want to compare it to your.
Listen. Y'all argue with me about LeBron being nice.
Yo,
I gave you my.
We're not arguing. We want to know what your top 10 is.
Let's do the first. Listen. Y'all said, why do I got LeBron at ninth? I gave you my criteria. Let's see what ChatGPT say.
Y'all gotta tell us what your top 10 is.
We're not only worried about LeBron. We want to know your top 10, sir. You're obsessed with LeBron.
I was worried about LeBron because I brought up BB.
No, we want to see. We want to see who you have. We want to see who you have ahead of LeBron.
Y'all want my criteria first. Let's get these answers. Then we worry about that.
We need your top 10, sir. We need your top 10.
All right, I had no problem giving you that. Give me this first though. Let's go, Lamar.
No, we got to compare it.
You got to give us your top 10. You can't wait till after the 10 and switch it, sir. Just give us your top 10 because we need to know your top 10 before we give it to you.
Y'all didn't even get the answer of this question first. Y'all let's do one question at a time. Y'all said, what's my criteria?
We need your top 10, sir. We need your top 10, sir.
Brothers and sisters of the chat. Press the button, Lamont.
Okay, so what's your top 10?
No, Lamont, don't do it, Lamont. I'm not gonna let you do it. He has to give us his top 10. He has to give us his top 10.
Do me, Will. Hey, Will. They pressure me for my criteria, right? Now they don't want to see why.
We want your top 10, sir.
We want to see how closely this matches up with your top 10.
We need your top 10, sir.
They need a safety net.
Hold on.
It's not a safety net. He's looking for a safety net.
We all grown men here, right?
We need your top 10, Vince.
Johnny, we all grown men here, right?
That's all
Vince, we need your top 10.
We are grown men here.
Yes, that's why we need your top 10.
Nobody's a kid here, though.
Okay, we need your top 10, sir.
Y'all asked me first. Answer the question that y'all asked me first. Then
we did answer your question. You gave us your criteria. Now we need your top 10.
What's the ChatGPT response at the time where I got LeBron nice then?
We need your top 10, Vince. We need your top 10, Vince. Vince, I'm going to give you 50 seconds to give us your top 10 or we're going to end the stream.
What are you going to end the stream for, Lamont?
Again, you got 45 seconds.
Yes, give us your top 10. Who cares? It's not a big deal.
Oh, my God, brother. I got Jordan at 1, LeBron at 9th. ChatGPT going to tell you the rest.
Okay. So you don't have a 2 through 8.
Yeah, I do. ChatGPT going to tell you. My top 10 is ChatGPT on that.
Okay, so whatever. So
what did ChatGPT give you? What did ChatGPT give you when you put yours in?
So you're saying whatever this top 10 is, that's going to be your official top 10, right?
But it didn't ChatGPT. I gave you the criteria.
Okay,
answer the question. Is this going to be your top 10?
I just told you the ChatGPT.
Yes or no? Is this going to be your top 10? Yes or no?
Nigga, ChatGPT.
Yes or no?
ChatGPT is my top 10. Y'all gonna press
no, Viz, you got it. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. You said we was be grown men. Why can't you just again answer the simple question? When Lamont hits this button and Lamont gives you this top 10, will this be your top 10? Yes or no?
Yes, my top 10 is ChatGPT top 10 for criteria.
All
right, the one that Lamont's about to give you from Lamont. From Lamont. Go ahead. You're right. From Lamont. Go ahead, Lamont. Press enter.
Okay, so
he doesn't have a top 10. Go ahead.
So this now he has a summary. It gave me a summary of your criteria first. I'm gonna read it to you to make sure we got it right. All right. You had number 1, talent. Number 2, competition. Correct. 3, accolades. Team loyalty is 4th. And then under team loyalties, it says weighted positively for staying loyal, negatively for switching teams unnecessarily. playoff failures. All-star and NBA help, and it says context of how much star power they had alongside them. Team jumping, penalized for unnecessary team switches. Finals losses and stats, winning percentage plus production at the highest stage. And so we'll start with number 10. Number 10 for you is going to be Wilt Chamberlain. And if you want me to read why for any player, just let me know and I'll read it. But just for the sake of time, I'm going to tell you the names, all right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you the whys for the most important players.
I got the whys already.
At number 9, you have Larry Bird.
You did something wrong, brother.
No,
Bro,
he didn't.
Bro, what do you want me to do? I'm just reading the list.
Go ahead, continue. This is your list. This is your top 10 players. Remember, you don't have a top 10. Let's go.
I do have a top 10. You named
number 8.
In my top 10.
Number 8. He has Kobe Bryant at number 8.
Okay, Kobe's number 8.
Somebody else in my top 10.
Okay. Number 7, and I'm going to read this one to you because this is one of the craziest. You got Michael Jordan at number 7.
I'm gonna read why. I know you did some bullshit. Hey, everybody in the chat, y'all start your chat GPT up.
Hold on. We got to mute him so I can read why.
Exactly. Look, now he's upset. Okay. Thank you.
It says 6 titles. It says 6 titles, 5 MVPs, elite scoring talent. It says penalized. Okay, hold on. We got to mute him because he's trying to disrupt right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, yeah. So it says penalized according to his criteria. It says penalized for retiring twice and leaving Chicago.
Thank you.
Played with all NBA help, Pittman, Rodman, and Horace Grant. It also says right here, it says faced weaker competition in the 90s expansion era compared to others like LeBron and Kobe. It says finals record perfect, but fewer appearances than others here. And it says Wizards years hurt his team loyalty and tarnished legacy finish. Okay, so it says basically his criteria. So I'm gonna highlight the things that hurt Jordan the most. Team loyalty, Jordan going to the Wizards, tarnished his finish the way he ended his career. Fewer finals appearances than others. Faced weaker competition. Played with all NBA help according to his criteria. Penalized for retiring twice and leaving Chicago because he said team loyalty. 6 titles, but they did give him props for the 6 titles, 5 MVPs, and elite scoring talent because he said talent was his number one thing. Number 6, we have Shaquille O'Neal. Number 5, we have Tim Duncan. Number 4, we have Bill Russell. Number 3, Magic Johnson. Number 2, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And the number 1, and I'll read why, you have LeBron James.
Let's go.
Let me read this. Let me read it. Hold on, y'all. Let me read it. It says for the talent, it says greatest all-around talent ever. Remember, he started with his number 1 thing was, he put talent first. He said, Lamont, don't put it in no other order. It says right here, it says LeBron James is the greatest all-around talent ever, able to dominate in scoring, passing, rebounding, and defense. Number 2, according to his criteria, faced the strongest competition in NBA Finals history. Dynasty Spurs, Super Team Warriors, Celtics Big 3. When you go to accolades, according to his criteria, 4 MVPs, 4 Finals MVPs, 20 plus all NBA selections. Remember, this is his criteria. Carry teams with less help. So when it talked about help, it says he is giving Bron credit for carrying teams with less help. It specifically says the 2007 Cavs, and even mentions 2018 Cavs. Now also it says right here, it says penalized a little for team jumps since each created contenders immediately. The last one says still produces elite stats in year 21, unmatched longevity. LeBron James is your GOAT.
Lamont, you are the worst, dog. I cannot believe you did this shit, dog. Lamont, you are the worst, dog.
Hey, Johnny, you want me to share my screen so you can see it?
Right? You know you did some
go ahead. Put it up. You got all access to it, right, Lamont?
Hold on. I gotta
Lamar,
go to
you
my
are the
desktop because
worst.
I'm on my
Yeah,
phone right
that's
now.
what I mean.
Here, I'm gonna no. What I'm gonna do? I'm
Wild
gonna do,
boy,
hey Johnny.
hey,
It'd
wild
be
boy,
easier.
pull your
I'm gonna
chat GPT
screenshot.
up right now. I
Listen,
promise you, you're
this
not
is
going to get
legit.
that.
This is what
You on
happens
some
when you try to
bullshit.
be one of us.
Now hold
You
on,
get
hold on. Now
exposed.
Hey,
this.
listen, I don't have no
Now
problem with
this.
nobody having
This.
LeBron this
This.
shit.
This.
I personally
This.
don't think so.
Let's just look.
This. If you
Just
have
look.
any questions,
Just
what
look.
questions you want me to ask ChatGPT?
Why you do me
Lamont,
like that?
you and I both know you're full of shit. I know what you did, brother. But I'm gonna
This.
let you have it for.
Okay, bro. Why y'all get mad at me? This is
Your black ass
AI.
criteria, nigga.
Why y'all get mad at me? I didn't do this dumb criteria. You did.
Lamont.
Just get. If you have questions for the supercomputer, if you want to know why it had Jordan at 7, I can ask it.
All right,
Do you want to know why?
Lamont, real quick. So you say you're
Here,
using what
since
version?
this won't ask the most obvious question, y'all, I'll ask it, and we'll see what it says. Why?
What version you using?
Why? I'm using. I'll tell you the exact. I'll tell you the exact version.
Huh?
I'm using.
The one that
I'm
costs
telling you.
money.
Hold on. Hold
The
on.
one
Right
that
now.
costs money.
That's nothing. That's nothing, brother.
I'm using ChatGPT 5 Pro. It's research
Okay.
grade intelligence. That's what it's called. Research grade
Okay.
intelligence. It's not one of the legacy models. If you're using one of the
Okay.
legacy models 4 or less, you're probably going to get less intelligent results. So we're going to ask the most obvious question. The question is,
I make
according
more
to
money than you,
this
Jason Jackson.
criteria, why is Jordan 7? So let me ask it, not according to my criteria or Ajani's, according to your criteria, we're going to ask
That you
why
put
is
it
Jordan falling
in a
7?
different way. We can't see what you're doing, Lamont.
Why does
Anybody in the chat want my criteria? Put it in chat
MJ
GPT right now.
why does MJ fall to 7 with this criteria?
Well, to
Okay,
be
let's see what
honest,
it says.
outside
Now,
of Bill
this is what
Russell,
it says. It says, great question. Let me break this down.
oh my God, Lamont, you made your point, brother.
It says, great question. It says, why Jordan slips to 7? Number 1, talent. It says Jordan is still one of the most talented scorers and two-way guards ever. But compared to LeBron, Kareem, Magic, Shaq, and Duncan, his versatility across all aspects of the game, rebounding, passing, size, dominance, is more limited. He's the best mid-range and isolation scorer, but not the most versatile talent overall. So your own number one accolade, which is talent, hurt Jordan. Let's go to competition,
Dang,
which
so
was
that mean
your
that Johnny,
criteria.
that mean that Johnny wrong too.
Hold on, Vince. Let's go to competition, your criteria, because you didn't want to put any layers to these things and you let ChatGPT decide for you. It says competition. The 90s had an expansion era rosters and diluted talent pools. His finals opponents were good, but not historically stacked. Compared to LeBron and others, he like LeBron facing dynastic Spurs and Warriors, Bird and Magic going head to head with each other. Jordan's path looks lighter. Accolades.
Lamont,
Accolades.
Lamont.
Hold on, Viz. Accolades. This is your criteria, not anybody else's. It says 6 titles, 5 MVPs, 6 finals MVPs, elite, but fewer finals appearances than Kareem, Magic, or even LeBron. It says no longevity awards post 1998. He stopped accumulating accolades for 5+ prime years due to retirement. It says team loyalty. Retired twice in his prime, because you talked about loyalty. They penalized Jordan for retiring twice. It says return with the Wizards, leaving Chicago behind, which counts as a major loyalty break under this framework. This hurts him against players like Duncan. This hurts him against players like Duncan, Kobe, Russell, and even Magic, who all stay with one franchise. Let's go to playoff failures.
Lamont, real quick, Lamont.
Hold on. No, there's no real quick. We're going to hear all of this
I
because
want
this
to
is
send
your
you something
criteria.
real quick, brother.
No, bro. Your questions need to be to ChatGPT, not me, because I'm not responding to
send you my ass.
Hold on. We're going to read the rest. According to Viz's criteria, he said playoff failures, right? It says lost multiple times in the 80s, the years that Ajani always highlights. Lost multiple times in the 80s before Pippen and Rodman arrived. Swept twice in the first round. This lowers him compared to players like Russell, Duncan, and LeBron, who were able to drag weaker teams deeper. All NBA All-Star help. Jordan won nothing without Scottie Pippen, who made 10 All NBA and defensive teams. Rodman, Hall of Famer, who was essential for the second three-peat. LeBron, Duncan, Russell won with weaker co-stars at times, so Jordan's dependency hurts him here. Team jumping. This is criteria, not mine. The Wizards stint has team jumping without success. It says the Wizards stint hurts him compared to Bird, Duncan, Russell, and Kobe, who made true 2-1 franchise. And then 8 finals losses. Perfect in the finals, but he only had 6 appearances, fewer than LeBron, Magic, Kareem, and Russell. Never had faced a true dynasty in the finals like others. His efficiency in the finals is good, but not leaps ahead of players like Shaq or LeBron's peak numbers. Bottom line.
Oh my God.
Bottom line. Cooked. It says Jordan drops to 7 because this is criteria heavily punished early retirements, loyalty issues, and limited finals appearances while rewarding longevity, versatility, and staying with one franchise. His peaks are legendary, but the gaps in his career, retirement plus the Wizards, reliance on strong co-stars, and lack of total finals appearances knock him down behind Kareem, Magic, Russell, Duncan, Shaq in this framework.
Check your Instagram. Check your Instagram and show the screen.
Don't cry to us.
Show the screen.
Don't cry to us. I'm reading it verbatim.
Check your Instagram. Check your Instagram and show the screen and tell me if you put it in, because when I put that in ChatGPT, I ain't get what you got, brother.
Hold on. This I'm looking at the chat. Hold on, check this out. Check this out. I'm looking at his message. Hold on. I'm looking at his message, Ajani, right? Mm-hmm. This dude is using the free version of ChatGPT.
Of course he is.
In that way though. That's what I'm saying. No, you want me to buy the new one? Okay, so hold on, so you tell me right now, when I buy that one right now, it's going to give me something different?
Yes.
If I put exactly what you're reading, if I buy that shit right now and put exactly what you're reading,
if you upgrade to ChatGPT Pro, the research grade intelligence, you will get far different answers because the model that you're using this cannot even surf the internet.
Okay,
the free model of ChatGPT can only pull information going back to like 2012. It can't do any research deeper than that.
So when I buy that ChatGPT and based on what you're reading right now on your Instagram, I'm going to get exactly what you got.
Just go get an upgrade, my guy. You making the money. You said you was at work the other day. Quit using that free shit. Not my fault, man. This is your criteria.
I can do it. Yeah, it's no problem with that. Yeah, hold on. Buy ChatGPT.
Wow, Viz, this is bad, Viz. This is bad, Viz. This is bad. You have Jordan 7. You have Jordan 7. That's worse than me having Jordan 5th.
Show the screen. My ChatGPT don't have what you have. So if it's
you know what? And your ChatGPT doesn't know how to assess Jordan's retirement.
Johnny, when I buy that ChatGPT and if I get something different, then we're gonna have a conversation.
No, until then, your top 10 is Wilt, Bird, Kobe, MJ, Shaq, Duncan, Russell, Magic, Kareem, LeBron. As of right now, LeBron's your GOAT because we asked you for your top 10 before. You didn't get it, Jace. You said you didn't have it. You said that ChatGPT gave you your top 10.
Show the screen what I sent Lamont then and tell him to go put in ChatGPT and tell him what they get. Free version or not.
Lamont doesn't have the free version. Lamont ChatGPT version is better than yours. It's not regardless what we say. We use the best. It does matter. Listen. You're basically telling us to do what Herm says he does on the basketball court. Pick random players. Lamont picked the best generated intelligent computer system in the world, and you want him to downgrade to the random player that don't have a jump shot or nothing.
You're not gonna make me look stupid like ChatGPT.
You look stupid. That's not what you look. How do we make you look stupid?
Let's be real, dog. Because ChatGPT.
See, look, this is how you get mad. Now we have to be stupid because your criteria. Wait. How come when I gave Lamont my criteria on his ChatGPT, it spit out the same players I had? Why was mine not different?
Lamont, show the screen what I sent you there and have them.
Viz, can you answer the question, Viz? Viz, answer the question. Why did ChatGPT for Lamont do mine correctly and yours incorrectly?
Brother, until Lamont just said something just now, I never knew it was a different version of ChatGPT.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Now you know that. But all right, Viz. And when you learn something new, don't you adapt and adjust?
Now hold on. Let me read this to you. I'm going to read what Viz typed in.
And then I'm gonna put in what he
Jordan is 7th on your list, nigga. 7th.
No problem. Everybody besides Bill Russell was in my top 10 anyway, so it don't matter.
But Viz, this screenshot doesn't give me a top 10. This just tells me what you typed in. This is the same thing I typed in.
Okay,
Where's the top 10?
All right,
Where's the top
Lamont.
10 chat
So
BT gave you?
your stronger version. Okay, your
Send me
stronger
the
version.
screenshot of when it kicked out
No.
to you.
Send us the top 10 that ChatGPT gave to you. Where's that list?
I didn't hear you. What you say?
Where's the list of the top 10 that they gave it to you? Where's the top 10
Where's
list?
the top 10 that it gave you?
What did they
You
give
didn't
to
send
you?
it.
Oh, I got. I mean, you
What
want to
is
get
it?
the top 10 I got? That's fine.
Give it to us. Give it to us. You have to just give it to us. You said that you would give it to us after we gave you the one from Lamont.
No,
So
send
now
it
give
to
it
me.
to us.
My
No,
top
send it to
10?
me.
Well, y'all, everybody besides Bill Russell's in my top 10. Everybody you
No,
named
send it
that.
to me. No, Viz, send it to me.
How?
Just
You're
like you
missing a
sent me the
player then.
screenshot.
Oh, too
Send
many
me the
people talking.
screenshot,
Lamont,
Viz.
what do you want me to send you?
The screenshot of your top
ChatGPT?
10.
You screenshot your top 10.
Or with ChatGPT? Send me.
Yeah. They got LeBron ninth.
Oh, all right, I got you. Well, I had to put it back. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on.
Oh, you don't.
He didn't even have it, Lamont. He don't even have it. He said, let me go see if I have it. He didn't even do it. He didn't even hit enter. Yo, this nigga Viz is the best, man. Bro. I can't believe I'm up to 3 in the morning because of Viz. Viz is hilarious, bro. You guys are funny as hell, bro.
All right, hold on. I don't have that exact screenshot because that my thing was when
Wait, so you don't have the top 10 list and you arguing with Lamont about that's not correct?
Listen. It was July 20th that stream, right? Well, the 19th. So after that, I put in ChatGPT, saying, how can I get this to fit something? Because I know the games y'all play. So when I put that in ChatGPT, I had that criteria ready for y'all that would have LeBron pop up knife on my list, just to fuck around with y'all because y'all do this stupid shit.
Okay,
And
but you
when
you only gave me partial screenshot. This doesn't show me what it kicked
that
out
criteria that with Lamont on the free version that I got, LeBron is knife on it. So if you want me to
can you send that to me so we can double check it?
Making up stuff. I bet you Brandon's ChatGPT won't have that.
Brandon Lee. So if I put that, all right, Lamont. So if I
hold on, I'm gonna switch models. I'm gonna switch models real quick to the base model, and I'm gonna type it in exactly. I'm gonna type it in word for word the way he has it in the screenshot.
Yes, please, Lamont. Tell me. Let's see.
Okay, so hold on. I'm switching models, so I'm getting off ChatGPT. I'm getting off ChatGPT 5, so I gotta go to the legacy model. So I'm going to the legacy model. All right. Let me go to my new.
Hold on, Lamont, because I'm
gonna type in. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna type this in word for word. Okay. This is what he typed in, y'all. He typed, "Who is the top 10 greatest players base?" He put base on this criteria.
He didn't put base with a D. He had to put a D. Pause.
No, I'm just typing exactly how he has it with the spelling errors.
Oh man, see, I keep telling about these special ed students.
In his list, he it's the same thing he gave me before. He has talent, competition. Okay. Accolades, team loyalty, and hey Johnny, I'm gonna screenshot this so you can see that I changed my model to I got on 5 and went down to the legacy model. Hold on, accolades, team loyalty. My computer real quick. Okay. Playoff failure. All-star, all NBA, all-star help.
All-star help. Yep. I remember that. He didn't realize Scottie Pippen was a 7-time All-Star and 7-time All-NBA player.
Team jumping, finals losses.
It also said Jordan better mid-range shooter.
Special ed students, they can't spell base.
Johnny, you told me LeBron was a better mid-range shooter. ChatGPT don't agree with you.
I didn't say. When I said LeBron was a better mid-range shooter than who? Where?
Than Jordan.
I didn't.
You did, so stop lying.
Okay,
I said that we don't have Jordan's numbers.
Okay,
so you can't tell me Jordan's better.
Hold on. I got it right here. So we're gonna give. So it literally gives me the same summary, right? Not the same because this summary is not as broken down. Talent, level of competition, accolades, team loyalty, playoff failures, all NBA, all-star help, team jumping, finals losses, and stats. You're number 10. So it has a different number 10 for you now. So when I go to a different legacy model, do you remember what it had for your number 10 on your model?
No, he don't remember. We don't remember 9. LeBron. He's only remember LeBron.
Yo, how you only remember one number?
Do you remember what it had for 8?
Bird. It was Bird. Bird was number 10.
Okay, so
number 10.
No, Wilt was number 10 in the other one.
Okay,
Bird
who was your 8 and 7? Do you remember?
I think Bill Russell.
You said Bill Russell didn't make your top 10.
For the criteria he does. I said everybody, every name you named in that original one is in my top. Bill Russell.
Okay, let me just give you the names. Okay, so number 10, it gave me on the legacy model it has Akeem Olajuwon. Number 9, Shaquille O'Neal. Number 8, Steph Curry. 7, Larry Bird. 6, Magic Johnson. 5, Bill Russell. Look a little cleaner. 4, Tim Duncan. Number 3, you still got Michael Jordan. You still slighting him. Jordan falls.
Hold on,
He moves
Kobe.
up
I
to
remember
3.
Kobe being in there, dog.
Okay, hold on.
I think Kobe was like 5th on mine.
Hold on. And you still got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar number 2, and even under a lower model, LeBron James is still number 1. This is why you didn't send me a screenshot of the list, because even on the lower model, it still has LeBron James number 1.
Kobe was like 6 on mine, though. I remember that for sure.
LeBron is definitely not number 9. Lamar, he was definitely not number 9.
No,
he definitely wasn't number 9.
We're about to see right now. Yeah, we about to see. I'm about to get on
Hold
my drink.
Hold on. Viz, send me a screenshot of the list.
He don't have it, Lamar. He lying.
Brother. Let me get on.
Hold on.
All right, once I get on my
Johnny,
PC,
he's lying because look, Johnny, because everything you type in and everything you type in ChatGPT is stored. It don't delete itself. If he gave me the first part, he should have the second part. He has it. He can screenshot it right now.
That's why I screenshotted it.
Okay, so screenshot it. Screenshot it.
Well, I don't. Well, I have to put it in ChatGPT again, brother. I don't.
No, you don't. It's still there. It don't delete. Nothing in ChatGPT deletes unless you delete it.
Oh, so I can go in ChatGPT right now and they'll still have that?
Yes. ChatGPT. That's what we try. Viz, that's why we were telling you that Lamont. Viz, this is what we tell you. Lamont's ChatGPT is smarter because all the conversations we've had with it keeps all that. It records all of that.
You saying hold on, Lamont. So you saying that when I use ChatGPT that one
if
time,
you
it'll still have
screenshotted the first part, you can screenshot the second part.
All right. Well, hold on now. All right, let me.
Especially if you create an account.
Why would you screenshot? Why would you screenshot the question but not screenshot the results?
Well,
because he was gonna lie about the results.
Once what I did is I ran that a few times, right? So the first time I put like something else, and it gave me like because I was doing it to fuck with y'all, and they gave me like Ron at like 6 or some shit like that. So I said, let me add a little bit.
So
more.
You didn't like the result, so you switched.
Exactly.
It still had Brian low. My whole point was just to fuck with y'all to have Brian low because I don't.
That's not fucking with us. That shows you how dumb you are. That doesn't like. How did you think that was gonna mess with us?
Hold on. For one, I don't agree with ChatGPT dictating anybody. Whatever you have is whatever you have. But I know Lamont that day was dictating.
You just said Lamont said. You just said ChatGPT is gonna give you your top 10. Now your top 10 has Jordan 7th. And accept it.
That's because y'all use ChatGPT. I don't use ChatGPT to determine anything that I want.
You did. You said your top 10. You said your top 10 was predicated on what ChatGPT.
Hold on, I'm gonna screenshot this for you, Ajani. I'm about to text it so you can put it on the screen.
Please send it.
I'm gonna screenshot both models so you can see. I use the lower model and I use the higher model. I'm about to text them to you right now. Hold on.
Yeah, please do.
Hey yo, Lamont,
y'all are just liars, man.
Who lying? What I got lying for you for? If Lamont said it's gonna keep everything in there,
Viz.
Okay, I'm trying to get
Viz. Okay, Viz. I call y'all a liar a lot because I always see y'all lie. But did you not say when we were asking you for your top 10 that whatever ChatGPT says your top 10 is, that's what your top 10 is?
Outside of Bill Russell, all those names is in my top 10. It's just ordered differently.
This nigga like, yo, it's so hard to answer yes or no.
How is it so hard to answer a question that is very direct, brother?
You get mad when somebody else don't answer.
No, it's not a really yes or no question.
You a goddamn go James Kingdom lack.
Viz, did you or not? Viz, did you or did you not? Viz, it's not yes or no. It's I did or I didn't.
If ChatGPT got Brian as my goat,
listen, you have two answers. I did or I didn't. Did you or did you not say that whatever ChatGPT gave you as a top 10, that's
Brian
your top 10?
My goat. Absolutely. Brian, my goat. Okay. Yes.
That's what I wanted to hear, son. That's all I wanted to hear.
Brother, I got you. He ain't my goat, but for ChatGPT, he my goat.
He's your goat. Go ahead, Juan Boy, get it on him. Go ahead, Juan Boy, get it on him before we get up out of
here. Nigga don't know shit, dog.
Going live for 6 hours. Going live for 6 hours. I knew this show was gonna be a crazy ass show.
Nigga, away from me, man. Juan Boy, we still ain't finished that Paul Gasol shit.
Yo, you fried yourself, my man. Like,
no, I didn't.
To come up here looking like a fucking idiot.
I'm not looking like an idiot.
Let me just move on because I want to see Lamont. What would my crowd? This would be if I had a top 10, right? This is what my criteria would be, right? My criteria would be the level of competition where the players are more athletic, more skilled, and more talented.
I'm sending them to your email, Go Jane.
All right, let me go check
Hold
it
on,
out.
hold on. I'll send them right now.
Y'all just be fabricating up stories. This is sad, man. Only CJ had a criteria that made Jordan the GOAT. He was the only one.
And I'm free. That's why I said like.
Okay, all right, bet. I'm about.
Nah.
Now you about to switch your criteria. Now you about to switch your criteria.
If I could get my top 10.
I just sent it to you, Ajani.
I can pull my camera right now. I don't got to do that.
Nah.
What I got to lie for it? If ChatGPT got them, I go on there. I know when I put it in.
You know why you gotta lie? Because you know how we do. You gotta lie because you know how we do.
None of this shit matters to me to be lying in no fucking man. Y'all niggas are not know some bitches I'm fucking. I need to lie to, dog. Just get.
What you mean? You did it. You did it before. You did it.
Lie, dog. What I gotta lie for? I'm telling you that day I did it. He did not come. Jordan was number one. What I gotta lie for?
You can't even keep it real with the chicks that you lay down with.
Bro, right now I'm only talking to one, so what I got a lot of her for?
Yeah, she listening to you right now. But anyway,
no, I can't listen to me right now. Nah.
Hey, Lamont.
Hold on. I'm about to pull up in the stream.
Can you Lamont? Can I put in the criteria for my top 10?
Why you ain't gotta ask that nigga? Go pull ChatGPT up, put it in yourself.
I'm not talking.
You would go James Kingdom like, look at this lackey nigga. Hey Dad, can I get permission to do this? Do it yourself, nigga.
Here we go. So here we go. This is what Viz's thing. This is why LeBron's
now
number
look in the top corner. You see where it says ChatGPT 4? Because I had to go down to
That's
the
the
legacy
4
model. Right?
Yeah, that's the 4. That's the 4.
This is what it gave me. Right?
Okay. Yeah. All right. So let's go to the other one. I got you. Let me pull up the other one.
If you look in the top corner, it's ChatGPT 5. But remember, the list is so long, I couldn't get everything. No, that's the first one.
I got the wrong one. Hold on. I got the wrong one. Hold on. Let me get the other one. I keep grabbing the wrong one.
Lamont, on that screenshot, do it show you which version I was using?
Yeah, I can see your version.
They go to 5 right there.
Which version? Look, so hold on. So this is how I can tell what model you're using. Because see where it says ChatGPT, it should have a number next to it. Yours just says ChatGPT. That's how I know you're using the free version.
Listen, brother, I'm not denying none of that. I don't know. First time I heard about this shit was when I got into your stream. I didn't know nothing about
this. If you look at mine, I switched to version 4 and I switched to the pro or research version, ChatGPT 5. And so that's what ChatGPT 4 gave me. That right there is ChatGPT 5. But the list is so long, I couldn't get it all in one screenshot. But you can clearly see now on both lists, you got LeBron as your GOAT.
Can y'all drop the link of the so I can get in the stream from my PC so I can use my phone in the stream? I was using T-Mobile. Probably was.
No, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna send it to him right now. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to him right now. Hurry up, man, because I want to end tonight's show. We're 6 hours in.
I got y'all. All right, bet. I'm about to join it right now.
I know y'all ain't got nothing better to do, but
like why you like? I mean,
this is sad, bro. That y'all be doing this. This is really sad, bro. That y'all can't really focus on just talking basketball. You just said you spent several attempts just to troll us with a criteria to make LeBron 9th, and you gave us that criteria. He's your GOAT.
I mean, I thought it was stupid for y'all to try to dictate people's criteria or
ain't nobody dictate your criteria.
Dog, that stream that day, y'all was
no, we not. We're telling you your criteria does not go along with your top 10, which we obviously see that.
Johnny, listen, brother. This is something that when I jumped into the stream the first time, this is something I seen Lamont doing. So I'm like, why is he letting people dictate off of chat? It shouldn't just be what people seen and what people believe. So when I seen y'all do that, I said,
ChatGPT has no bias.
Exactly. No,
it's not going to look at 2011 like you look at 2011.
Lamont.
It's not going to look at 2007 the way you look at 2007.
But Lamont,
it's going to take LeBron James' entire career and judge him fairly and not under a biased lens. You have a biased lens.
So
as humans,
I'm not biased at all.
We all have biased lenses.
Don't have a losing finals record, he'll be the number one nigga in my
to make sure that we are not using our biases, what I say, let's just go with ChatGPT because it has no dog in this fight. It doesn't care who the GOAT is. It's just going to look at all the information. It's going to look at his whole career. It's going to take our criteria and apply it. And it's going to tell us if we have a fair and honest criteria. If things come out and it looks practically similar, that tells you you're going down the right path. But when some people they come out and they have criteria, you got odd names like you, I mean, we had some people with. I think I did a criteria the other day. Somebody had King Elijah on there like 2 or 3. This is how you know you are stretching the realms of basketball talk just to create a criteria to keep LeBron James out because y'all trying to do too much.
Even the idea of the finals we just talking about right now. If LeBron had a winning percentage in the NBA finals, so to this, if LeBron James was less successful for 6 seasons, he would be the GOAT. So just think about that. So if LeBron was, I'm so sorry, Mom. If LeBron James was less successful for 6 seasons, if he was less successful for 6 seasons, he would be the GOAT. That doesn't make no sense, Vis. It doesn't make no sense, Vis. It doesn't make sense.
Okay, so do you and Lamont ever debate about who's the GOAT? Because Lamont, last I checked, Lamont Jordan's still your GOAT, right?
Yeah, Jordan's to go until LeBron retires.
Until his criteria, it's also picking on his criteria. Lamont's criteria goes well.
And my criteria, my criteria had LeBron 1, Jordan 2, which again, when LeBron retires, mine was practically almost identical. It even had Steph Curry in my top 10. It didn't have Kobe in. It did not have a King in. Like everything aligned with how I see basketball. I felt like my criteria were there. Some people don't, but that's just how I see the game. And but it all, for the most part, aligned properly.
So what's the difference from him retiring and now? Shouldn't he be your GOAT right now?
Because I just don't like the idea of throwing somebody at the top of the mantle when they still playing, just like they did with Jordan over Kareem.
Hey, let me get in here real quick, bro. The thing is, bro, like people got the emotions tied into suppressing LeBron, bro. It's 2025. Let's stop. The man's about to play like a couple more seasons and be done. There's no objective criteria, and that's the key word. Objective criteria that can keep. Bro, there's nothing that can keep LeBron out of the top 5, bro. He's accomplished too much. And the thing is this: even if you got Jordan as the GOAT, he did special things. LeBron has also done special things Jordan didn't do. So just by the nature of that, some people are going to perceive that and have him as the GOAT. Others might not. Point is, he's just done way too much to not be in the top 5. I'm gonna leave it at that. Y'all gentlemen have a great night.
Appreciate that, West Coast. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man. Again, 4-6 is better than 4-0. This you gotta. I don't know how cool it was being a Jordan fan, but to be honest with you, in 2025, it's not cool no more being a part of the Jordan fan base.
Paul Pierce is my favorite player of all time, brother. Jordan is not my favorite player.
It doesn't matter. You guys argue for Jordan like he's your favorite player. You guys don't argue like it's not.
And talk bullshit and you shit on other greats. That's what I don't like about this. Well, I like y'all platform, but I don't like that y'all do that. That's the only thing I come up here and do. If y'all think Jordan's the greatest or Bron's the greatest, I never really argue y'all and try to persuade y'all otherwise. I tell y'all what I feel and I rock out like that. I think LeBron is one of the greatest players that's ever played the game. Top 10, top 5 in some eyes, probably the GOAT in some people's eyes.
He's your GOAT. He's your GOAT.
Yeah, for you, for sure. I personally don't
think for you, he's your GOAT. ChatGPT just proved it. And you just said ChatGPT gave you a top 10. Both times tonight, we gave you 2 different lists. LeBron was your GOAT.
Okay, well, whatever.
What's your criteria?
Yeah. For y'all do.
And you never gave us your original top 10, so we have to go with what ChatGPT said.
ChatGPT ain't telling me Paul Pierce is not my favorite player. Paul Pierce, I personally is my favorite.
We didn't ask you what your favorite player was. We asked you what's the greatest players of all time.
And I'm sure if I put down some bullshit criteria, ChatGPT probably had fucking Lawrence Funderburk as my favorite player. Who the fuck knows?
No, you thought they were gonna make LeBron 9th, and it didn't happen.
I'm not saying that even if he isn't 9th, he's one of the greatest to ever play the game. I don't try to.
He's your GOAT.
Listen. Okay, that's fine. I never once came on this platform and try to persuade Juan Boy dumbass that he's not your greatest player. If y'all feel like he's the greatest, that's perfectly fine. I never said that to you either. I personally just don't think he is because I've seen him fail too many times when he was supposed to win.
I don't care about personally. LeBron's not my GOAT. By basketball terminology and basketball knowledge. By basketball terminology and basketball knowledge, LeBron James is the GOAT. It's not my personal feelings. It's not nothing personal. It's not. It's predicated on the fact that if you went off again, none of you guys have seen a better basketball player than LeBron James. None of you. None of you.
That's it. That's why I say Kobe. I ain't never seen no better players than Kobe and LeBron, but Kobe is not better than Bron, and Kobe's my favorite player of all time.
Damn, just 3 hours, New World. I was cooking for 6. I thought I was cooking for 6. Yeah, I forgot about King Rose's speech. Yeah, but with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna let you gentlemen go. I'm gonna let Anonymous God get that last take in, and then we're gonna get up out of here. Juan Boy, it's always a pleasure. Thank you so much, Olo, for being a good sport. Shout out to you, Vis, Lamont, all you guys for showing up. Definitely shout out to King Speech Road for showing up and being the man, and the rest of you guys. But Anonymous God, you got a quick 30 seconds to say what you got to say, and we can get up out of here. What you got to say, sir?
All right, cool. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right, sure enough. I appreciate you letting me on the panel. I disagree with your topic. I disagree with your opinion. And I would assert that LeBron James has been attacking Michael Jordan's legacy for the last 20 plus years. And what you are witnessing, trying to replace him as the GOAT. And he's had
how does LeBron replace himself as the GOAT? How does LeBron establish himself as the GOAT?
Well, he's tried to do it through a media campaign.
Isn't that how Jordan became the GOAT? Through a media campaign?
No, sir.
How did Jordan become the GOAT?
What he did on the court.
When did he do that?
What you mean, when did he do it?
When did Jordan do what he did on the court to make him the GOAT?
He did it during his career.
When was that? What time did it happen?
Well, I would probably say at the end of the second three-peat.
So after 1998, Jordan was considered the GOAT, predicated on basketball and accomplishments?
Yes, sir.
That's a lie, because there's players who accomplished more than Jordan after, even especially after 1998.
Well, I would argue that Jordan's resume is more impressive because what he did was in a shorter time span.
It's still not more impressive than somebody did more in less time than Jordan as well.
Well, answer me this: how is LeBron the GOAT over Jordan?
Because when you include stats, accolades, and achievements, no one accomplished more than LeBron James.
I disagree. What
you can disagree. The stats, accolades, and achievements says otherwise. I'm not asking for your opinion. I'm asking for what you know.
He doesn't have more stats or accolades than
yes,
Michael
he does.
Jordan.
He does. He definitely has more accolades and stats than Michael Jordan, without a doubt.
He probably has more All-Star appearances.
He has more accolades in total. If you go to the NBA and go see how many accolades players have, LeBron James has the most accolades in NBA history.
Well, what accolades? Okay, categorize what these accolades would fall under.
LeBron James has won every NBA award that exists in NBA history besides Defensive Player of the Year.
Where does he surpass Jordan?
He surpassed Jordan in so many categories, sir. He has more All NBAs. He has more All Stars. He has more conference titles. He has more winning seasons. He has more Player of the Months, Player of the Weeks. He has an in-season tournament MVP. He has more. He has more gold medals.
So you value the in-season tournament?
The in-season tournament is an NBA competition. Yes, sir. It counts.
It's a gimmick competition.
No, it's not a gimmick. How can a regular season game be a gimmick, sir? All the games are regular season games. They all count.
They had to implement this in-season tournament just to put a fire under these players' asses because nobody wants to compete.
No, they created more competition. Creating more competition is never bad.
That's not creating more competition.
It is creating more competition. It gives the players something to play for during the season.
What do you mean? Aren't they playing for a championship?
And yeah, that's what the in-season tournament is.
In-season tournament banner.
The in-season tournament's a championship, sir. It is an NBA championship. It has a trophy. It is, sir. It's called the again.
That's a glorified trophy,
again.
Sir.
Your opinion and your feelings don't matter. What's factual is it's an NBA championship. It is given to a team who earns it by winning games.
Yeah.
So you can't denounce it. They're winning games, sir.
Nobody tell me something else. Nobody cares about that in-season banner term.
Zesty Jeffries don't care about that, but NBA fans do. No, it's not my fault. You're not an NBA fan. Yes, of course the NBA fans do.
The NBA's popularity is at an all-time low.
No, it's not. So there's more. No, it's not. So
the All-Star game is going to shit.
No, sir. That the All-Star game is not the NBA's popularity. That shows you how horrible the game was back then. That y'all only care about an exhibition game played in the middle of the season.
They actually played harder in the All-Star.
Again, that's how horrible basketball was back in the days that you guys cared about it. Again, you guys care about an exhibition game played in the middle of the season. That's how horrible basketball was 40 years ago.
That was all that was needed.
back then.
Exactly, because there was nothing else. Everything else sucked.
No,
the regular season sucked. The playoffs sucked. So the All-Star was the most impactful, most important, and most entertaining aspect of the season.
No, sir. They didn't need an in-season tournament. They didn't need a play-in game. They didn't need any of that stuff. The NBA's popularity was at an all-time high.
The NBA again,
during
sir.
the 2010s or 2020.
Lies. And Anonymous Scott, say this with me. Anonymous Scott, more people watch the NBA today than ever. More ever than ever. The NBA has never been more popular than it is today, sir.
Why are the ratings in the tank?
There is no ratings in the tank, so the NBA ratings are up in the roof, sir.
Because nobody
no, they're not, sir. Nobody wants to. Listen, stop lying. Stop over talking me by making up falseness. The NBA Finals was double the ratings of anything that was on television this past year, and they've been doing that for a long time. More people watch the NBA Finals than ever in history. The NBA does not have a popularity problem. Yes.
The NBA.
Yes, the NBA. More people watch the NBA today than ever in NBA history, sir. Yes, they do, sir. Yes, they do, sir.
Well,
yes, they do, sir.
Disagree on that.
It's not. No. Anonymous. The stats say this, not me. The numbers show this. NBA has
numbers don't show
the NBA has league subscriptions, sir. In the hundreds and millions. In the hundreds of millions. That means hundreds of millions of people are watching the NBA. YouTube television. YouTube television. They're all watching LeBron James. Stop lying. LeBron James is the number one rated games. He's had the top rated games for the last 3-4 years. He's number one rated selling jerseys. All of this. LeBron James. Stop lying.
Anybody wearing LeBron James jerseys. Not his shoes, not his jersey.
Sir,
I don't see anybody wearing this man's paraphernalia.
Sir, your eye test has always failed you, like we tell you all, use SD Jeffries. Again, LeBron James sells the most sneakers of all active players.
I haven't seen anybody wearing LeBron's, man.
Again,
everywhere I go.
Again.
Everywhere I go.
Jordan sneakers are a fashion trend that has nothing to do with anything. LeBron James has the number one selling shoe. LeBron James has the number one. Again, you guys don't listen. LeBron James has the number one selling shoe of all active players. He has the number one selling jersey outside of him and Stephen Curry. Those are the only two players that sell more. The only player that sells more than him is Stephen Curry. LeBron James's games are the number one rated games every season. And it's not, I say that I can prove it, sir, with the numbers. You don't have numbers. You have Zesty Jeffrey lies. Because you go on Ticket TV or you go on all these other channels and they lie. Again, all right, Anonymous, answer this question. Did the NBA Finals have double the ratings of anything else shown on television this past Finals?
Say again?
Did the NBA Finals have double the ratings than anything else on television at the same time?
Maybe because LeBron James wasn't in it.
Oh, so now LeBron James isn't. That's why the ratings was up.
People despise LeBron James. Yes.
No, people don't despise LeBron James. No, again, we do know a lot of people despise LeBron James, but people watch LeBron James. You guys love to watch him. You love to pay attention to him. He's the number one rated watch player and team in the NBA.
We actually want him to retire and go away and take his bum ass.
No, that's what you Zesty Jeffries wish could happen, but he's not going nowhere. That's why you stay walking. That's why you're still talking about him.
He will be. He will.
No, and when he retires, and when he's retired, what, you gonna start watching basketball?
Yeah, the game will be better off.
So why would the game be better without LeBron James?
Because with him as the face of the league, the reputation of the league has.
Wait a minute! I thought you just said. Wait! I thought you said nobody wants to see LeBron James. Why is he the face?
Because the league wants him to be the face. They've been trying.
No, why would the league want somebody to be the face that no one wants to see?
They've been trying to force
Anonymous God. Why is the NBA trying to force somebody that no one wants to watch? Why?
Because that's who they've chosen.
Why?
They've attacked.
Why? Why though?
I can't explain why.
So you speak ill-advised. Wait, so you speak ill-advised. You have no information. You just speak. Did you speak? You have no information to back this up.
No, I'm not.
So again, I gotta ask you, why is the NBA making him the face of the league if he's the most despised player and no one wants to watch the NBA because of it? Why would they purposely destroy and dismantle their image, their brand because of LeBron James? Why would they do that?
Why would they?
No, I can't ask them because you said that the league didn't say that. The league said they're doing good. When I asked the league if they're doing good, Adam Silver says we're doing.
The league is always going to tell you that they're doing good.
So why would they tell you? Why won't they tell you about LeBron James? Why won't they tell you why LeBron James is the face?
Force feed us this clown.
Why?
I don't know.
Wait a minute. Shut the fuck up. Man, let me get the hell up out of here with you niggas, man. I let you come up here just to say some stupid shit. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is what happens, ladies and gentlemen. It's always the same shit. Doesn't matter who shows up. It's always the same shit. And that's why King Speech Roll Ho's Kingdom got burnt down, because there's too many of y'all running around here saying lies and y'all be accepting this. And because y'all agree with liars, y'all be thinking it is truth. And every Friday night, it's the same results. But we have actually some real therapy for you people. If you guys have any trouble with the GOAT James Kingdom platform, here's what you do.
Have you been exposed by the exposer? Then you may be eligible for emotional damage compensation. Call 1-800-ZESTY now.
So all you got to do is call 1-800-ZESTY now, and they'll take care of you. They got callers online right now waiting for you guys so that you can go ahead and give all your grievances and all your pains about what GOAT James Kingdom does every Friday night. Because like I told you, I'm Ajani the Exposer. I do this for fun. And I'm going to continue to do this. I'll be back next Friday with another episode. If you guys want to catch me, again, you'll catch me on Sunday's show, where Brandon and I do the GOAT James Kingdom show with B. Lee and Ajani. We have Craig King, the GOAT James Kingdom members. We have King John showing up as well. So that's where you guys can catch us, because we are the Clutch Sports Hitmen. We don't run from none of you Zesty Jeffries. We open up the panel just like we did today, 6 hours long of this Zesty Jeffrey logic. It's just full of nonsense. But if you guys really do like Zesty Jeffrey logic, just go check out Al and Pal show every Wednesday night right here on the GOAT James Kingdom panel. He should be going live this week as football is starting. The Bears shall be playing. He talks more than just basketball. So y'all definitely check out the Al and Pal show on his channel and on GOAT James Kingdom, which goes Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central. Also, Mondays, you guys can get SB. He has a lot of Zesty Jeffrey logic as well that he'll spew for you without hesitation. Go over there and you can listen to real takes over fake debates. It is a sports entertainment show. He talks about everything. It is SB Talk Sports and his partner, Sean. They have a show at 8 p.m. Eastern or 7 p.m. Central every Monday night. You can catch it right here on GOAT James Kingdom, or you can subscribe to his channel, hit that ring notification, and be a part of the greatness that goes along over there. As we always tell you guys, here in GOAT James Kingdom, we're always looking for guys who are great basketball guys. And if you are one of those, become a member of GOAT James Kingdom, where we get together, talk the game of basketball. There's different perks, different amenities for all of you guys, exclusiveness for all the different tiers for GOAT James Kingdom members. So please check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already a subscriber. And again, like I told y'all, this is the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. I'm going to get up out of here. Y'all have a great Friday night.
If you're a basketball fan and you're tired of basketball shows that talk about fake narratives and using non-basketball terms like killer instinct, playoff translation, gravity, come to GOAT James Kingdom.
Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom, where basketball lives forever. You get to enjoy BB and Ajani talk basketball every Sunday noon Eastern time right here on the GOAT James Kingdom channel. Support by subscribing, and also check out the membership at GOAT James Kingdom.